Johnny's on second, a beer in the shop for $4.
And on top of all that, they controversially lowered the legal drinking limit with drinking in nightlife. You seem like
not good.
Really?
But I did fuck a fat chick last weekend.
You fucked a fat chick. Hey!
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah! You really are a heavy drinker. How do you end up with this fat chick? You were getting drunk?
Getting drunk and doing cocaine.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Is the cocaine the same strain? No, it's shit out here.
No, they have special cocaine that's brought in from little Mexican immigrant boys that fly here directly from
They smuggle it in inside their peacocks. So you fucked a fat chick. That's pretty. It feels great, doesn't it? Pussy's pussy. Yeah.
Pussy is pussy, I guess. I have a saying like that too. Skinny pussy is better than fat pussy.
I don't know, man. That is true. Fat pussy's pretty awesome. It feels like there's more boobs and stuff. Like it just. Oh god. I wouldn't want to do it again. And I think I'm actually gonna take a break from drinking after.
Really? Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing what fat chicks can do for people's health?
Yeah.
Like, so let's talk about this hookup. So you're at a bar. Did you already know her? Is this like an old friend of yours?
Yeah, I ran into her.
I knew you didn't meet her climbing rocks.
No, absolutely not. No, I host an open mic here, and she works at that bar, so I've seen her over and over for a while.
And then you guys got drunk together. You were doing some cocaine, right?
She didn't do the cocaine.
She didn't do cocaine.
She was drunk.
Right. She was gonna fuck you regardless. She didn't need to do cocaine.
Exactly. She's been trying to fuck me for a while.
Right.
And I just had the right enough in me.
So were you at her place, or was she at your place?
She at my place.
Right. She's at your place. You guys are drinking, right? And then what happened?
And we played a game of pool on a pool table at my house.
Hell yeah.
And she was like, what's the wage on this game? And I was like, a fucking blowjob.
Wow, I love that. And then you beat the shit out of her in pool, right?
Absolutely.
And then you pulled your balls out of your pockets and...
Correct.
And did she just blow you?
She blew me.
Started as a blowjob, and then you're like, you know what, take your fucking...
No, we did a blowjob, played another game or two, and then we fucked it.
Man, you had time to recharge and come again.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Super good. Like a good idea, man.
Damn. That would have been so... What would have happened if she would have won the game of pool?
I would have had to go down on her.
Whoa. Then all of a sudden the game starts and just Rocky's music hits. Just pure focus. I can't lose this fucking game. Just see all your coaches from the past, all your naval sergeants, like, don't you fucking give up on me, Kevin! I will not let you drop down and eat this butcher's pussy! 8 years in the Middle East, you're gonna have traumatic flashbacks. After all that you've seen 8 years in the Middle East, I will not let you eat this chick's pussy, Kevin! Save yourself, boy! Make that 8-ball, put that one guy's eyeballs into the pocket. Woo! So you beat her in every game of pool, and then you fucked her.
Yep.
Now, did she sleep over your place? Fat chicks are hard to get out. We all know that, in more ways than one.
No, they're not. You just roll them. She stayed, we woke up the next morning and started day drinking.
She woke up the next morning and you guys started day drinking? And then what happened?
Fucked her again.
Whoa! Damn!
Yeah. Of course she was. That's her second.
My God. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, you know what? We had a lot of fun with you here tonight. I hope you get to fuck a fat chick again tonight.
I hope not. Thank you, Tony.
How about one more time for Kevin Dottie, ladies and gentlemen? And that's it! Anybody who wants a signed poster or pictures or whatever, a handshake or whatever you want, And the tour continues. You know what it is, all of you around the country. So make the drive, get tickets. We'll see you out there on the road. Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody has some Death Squad pins with the poster and everything out there in the lobby.
That's true, and I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins. I forgot to say, pins with my face on them, everybody. Who doesn't want one of those for $10? You can't beat that, Jeremiah.
And there's posters, t-shirts, and stickers and stuff, so come get some, guys.
We'll be out there in a bit. How about one more time for Brian Redband, everybody? Hey, guys, we love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Boise, Idaho for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Boise, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Wow, look at this. It's Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're excited. This is the first ever Kill Tony live in Boise, Idaho. You guys excited about this shit or what? I know I am. We are in the middle of a big crazy tour, Brian Redband. That's what brings us to Boise.
Yes. We got our potato bucket, I see.
We have the official Idaho potato fucking bucket of destiny here. This is very exciting. They went bad on 4/18/2019, but we're going to be pulling out of there anyway.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We're in the middle of it.
There's actually a lot of sign-ups tonight. There was
Yeah, it's a good amount. It's been a good turnout so far. We've been to Phoenix, Vegas, Salt Lake City yesterday. We're in Boise tonight. Tomorrow's Spokane, then Portland, Vancouver. 2 shows in Seattle are sold out, and then it starts again in June. Lawrence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha, Nebraska at the Waiting Room, Des Moines at Woolies, Appleton Skyline Comedy Cafe, Milwaukee at the Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Thalia Hall, Madison, Wisconsin at the Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and New York has 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Drink delicious caveman coffee, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. There's a new Reagan and Watkins album coming out on June 7th. You can currently pre-order that as of right now, so that's very exciting for you. Correct, everybody? Reagan and Watkins? A band born on Kill Tony. You guys like bands, right? Well, that's very exciting. You know, normally on these road shows we never have guests. Little fun fact for you. But when somebody told us that we were coming to Boise, Idaho, I said, Boise, Idaho, are most likely our lowest turnout of audience members on the entire tour that we're going on. I mean, Boise with 3 bars of Wi-Fi at best anywhere.
yeah.
We're going there. I said we have to do something special for them. I feel like they deserve something special. So let it be known that as it looks, this is the only stop on the tour this entire week that we'll have a guest. the show. He's one of your favorite guests that you've seen on this show. You know him from his amazing comedy specials. I mean, he's basically the granddaddy of live podcasting in front of a live audience. He has unbelievable TV shows, documentaries, and podcasts. You know him from Doug Loves Movies. You know him from Getting High with Doug. Boise, I present to you Doug Benson. You sons of bitches! Wow! Hey! Da 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 da.
Hell yeah!
Ba, da da da. Because we got Doug. Because we got Doug. Because we got Doug. Ba da da ba ba da da bow. Doug Benson is here live in the flesh. Doug's got Doug Loves Movies. He's going absolutely everywhere on the road with it. It's very exciting times. You are going to, I lost my fucking notes. Look at that.
Oh, I can say it. I'll be in Madison, Wisconsin on May 25th at Comedy on State.
That is correct. Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Yes. May 25th, DougLovesMovies.com, touring everywhere.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Doug. This is
It's
so cool.
good to be here. I love Boise.
Yeah, he literally. I don't want to blow your cover of being such a great guy, Doug, or get this audience any more on your side because they seem like they already love you. But let it be known that Doug came here because he looked at our tour schedule and literally wanted to stop into Boise, Idaho. He really does think it's an amazing city. Honestly, I still need a little more convincing. I don't really, I'm not that big of a Boise guy yet. No.
It's way better than Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah, that is true. There you go. Fuck you, Salt Lake City, and your hundreds and hundreds more audience members that turned out.
Well, that is true.
Yes, that is. But we're happy to be here. Doug's here. I mean, it doesn't get much cozier than this for me when it comes to this show. Sitting, you got clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. I think we're only missing one thing, and that's a band. Here on this show, we have what I like to call the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. It could be anything. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite band characters of all time. Maybe it's a brand new character. Boise, I would expect maybe, I don't know, anything can happen. Let's see what happens all together, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest things in all of comedy. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Let's see what's happening there. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Wow. We were in Salt Lake City yesterday, and I'm guessing these are a couple Mormon guys. Is this what's happening? What exactly, can you help us out? Target employees?
Hi, team leader at Target, Zane Roberts. How's everybody doing?
Oh my god. Team
This is
leader.
a serious job.
The team leader of Target. That's fucking cool.
That's great.
All right, and what do we got back here? What is this little? Oh my god. I mean, you look like this is what Donald Trump looks like without the I don't know what. I don't know what you're missing there. This is something's going on.
Do you want to hear my name or what?
Yeah.
I'm Thomas Alfonso. I work in the stockroom here.
You're what?
Thomas Alfonso. I work in the stockroom here at Target. Watch your tone, mister.
Thomas Alfonso, and one more time, Zane
Roberts.
Roberts. All right, Zane. Well, I'm excited. This is definitely the first time we've had Target employees on the show, correct? Am I correct about that? Yeah. This is the debut of them. We have Doug Benson. We have Brian Redband. It's very exciting. This brings me back to the amazing Idaho potato bucket of destiny that we have here. A bunch of people signed up for the show to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds to stand up on this stage and then talk with all of us about your lives. Maybe we find out something that you want to talk about too. Maybe we find out something that you don't want to talk about. You just answer the questions honestly and we'll take care of the rest. You know your 60 seconds of stand-up is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aww, isn't Isn't that adorable? Did you hear that? Let's hear it one more time. There you go. It's louder now. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, I mean the angry balcony bar bear. Is that the right reference? Balcony bar?
Balcony bar, yeah.
The balcony bar.
Yeah, there was another one also.
Yes, the runner-up for that was the Lucky Dog Tavern. There's a couple gay guys that know what I'm talking about here in the front row.
Lucky dogs.
The staircase is is a perfect name for a gay bar, right? Just easy conversation starter. Hey, you come here often, you lucky dog? Just butt fucking immediately afterwards. Alright, anyway, there's a staircase right here down the middle. Don't try to get on the stage any other way. Take your time being safe coming up and down. That is a real cement floor. So take care of yourselves and one another, and you people at the bottom there, catch them if they fall. Please, this big soft guy right here, please.
Just fall towards him.
Yeah. Alright, you guys ready to start this fucking thing? This is how it happens. We're live for the first time ever in Boise. We got a balcony up there. Balcony, how are you guys doing? Wow, there's got to be at least 17 people up there. This is very exciting. This is the type of warm welcome we were hoping when I found out we got fucking Boise, baby. This is how it works. Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joshua Dickey. Exclusive? Yeah, Joshua Dickey. Here he comes. One more time for Joshua Dickey, everybody. One more time for Joshua Dickey. Before we start this, let me remind you right now, there is no heckling from the audience during the comedian's 60 seconds. And one more time for Joshua Dickey.
Where my anti-vaxxers at? There you go. Forgot my jokes. Where are my dead kids at? Same guy. Okay. But I don't want to live in a world where black people are allowed to call each other N-words, but mentally handicapped can't call each other R-words. They get one word. So I work in construction, and we gotta turn our music down when it gets too vulgar, you know. But the framers one house down just blast drug cartel music. Nobody understands it. So, oh my God, thank you.
There you go. That's all he's got. Joshua Dickey. I like your style, man. I've always wondered what my comedy would be like if I had a traumatic brain injury. This is good. You got a good smile, kid. I like your fucking bone structure, dude. Maybe one day when you're a little bit older, you can grow some of this manly facial hair that I ended up getting one day. How old are you, Joshua?
23.
Is that your cell phone ringtone going off right now?
Yo.
Wowzers. All right.
It's the joke truck backing up with some stuff for this guy.
There you go. Absolutely. So Joshua, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. Hop in your cherry. And you wrote it all out on that piece of loose leaf paper?
Yeah.
Can I read it? Can I take a glimpse of, I always feel that when somebody comes up with notes, that I should get to examine the evidence, sort of like a judge in court, you know what I mean?
I mean, I got a bad memory too, for obvious reasons, but I mean, I think I could hold a minute of material in my head. Just the 1 minute. And they don't penalize you for going under.
It's not Crayola. That's a good sign.
Is
it better on the page or the way you said it?
Can I just tell you, there's one, he did everything word for word, right down the barrel, except one thing here is scratched out, and it might be my favorite joke out of the whole thing, of course. It's says, my new neighbor's dog just got kennel cough. Now you guys are going after dogs now? That's it. It's perfect. Did Seinfeld write that one for you?
I know people don't take their dogs to dog parks anymore.
Because of the anti-vaxxers.
There's gotta be, right?
Wait, dogs can get measles?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Wow. So Joshua, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
23.
23 fucking years old. That's great. And you're working construction?
Yeah.
What do you do, the paperwork?
There she is.
Fuck, I'd rather do the work, actually.
How was your day, Audie? Are you ready to play some Scrabble? Oakley dokley. There's a new Kill Tony on tonight, which may not seem exciting to you, but I do quite enjoy it. The new ones have pretty big guest stars. Not anybody giant, but pretty big. Alright. Here we go, and it starts in 33 minutes. You know you're gonna beat me one of these days, and that day may be today.
Okay.
I can tell you that no person with whom I've actually interacted on here has ever beaten me. I don't have any vowels, so I don't really know what to do except use the vowels that you have. That's a terrible start. I've never had that. Whoa. Whoa. Just gonna start off like that. I see how it is.
Actual work.
Yeah, like what? Back-breaking work? What is that for you? Getting out of the car? Getting off the phone books that you sit on?
How many women do you yell at it during a day while you're working as they walk by innocently?
I might yell at the guys that work with me.
Oh, yeah?
You're not cat calling? You're dog calling?
No.
Lucky dog? Did you say you're hollering? I'm confused. You said you're hollering at guys while you're at work? What does that mean?
Get them to work.
Getting them to work? You're like a supervisor there?
Getting there.
Really?
Yeah.
How are you moving up the chain so fast at 23 years old?
Well,
Whoa.
so you gotta take 4 years of school. You gotta get so many thousands of on-the-job hours. You gotta get your journeyman exam, which is 2 exams. I'm on my way there, so.
Hell yeah.
Just got done with the 4th year.
You wear a hard hat while you're at work? No, I can tell. A few beams have definitely fallen.
Oh,
Good,
definitely.
good luck with your journey, man.
Joshua, tell us some more about you. What do you do when you're not working? What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Usually eat something and then crash immediately.
Eat something and you crash. You might want to check with the doctor about perhaps some food allergies.
Dog food makes me sleepy.
Dog food is in aisle 9.
Hey, Zane.
Tony, I like this guy. He's slim and shady.
Oh no,
For sure.
I am
Joshua, what
playing
else about you?
badly.
What do you do for fun?
Um,
Lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go.
Hey, make 'em earn it, make 'em earn it, you fucking weirdos. People were just picturing chanting all day long. Oh, but we're gonna fucking do it when it happens. Gotta let them warm up sometimes. You'll fucking know.
Did you get a lot of opportunities for Adam Sandler cosplay?
Adam Sandler with leukemia cosplay? Joshua, I'm trying to find out what you do for fun.
not much really.
Come on, you gotta think hard on this one. There's gotta be something. You seem like the kind of guy that shoots yourself in the head with a paintball gun or something like that. There must be some hobby. There must be some trophy that you have on your wall, or like a sport of some kind, or maybe camping or something like that.
Do you put him on a pinball in a cigar store?
Or do you
Seems like
perhaps,
a gig around
or
here.
perhaps you smoke a lot of cigars in a pinball store? Anything.
That's the answer for that. That's the question I was hoping not to get. Because I really don't have much hobbies.
So, okay, you want to play this game? Let's fucking play it, Joshua. So when you go home, right, after work, what time do you get off? About 5, 6?
Maybe 6:30. Yeah.
6:30? Okay, that's pretty specific.
What's the first hobby you do?
No, what do you do exactly when you get home? Yeah, what's your living situation? You live with your parents?
Prepare dinner, maybe.
Wait, what?
Prepare dinner.
What?
Dinner.
What kind of dinner?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Cooking.
Yeah, like what?
Hungry boy.
Chicken.
Chicken?
What the fuck?
You cook chicken every day? Stick with me, Joshua. Don't you fucking turn your hand upside down at me. Like I don't
Adi
know what
with
the
a big
fuck
lead.
I'm doing, dude.
Chicken, rice, hamburger.
I do like your mic cord work your first time out.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Okay, so you
Something
cook,
to do.
some fucking chicken,
Yeah.
and then where do you eat the chicken? You sit at a table by yourself?
Yeah. I live
Yeah.
by myself.
Yeah. And then what? And then
Are you
what do
trying
you?
to get me to say I jerk off every day?
No, Joshua. If that's something that you do every night when you get home, then we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Do you jerk off while eating your chicken?
No. I clean my plate.
Some fucking jerk chicken? Is that what we're talking about? So you eat your fucking chicken. Then what? You do your dish. You do your dish.
Maybe a week later.
You only got one dish. You do it then. You put it in the sink.
No. I'll wait till I run out. Clean dishes, then I clean them.
You wait till you run out of clean dishes, then you clean them. So you put it in the sink is the answer, right?
Yeah. Where are we getting at here?
You put it in the sink.
Yeah.
Don't worry about where the fuck we're getting at, dude. Answer the questions. Look at me. Stop looking around. Stop trying to
I'm
memorize.
doing
This is
so
great Law
badly.
and Order SVU.
Stop trying to memorize your dreams, Josh.
I'm living the dream.
You put a dish on another dish, and then where do you walk to next? You do it. Let me remind you
So
of this
badly.
hard question.
Adi,
You do it every day.
you're gonna beat me this game.
Where?
Crashing out like
Back at the table?
Which I'm kind of
So you have a TV
excited.
tray that you eat on.
Of,
You eat your
I'm
chicken.
kind of excited because I've won 30 games in a row.
Well, I'm eating, but.
I've won 30 games in a row, and my
Oh, I'm on
reign of terror
YouTube
deserves
Music
to
a lot,
end.
like podcast app.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
What are you expecting? I'm 23.
Are you good at
Are you
cooking
expecting
chicken?
something interesting or?
Are you good at cooking?
No.
No? You just make yourself shit chicken? Jerk off on it?
Maybe after I eat it.
Because I was going to say that could be a hobby, the cooking, but he's not even into that.
This guy doesn't seem like he enjoys a fucking thing in the world. He just likes telling people what the fuck to do.
When was your last girlfriend? Have you had a relationship lately?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Why did it end?
Well,
Go ahead, Joshua. This is where you answer the question.
Welcome
I'm not
to.
good at it.
Not good at what? At keeping a relationship.
Yeah, I don't really get out much.
She got sick of chicken.
Yeah. She got sick of eating chicken and then sitting around
No,
until they
I'm
fell
playing
asleep
with
together.
Adi, but when I'm done with
Maybe
her,
I'm gonna
maybe.
listen to some podcasts about comedy.
You just sit over there and maybe do the dishes that I've never done before.
Cool.
Joshua, how long were you with her for?
Couple months.
Couple months. Is that your longest relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well.
And what was her reason for leaving?
What did she tell you?
It's getting personal here.
Yeah.
It's on every application. Your reason for leaving your previous job. Just answer the question.
Move back to a home city.
What?
Move back to a home city.
Oklahoma City. She moved back to Oklahoma.
A home city.
Her home city.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Juan.
California.
All
It's
right.
one of the best cities out there.
Yeah, it really is.
The city of California, if you guys get a chance to check it out, it's pretty big. It's cool.
We live there in that city.
You do live there somewhere.
Joshua, if I could give you one piece of advice, it would be to start wearing a hard hat while you're at work. I
I work
demand it.
indoors.
What?
If we have to wear a hard hat, we just hang it up outside. You don't have to wear it inside.
One more time for Joshua
Faze.
Dickey, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you doing to me, girl?
He did it.
Hey. Heck yeah, there you go. Joshua Dickey.
For construction work, you really had a hard time pulling out a microphone out of a no clip.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's used to fucking, I guess, real man shit. I guess this is, yeah. How about another hand for Zane Roberts over here, Thomas Alfonso.
Who's running the target while you guys are here?
Well, there's a young boy with a bright future who's taking my place at the moment. His name is Dylan. He's 16.
Wow.
He's my apprentice. If he follows everything that I say, he could be me someday. You see this wedding ring on my finger? I'm not married.
All right, I'm glad I asked.
I'm married to Target 24/7. You got a problem with that? Meet me in the parking lot.
Then what?
Will I blow you? I don't know.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Pedro de Pax. Pedro de Pax. Here he comes.
Okay, my name's not really Pedro, but I thought I would just put something original for the first time. So can I go? Okay, guys, one of the things I want to say is it's hard to acclimate to this country because I heard about this dating app. It's called Grindr. Dude, the pictures I've been getting are fucked up. That's how I met Josh. It's crazy. And then I tried out for the Olympics. Hey, bro, they disqualified me. They said I had an unfair advantage. I already made it over here. That's fucked up. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, let's go to another situation I had. They say this is a land of equal opportunity and it's fair for everybody. But has anybody been to that bathroom? The fucking urinal's like this high, bro. My balls are frozen right now. And the guy that was looking at me, I told him, hey, dude, it's cold. Trust me, it's much bigger when it's hot. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, let's see. Uh-oh, here we go.
There he is, Pedro. You did it, buddy. First time?
For what?
Exactly, that's exactly right.
I told the priest, I've been here many times. Be gentle.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone, had you done it. But I guess you did do it. I'm glad you're up here. This is the first time we've had Mexican Joe Pesci on the show. I'm pretty pumped.
Hey, bro, you know what's fucked up? When I was outside, they were asking me for my autograph, and I thought they saw me from Training Day, but it was actually the Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory. Fuck, dude.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone.
I don't get it.
Thank goodness you took these things out of your set.
Green if you want to know, okay? That's me.
All right. Yeah, Pedro, let's slow it down a little bit. So first time doing stand-up comedy tonight?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Heck yeah, there you go. First
Alright.
time, see? Trying to get them to like you a little bit here.
Very smooth for first time.
For sure.
You got the smoothness down.
But that's just his head.
That's how we blend in, bro.
Heck yeah.
That's how we take your jobs.
Wow. Jesus. Oh
Hey, wait a second. I'm alright with you.
my God.
That's because I cut his grass at a discount.
All right.
Hey, nobody cuts my grass.
That's right.
I
last president.
Hey, bro, but you know what? I still got a backup plan. I'm on Fupa Hunters.
You're on what?
Fupa Hunters.
Fat upper pussy area. We all know what it is.
Wow.
Christ, bro.
All right, very good.
Clean up bunk fat.
You need to repeat it back. I like your.
Doug, you keep up that attitude, you're gonna get a job real soon.
Hey, bro,
In the parking lot.
But I still want to meet you outside.
Wow. All right, easy, angry Eddie Bravo.
I was hoping the push pops at Target were really good.
0 for 7. This is incredible. You're like reverse. You're the
got
street.
lines. He lays them out there with confidence.
He tries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how did I make it across the border if I wasn't confident, bro?
Because you're a Mexican genie.
Oh, shit. I can't give you wishes, but I can give you something else.
I don't know. No one knows what you're talking
He's got a response to everything, but it never adds up.
It's so weird. It's like the worst. How did I get across the Mexican border to get to the other side?
No, that would be funny.
I know. I accidentally.
You fucking pushed it up. Hey, bro.
I was accidentally funnier than anything he said. I'm trying to be unfunny, and I can't even pull it off with you.
Hey, let me tell you this, bro. When they told us they were building a wall, you know what I thought? Hey, I'm gonna finally get to work out those glutes.
Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you work
How
out
are they?
glutes?
What's the connection?
What are you doing? Reverse wall sit?
What
I
are
don't
you?
understand.
You think you're gonna jump over the wall? What is happening?
Dude, I'm like, joke's on you, Trump. I'm gonna fucking work out my glutes, dude.
But I'm gonna be so fit when I get into your country.
but only my glutes. I could be working on everything, but I'm gonna focus on the glutes.
Hey, bro, I can't tell you why because then they'll know, and then I won't make it.
It's like a Mexican fortune cookie.
At this point, I'm pretty sure you can say the funniest thing in the world, and we're all gonna hold strong. Pretty much. I've never seen anything like this before.
Sonny, can I try to do one you asked me like I'm your Mona?
Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, Pedro number 2. Pedro, so tell me, what have you been doing with your life up until
Oh shit, we got an imposter, people.
Wow, Pedro 1, worst thing you could have done is interrupt this part of the segment. You're digging yourself a deeper hole, but of course Mexican guys love doing that. So, whoops, oops, I did it again. All right, we're gonna just talk with Joel for a second here, Pedro. You just relax on that microphone. All right, Pedro number 2. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Oh, just doing it, and that's it, you know?
All right. How about you, Pedro number 1? What do you do for work?
My work's kind of shitty. I'm a plumber.
Wow, social comedy.
I know, dog. I know.
No, I'm glad you're here.
Are you really a plumber, or do you just want to do that shit trip? No, I'm really a plumber. As a matter of fact, I'm Josh Dickey's boss.
Whoa, is that true? I saw that you were sitting next to Joshua Dickey, the previous comedian. There's the only empty seat next to him was yours. And I also noticed you were filming his whole set, so this is really true. You guys work together.
I was just using it for blackmail, but whatever.
I think in your case it would be brown mail. But
were you the guy who heckled him? Did you heckle him? Did you say you look like my parole officer when he went on? Because that also doesn't make sense. You never make sense.
it's true.
This guy's
I'll tell you what, he does look like my parole officer, but only when his pants are down.
Why? Why would
You just do it immediately after I pointed it out.
What the fuck is happening?
And the real question there would be, why would you even know what Joshua Dickey's dick would look like? Why would you suck your own employee's dick? The parole officer I would get, but why would you know what Joshua's dick looks like?
Because one of Joshua's hobbies is him sucking his dick.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't
Finally got one.
You definitely shouldn't be inspecting his plumbing.
What can I say? I lay pipe for a living. He's always got one.
Oh my god.
Yes, he does.
Always ready and then fails.
He responds in the beat of someone that has something.
Hey,
yeah, do it again.
Let me tell you guys something right now.
Yeah.
That wall is not done because if it was done, I would have came up here. I would have capped the fuck out of that right there. You know what I'm saying? No, we do not understand your jokes. They never make sense. But don't worry, they're working on it, and I will be back, and we'll maybe do part 2.
Nope, yet again. No, it still doesn't happen. Let's check in with Zane Roberts over there.
Yeah, how does it feel that your boss is way worse at this than you?
It's true. Pedro, so you're the boss over there. This is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do? You saw how your employee Joshua basically does. He eats chicken and falls asleep. Is there anything that you do off stage when you're not working that's fun, that gives you some relaxation, or that you find some joy in?
Yeah, actually, I mow yards. I start at $20 an hour. If anybody's interested, hit me up in the back when this is all done. I'll get you a discount. We really did a thing with the cord, like you just said a joke. That was more like you really want to mow their lawn.
I do.
But you really do, right? Like, I believe you. That didn't seem like a joke to me. Do you not mow lawns?
You know what it is, bro? I haven't had hair in so long that it almost feels like I just want to, like, dance around. You know?
Hey, one guy's clapping at that. He might be on mushrooms. You don't know. You can never really count on one guy losing their mind at that.
Like
He may have actually seen hair appear in that joke of the act out that you did.
I got some of those legal Colorado mushrooms.
Yeah. Sneaking them over the Rockies.
No, he's just like all the other white guys at the construction sites. They always ask him for drugs, and I did hook him up. Okay, that felt real at least. That felt real. It wasn't funny, but it was,
I love it.
seemed like a true story.
Tony, I'm ordering a MAGA hat right now.
All right, Pedro. Well, you had your first time up here. You gave it a shot. I love your confidence. We all agree that you have the delivery of a comedian.
It's all about boys' tea.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. He's going out on a good note. There goes Pedro.
He couldn't even win them over with the name of the city at the end.
Is there any people in the audience that signed up that actually do stand-up comedy?
Okay, we got
Yeah, we've only pulled 2 names out, Brian.
But also that you can't sit out there and heckle anymore. Don't yell shit out.
Yeah.
You had your turn. Nobody heckled you.
Yes. Don't yell anything for the rest of the show, okay? There you go.
Or you just.
All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Timmy Kors. Here he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Timmy, everybody.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah! So I came up here to tell you a couple things. The first thing is I want to give you a warning. So here in Boise, we like to do a lot of outdoor activities. One thing you should be wary of if you go hiking is what you eat the night before. So I went to go take a hike, real nice casual hike. What I didn't expect is that I went 5-10 minutes into the hike, I went to let out, a little something. It was not that. It was more than that. It was a little surprise, and it ruined my entire day. The other thing I wanted to tell you about was, I don't know if you've ever been to Walmart and got the fried chicken there, but I have a story that someone there just was miraculously healed by the fried chicken. We were walking in, and this woman and her daughter came in. They jumped on these rascal scooters and immediately went to the deli, got fried chicken, and I saw them later in the store, and I saw the struggle.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I saw the struggle, and she looked up and looked at the shelf, and she reached up to the top shelf, stood up, and I said, holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. I need some of that chicken. Thank you.
All right, Timmy Kors. Now, you ate something the night before your hike. You said that you thought you were going to let out a little something, and then it wasn't that. I'm not exactly sure. Did a gerbil come out of your ass?
I mean, it felt like it, but it was I trusted a fart and I shouldn't.
So you shit yourself on the hike?
Absolutely. It made me really think about how the fuck old I am.
What kind of
Diapers, aisle 11.
Were you wearing like tighty whities, or like what kind of underwear are we talking about? Boxers? Did it drop out?
No, it was more of like jogger pants with the boxers, and then it was a frantic panic to try to figure out what the hell I was going to do.
Frantic Panic is one of my favorite bands I've ever seen in my entire life. But Shitty Pants opened for them the night that I saw them. So you had poop in your pants. How much longer did you have to hike? What part of the mountain were we at here?
Luckily, it was just when we first started. So I think I got away lucky on that part.
Oh, because you got to do the whole hike with shit in your pants?
No,
What a break.
no, it was only like 5-10 minutes into the actual hike, so I caught it. We could go back, and I could go handle whatever I needed.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, that story just, you sort of moved on to something else right after shit was in your pants. And also, it was just like you were performing somewhere where you were told the word clean. So you didn't want to say the word shit in my pants.
Right. Yeah.
So your joke was you just shit yourself. That's it.
Yeah, that's really it. It's a true story. You thought you were gonna fart and you pooped. It's happened to all of us.
Wow.
Do you work construction?
I don't.
What do you do for work?
I'm a corporate trainer.
Corporate trainer? What kind of what corporation? Bass Fisherman Company?
No, I wish. I work for a time tracking company here in the Treasure Valley.
A time tracking company. So that's tracking what? Packages or?
No, so we do software that actually, just like when an employee needs to clock in or something like that, they clock into a job and tracks and make sure they're where they need to be.
Wow.
I like this guy. Yeah, this feels like some real corporate bullshit right here.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. And
You look too cool to be involved in that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
What do you do when you get there? How do you work in a corporate office? What do you do? Wear a ski mask and a suit?
No, luckily, I'm able to wear just what I'm wearing right here. It's a pretty casual.
Okay, this job's made up.
Time tracking. That's interesting. What were you talking about? Fried chicken, and have you ever eaten it with Josh before?
I have not, but I'm really interested in seeing what his recipe is.
Yeah, me too. I didn't really ask him. I get the feeling he doesn't cook it all the way through.
It's like a gummy bear in the middle.
What'd you do last night? Sat home alone eating raw chicken.
I'll ask you the same thing I asked him. What do you like to do for fun? You definitely seem like you have hobbies. I mean, I already know for a fact you've been on one more hike than Joshua ever has.
Yeah, that's factual. That's factual.
Can I guess what your hobby is?
Yeah, of course.
Building birdhouses.
That's a good guess.
It's a really good guess. I'm
Is
actually
it?
not that handy though.
What is it?
One of my favorite hobbies is I like doing like stand-up paddleboarding, or I like breaking clay pigeons and doing sporting clays with my shotgun.
Wow.
Shotgun.
It's a very Idaho thing.
Yeah, no, I can tell. You ever shoot a potato before?
Never have.
If you do that, you become governor of Idaho.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you have to shoot a potato with a shotgun, or else you don't have a chance. Welcome to Game of Thrones, Idaho, bitch.
You gotta shoot it right in the eye.
Target it.
Right in that potato eye.
Target shooting with a potato sounds actually fun. You just line up a bunch of potatoes.
They don't mention target shooting.
Yeah,
Please,
sorry, guys.
Yeah.
We might trigger them.
Sensitive subject.
You guys don't sell potatoes, do you?
Target shooting.
We used to. Before the incident.
The target shooting?
Okay.
So what were you saying about the fried chicken? I didn't really get it. I was trying to pay attention. Maybe I missed
Yeah, I
it.
knew I was running out of time there at the end.
But that joke went over my head like a clay pigeon. You know what I'm talking about?
It's ironic that you were running out of time at the end when that's what you do for a living.
Yeah. You thought
That's
you
very true. Very true.
I thought you would have been able to keep better track of it. So the fried chicken, what were you talking about?
So when we went to the store and we were just going to go shopping or whatever, I saw a couple people coming from like deep in the parking lot, walking fine. So then when they got in, they got on these scooters, and I saw them kind of like scooting around throughout Walmart. And then I miraculously saw someone just stand up off of one of those scooters, grab something off the top shelf after they ate the fried chicken.
After they ate the fried chicken. Oh, so they ate fried chicken from the hot department in a scooter, didn't pay for it, and then you saw them get something off the top shelf.
Yes.
All right, well, I'll tell you this, Timmy, you're talking about things that are true, that have happened to you, that you've seen, that you've witnessed. You just gotta be a little bit more clear. You gotta hit it on its head. Don't be afraid to hit it on the nose, and then come up with something sort of funny about it. You know what I mean?
That's good
like
advice.
instead of just saying, it's about what you ate the night before. I thought I was gonna fart. Instead, I fucking pooped. No worries. Luckily, I was still at the bottom of the mountain. I had to go change my underwear, and then I went back up, and I accomplished my goal of shitting myself twice. See, that's not it, but you have to put something at the end.
I think we should go to the poop master himself, Brian Redband,
Yeah,
for
let's
advice
go
on
to
this.
the Poop Meister.
Yeah, could you poop punch this up?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know chickens? A lot of times when you eat chicken, there's actually poop in the chicken
I did not.
at Walmart. It's like, yeah,
It's a Walmart thing.
it's a
Chicken
Walmart
poop.
thing.
Everybody
The people
knows
that
it.
make it there never wipe their ass, so half the food there. They did a study on Dateline, like 80% of the food from Walmart had shit in it.
Hold on, let me just find my bucket list here. Walmart sponsorship gone forever. There it goes.
You really wanted that.
I know, you
so
can't.
bad that you lost to us.
Who needs Walmart when you have Target?
Oh, that's right. Hey, look at that. Teamwork up here. All right, Timmy. Well, was this your first time doing stand-up?
It was.
Look at that. First time. All three first-timers. There. And there we go. Timmy, I like your style, dude. You think this is something you're going to do again?
I would love to keep pursuing it, yeah.
Well, there you go. Start going to fucking open mics. Get your shit together, all right?
Sounds good.
There you go.
Thank you so
Timmy
much.
Kors, everybody. He had the balls to sign up, telling true stories.
Those first three guys combined, if they took each of their, strengths, you'd almost have a comedian.
100%.
Or a joke.
His honesty with Pedro's performance and beats, and with a little bit of Joshua's
The sweetness of Joshua.
sweetness. That's right. Joshua, you are one of the sweetest comedians we've ever had on this show. All right, let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for the one, the
Gotcha,
only
girl.
Brandon Brewer, everybody.
You played.
Brandon Brewer here.
At least at the beginning of that game, you had me thinking that you might get me. I'm. I don't want to sound cocky because I am very cocky, but I want. I'm not. I want somebody to beat me, and I think you might be the one. You want to play again?
Yeah, I could beat you, but sometimes my brain starts doing stuff in the middle.
That's okay. And I know that you want to make sure that my confidence remains high, and so you just don't want to beat me because if not, then I might get sad. So you're a very good friend. Okay. Before we do this,
I've not been on the list for like I'm not gonna count and find the one that can make the most. Cause I'm trying to talk to you.
no, I understand.
I'm bored.
Um, I'm gonna turn on the new Kill Tony, and we'll play again. But before so, how was your day?
Getting retarded, but it's much better now than what it used to be.
Very well. I'm gonna just give you a little advice. You don't want to be using those words in the future. You don't want to be seen as someone who uses those words. I know what you mean.
Even if I'm gay about life and I'm like legitimately
Yeah, you just don't.
pissed,
You don't. You're.
still out retarded at a fucking job application myself.
Yeah, just don't. You just don't want to be associated with those because you're not. If anything, your day was lame. That's what
Well,
you'd
no,
say.
like I mean, if you look up the definition, like
If I look up the definition
I'm not just lying.
of gay, maybe it would say
I'm
joyful,
happy.
happy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then retarded is you held yourself back. Maybe like that. Okay. Well, I don't mean to be a stickler, but someone had to have a conversation with me at one point on these words, and you just, especially if you're being recorded, you don't want to be seen as somebody who uses those words because this is going to go viral someday, and you want as many allies as possible. Okay, with that, you were using them in a happy and holding you back sense. That's absolutely fine. I am now gonna put on the new Kill Tony, which I love. I didn't originally love this show. I don't know if I love it, but I do enjoy it. There isn't any doubt about that. I love the new ones because there's a lot of content, at least on Reddit, people talk about it. and they make fun of people and do all kinds of other funny stuff. All right, kill Tony.
Wait a second. So, like, I can't be happy that I am who I am.
No,
And I can't say it because it makes other people feel uncomfortable.
You can say whatever you want. I'm just saying that the words that you use. You just may not want to describe it in that way. Maybe you do, but I know that's not what you mean.
No, I definitely do. No, I definitely do.
To use whatever words you want. It was just my advice.
I won't use those words in front of you anymore if it makes you uncomfortable.
No, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. It does not make me uncomfortable. I just know that I'm live streaming, and those are just terms that you don't necessarily want to use. But let me just tell you, I've used words like that in the past. I've used them a lot in like my everyday discussions, but they've kind of changed. But that's fine. We have 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We have a new Kill Tony starring Adam Ray and Rich Voss. They're veterans.
#1 live podcast in the world.
Comedians. Okay. Here we go, girl. I'm going to send you another invite. And
as you probably know,
okay.
for night 1 equal 4. There is also the London O2 Arena.
Well then, when you play, tell me when you accept my invite.
June 7th. I'm doing stand-up comedy in some arenas like the Maverick
Look at this move.
outside of Salt Lake City, Utah, April 18th, Reno, Nevada, the Grand Theater, the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. I can't believe I get to go all the way back to the West Coast to do stand-up in a legendary arena like that. In Anaheim, May 9th. Resorts World in Las Vegas, May 10th. Announcing this week, Connecticut, Mohegan Sun. I'm doing stand-up on July 11th. Edmonton, Canada, July 18th. Vancouver, September 14th. And if you're a wrestling fan, we'll be hosting the Roast of WrestleMania Sunday night, 420, after night 2 of WrestleMania, right there in Vegas. Huge guests, huge surprises. Make sure you check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street. And, of course, the Comedy Mothership. Those will be going on sale soon for another big Monday release. We love you. God bless America. Church.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? And one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Live in the flesh, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, si senor. That's Big Mike on the drums, huge. It's a little bit bigger every single week. He's growing like a chia pet. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, ladies and gentlemen. John Dees on the keys. And this is indeed live in the flesh. D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. How exciting is this? We have a hell of an episode ahead of us. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. This is actually a repeat of two guests that have been on together before. One of them has the newest special on Amazon called Anonymous. We love him, one of our New York brethren. The other is literally, perhaps, easily known as the greatest guest in Kill Tony history. Former guest of the year, reigning Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Adam Ray and Rich Voss. Oh my God. Adam Ray, they're on their fucking feet. They are on their feet. The best dance in the world. You know. You love them. Oh my God. Sit down. Sit your fucking asses down. Rich Voss has the newest special on Amazon. It's called Anonymous. Welcome, Rich.
Thank you for having me. I'm very because I requested Adam to talk.
Yeah.
And thank you for coming, Adam. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is great.
It's good to be back.
I love it, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. A lot of people mention his name when they're on this show. Where do I even begin? The great Tony Caruso's favorite comedian. Dr. Phil's favorite comedian. Fucking Jeremy's favorite comedian.
No bitch, girl.
What's her name? Why am I Elaine's favorite comedian. A lot of people
remember her. You tried to fuck me in costume that night.
Yeah.
I do not remember that.
Red Band gets enough vodka Red Bulls in him. He just goes for what he sees.
Happy to be back. I love this fucking show. Dude, good to see you.
And we love
And my
you.
wife, who loves the show, is seeing it live for the first time tonight. Give it up for her. She's fucking here.
The very
Not
best.
gay.
We love her. Not gay.
And my wife is home fucking somebody else.
Even going for Rich Voss, that's a big deal. He let somebody step in.
And I will not wait another moment before saying that Adam Ray just launched a 40-city plus comedy tour. AdamRayComedy.com. The man is fucking thriving.
Hey, we got one as Phil going.
Dr. Phil is on tour. You can get those tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. All of these shows are unbelievable. Adam and I were door guys together at the Comedy Store 17 and a half fucking years ago.
Just me. What were you saying? I was going over auditions that I wasn't going to book. I was like, Tony, I got 2 lines as a waiter. Does this sound good? Your food, sir? And Tony's like, you're not going to get it. You should quit and move to Austin.
We sucked. But god damn it, we kept fucking working and nonstop every single night, having fun, cracking each other up, and fucking, we believed in
Joe Rogan.
That's right. Thank God for him. That is correct. That's all it takes. A work ethic, a hope, a dream, and Joe Rogan.
And I'm still a doorman.
Yeah. 282 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be in this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. We're going to let this young librarian pull the first name here in the front row. Congratulations. And here it is. We're going to go wrangle that first comedian that is out of the bucket. But while that happens, just a reminder, if you don't know, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you're the sound of a kitten. And they have to wrap it up. Then I'll bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. These people out of the bucket have no idea that they're going on stage until just minutes before. But I do have a few regulars and special treats on tonight's lineup. And we will start this one with a bang. It is as big of a bang as it gets. Ladies and gentlemen, starting tonight's show, your first minute is indeed another Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is indeed the record holder for all-time appearances on this show. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, some the Memphis Strangler, some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery!
There's a new sexual identity that's becoming very popular
self-partnered, but it's weird because when I was growing up, they just called that jacking off. I'm over here twerking my ass off, and y'all can't even make it rain? That is the disgruntled undercover cop in an all-black club. This next one is a gastroenterologist about to retire, but he finds out he has one last colonoscopy to perform. Man, I'm getting too old for this shit. Okay, I was going for Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon on that one. Fuck. An Air India flight had to turn around and go back to the airport because it smelled so bad in the cabin, and people were surprised by that. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Booyah! Another minute from William Montgomery. Sounds low. What just happened there? Are you guys fucking with knobs like in between things? Sound guys? We good?
I mean, seriously, you're fucking with the knob!
I don't know why you would turn me down and then you have to
I'm going up
me.
first and I don't fuck with the knob!
Keep me up. Keep me up. You guys are...
I gotta take your chair right now, dumbass!
You're trying to do too much. Keep my volume up.
Tony told me it early tonight, man!
Keep it up. Yell at them some more, will you?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, don't fuck it up. This is a big thing. Your wife is watching for the first time. Don't fuck this up.
Can you do it once as Danny Glover?
Hey, what y'all doing with the sound back there?
So good.
Wait, no,
Wow. For a second there, I closed my eyes and I thought Danny Glover was here. That was absolutely incredible. I had no idea you were a master of impressions. What other impressions can you do?
Oh, what do you mean, Tony?
Yikes. Leave it in, Yoni.
Filipino? Oh, hello. Do you want some French fried rice?
French fried rice, yes. A very popular treat in Filipino culture. What else do you got?
That's still Danny Glover, by the way.
Yeah.
Tony! Okay, yeah.
Who was that?
I was going for like Antonio Banderas or something on that.
Oh, yeah.
Tony! Where's my horse, man?
That
wasn't as good.
That's a
Can
spot.
you do an impression of the guy that uses hair conditioner?
There she is.
What the fuck is that?
All right,
supposed to
we'll
mean?
play in a
Because
moment.
I don't have hair.
If that thing was any drier, it'd be my wife's pussy.
Welcome back. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a golf game. I have 2 holes left.
That's a triple threat. That is
You're good.
absolutely incredible.
You're
That's
good.
like
Be
French
strong.
fried rice or something like that. William, how's this week treating you?
It's wonderful. I'm up to 80,000 meters on the row machine, Tony. I am not stopping. I'm doing it every day. I'm doing 10,000 fucking meters a day. Nobody's going to stop me doing it.
Oh, wow.
I'm feeling as strong as ever. I went to the fucking doctor last week. My blood pressure was okay. Those insurance
Just for a moment. Don't start playing the game yet.
It was okay.
What was today?
I think it
I'm
was
almost done.
150 over 140
I have one more hole.
or something.
What is it? Is that good?
It's good.
Good.
It's great. They told me.
That's some of the best.
I have one more hole,
Yeah.
and then we'll play.
It is incredible. 150 over 140. Absolutely amazing.
Wait, hold on. So your wife's pussy is really that dry?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in 2 years.
What is the self-partnered thing that you mentioned? I've never heard of that before.
Self-partnered.
Yeah.
Again, it was a lot of what I was doing. I think in high school, it's when you basically choose to just love on yourself. You don't need any women. You don't need any men in your life. You don't need any man in your life. You just work on yourself.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
All right.
Do you have
Are you ready?
I do have a girlfriend, but I'm also self-partnered.
Really?
So I'm working on myself, and I'm also in a good relationship. So I'm doing 2
All
things.
right. You have
Wow,
the
it's like a
invite.
I have a relationship.
I just resent it.
Yeah.
self-partnering and a girlfriend.
I know, because I'm working on myself right now, and I'm also in a good relationship. So it's, yes, like I'm doing 2 different things.
You ever role play in the bedroom? You ever do a little Danny Glover in there? A little Danny Lover?
Bitch, get your ass on the wood! No, that's stupid.
Does she ever think she's having sex with a scallop?
With a
Just because of how I look?
scallop?
No pigment.
Yeah.
Hey, they fucking laughed.
Please help me, Tony. If I'm trying to be Vince
You're doing great, William.
What is
You're
your-
doing great. You're an international rock star. Everyone loves you. You've been rowing a lot.
What do you listen to when you row?
America's first album, the album with Horse with No Name on it. The album's about 45 minutes long, and I wrote for about 42 minutes.
Right.
And all the songs, yeah, it's been America this past week.
What do you do with the other 3 minutes of the remaining in the music? Is that what it? You listen to that?
I get off of the row machine and I curl up in
Rowan,
ball
that's a good one.
Yeah.
thinking I'm fucking dying, so I don't really listen to the last 30 minutes.
Very good. Incredible. Red Band has been looking for a physical outlet. He needs to exercise. Would you be able to train him to row?
I would love to if you would be willing, Red Band. Seriously, I try to talk to him about this all the time about getting better, but it's like you refuse to. I think you've gotten too used to being sedentary in your places where you live. I think you've gotten way too used to that.
You're very still. Let the record show. I was picking bugs off of you before the show because Bugs thought that you were a rock.
The 50 guys. That's
Wow. How old are you, William?
I'm 38.
Wow. You are something else.
Yeah.
You don't look
Older or younger?
You literally look like you fought in the Confederate Army. It's absolutely incredible.
He does. He looks like a time-of-life Civil War chess set piece.
General Montgomery. William, you look like the first guy that claimed he saw Bigfoot.
That is true.
I like that one.
It's a compliment. Wait, how old do kids think you are when they meet you? Have you met kids? This is a weird question. What?
I tell people I'm 29. When I meet them, I tell everybody I'm 29.
Yeah. What do they say?
Let me see your ID.
Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah, I don't think people believe me.
Have you been around kids like nieces and nephews, or?
Yeah, I have 2 little nieces.
You strike me as someone who would be good with kids, not your dad.
Yeah,
Because you're silly, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love my sweet little nieces.
You ever go to the playground and just like stand there and stare
good
at
one.
kids?
No.
Just to be funny, because like you have a look.
I can't.
You have a look in which that would kind of be hilarious. It would be funny if you did that and like had like a prank show and videotape the parents around that are like watching you, watching the kids, and like.
I know. I'll think about it.
Okay, good. There you go.
We have a pitch set up with Tubi, so we'd love to include that.
Yeah. Yep. Deals are in place with Tubi. William, we love you. I gotta tell you, you look better than ever. You look healthier than ever. The row machine is doing you good.
Thank you, Cody.
How about your first comedian of the night, William Montgomery? It's as big of a deal as it gets to start the show. And now we switch over to the bucket. We're going to meet this person all together. Absolutely anything can happen. Every regular, every golden ticket winner, they were all found out of this very bucket with a little undertaker watching. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Cameron Fritz. Cameron Fritz.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of tired of divorced people getting remarried, acting like I should give a fuck again. You need to come to the rehearsal. You gotta come to the rehearsal. Bitch, it's your 3rd wedding. The fuck are we rehearsing? You walked down the aisle to Living on a Prayer 3 times. Different group, same finger, figure it the fuck out. But Cameron, I know it's important. You gotta fit it into your schedule. You gotta fit it into your schedule. How about you fit into your first wedding dress? And I'll fit it into my schedule. Yeah, all those wedding cakes are adding up, Mom, you fat bitch. Yeah, my mom loves that joke. Yeah, my mom's always wanted one thing, too. It's just for one of her children to be successful, which has always hurt because I'm an only child. I was like, all right, let me spitball you this idea. How about you have another kid and give this one to a mom that won't fuck it up? How about that? I'm Cameron motherfucking Fritz. Thank you, guys.
Cameron Fritz, a rare episode where we have 2 Confederate soldiers back to back. Absolutely incredible. The South has risen again. Do you know a lot of divorced people that are getting remarried?
Yeah, I literally went to this girl's 3rd wedding. It's insane. White trash people love just fucking, I don't know, destroying vows with people. It's crazy.
as a Jew, when you came out like this, a little offensive.
I apologize.
It's hard.
You guys are so sensitive, your people. Such a fucking. You can't put your hands in the air a certain way around us anymore.
Yeah, you better be autistic, man.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 8 months.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ojai, California.
Oh.
What's your fallback plan?
Fall back, go back to doing construction like already.
Keep doing this, man. A year and 8 months is nothing. You just keep fucking doing it. And let me tell you something. Do it.
Where have you been doing the year and 8 months? Mostly in Ojai?
No, there's no stand-up in Ojai, so I was going to like Ventura and then driving to LA a bunch when I was.
Were you born and raised in Ojai?
Yeah.
They say it's a natural energy vortex. Do you feel that?
Absolutely not. That's some hippie woo-woo.
But you wouldn't even know that because you were born and raised there, right?
Yeah.
You feel a little bit slumpy and slouchy when you're in other places?
Bandit.
I just go to Sedona and I feel better. No, not at all.
You're kind of white trash though, right? Because you know people that are getting remarried. One could say that you are. You drink PBR?
Yeah, I drink a PBR.
Yeah, PBR vibes from you. Certain people I can just fucking
Chewing
feel the
tobacco,
vibe.
PBR, all the good stuff.
Right, absolutely. What do you do for work?
Well, now I'm a barista because I quit construction and when I moved here, toughest job in the world. Fucking.
This is what the baristas in California look like now? Holy shit.
Trans lesbian lesbians.
Wow. Do you work with a lot of LGBTQ?
No, a lot of lesbians, but you've been there. There's hot women that work there.
Wait, I've been to the coffee shop in Ojai?
No, to the one in Austin where I work now. Prana.
Oh, okay.
My
You
bad.
work here.
Yeah, I know I do. I was a house painter for like 14 years. I moved here. Literally couldn't get a job doing anything. There's jobs everywhere. Couldn't get hired, and then that place is the only place that hired me. So.
But your work background is, what are you good at?
Construction, I guess.
You were looking for a construction job in this city and you settled for barista?
Yeah.
Have you looked outside at all?
I did.
Literally cranes and
I applied. It's crazy. I applied to
literally the fastest growing city I think in the country right now.
I know.
And you just
I guess.
Did you try?
I did try. I applied to like 300 jobs. It's crazy.
What's the dream job?
Dream job? Well, obviously this, but I don't know. Probably owning a contracting business to build shit if this doesn't work out.
You should just start that from scratch. You should do that, and you should hire people using ZipRecruiter and the promo code Tony.
I used ZipRecruiter. It didn't work.
Really?
You mean it worked for you 2 months? Yeah, it did. Yeah. I had too many offers. That was the problem.
Do you meet any hot girls making coffee?
There's so many hot girls. The town is full of hot
Do you
women.
close any deals?
No, I brought my girlfriend here. I brought sand to the beach. I'm an idiot.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
What does your girlfriend do for a living?
She works in tech, so she's a freshman.
Wow.
She works in construction tech. Yeah, AI code. She sells it, I build it.
Okay.
You think she's gonna hold on to you?
I hope so.
How long have you lived in Austin?
6 months.
6 months. How long have you been with her?
About 3 years.
3 years. How do you keep things interesting? How do you stay loyal and happy with one woman for 3 years? Just curious.
Yeah, well, don't cheat on her. That'll do it. Don't get married to her quite yet.
I'm not asking you what not to do. I'm asking you what you do to keep things exciting.
To keep things exciting, I don't know. She's a badass. She's fun. I don't know.
If you made more money than her, what would your answer be?
We'd be on a boat. We'd be doing funner things, I think.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I skate.
What kind of skating? Roller skating?
No, not gay, Tony. Skateboarding.
You can roller skate and not be gay.
Where?
No, yes you can.
Where?
Yes you can. Yeah, you fucking can.
And backwards. You can go backwards. What do you go backwards all the time?
Yep.
Yeah, because you gotta walk.
Yep, I do. I roller skate.
60-90 on wheels.
Yeah. You have to watch your back if you are rolling.
I roller skate backwards on construction sites.
Yes. That'll land you, Joe.
And all that I wear is a hard hat. And a vest, of course, because safety first.
Yeah.
But goddamn it, if one more fucking hammer gets shoved up my ass, alright.
Oh, I gotta learn how to roller skate.
All right.
You ever fuck up somebody's name on the coffee cup and they freak out?
No, we don't even write their names
don't
on
do that.
coffee cups.
Do you work the overnight shift?
No.
Oh, that's a different story. That's okay. I fucked up on that.
No,
That's a different story.
Now, when you're making coffee and construction guys come in, you get kind of jealous. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You like to see what your life could have been.
Yeah.
It's like that movie Family Man with Nicolas Cage.
It's nice. My body doesn't hurt after the end of the day, but it is weird. Like now, everything's about sustenance. Because at first, like sustenance and fruit was gay when you're on the construction site. So it is weird being in like a pink apron, being like selling coffee now. I'm like,
You know how to paint walls inside of a house?
yeah, of course.
Well, good news. Red Band is going to book you.
May I hire you to paint some walls? I would love to.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
There's a little joke book.
Thank you, sir.
Sign up again sometime. There goes Cameron Frisk, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun.
And I'm going to buy a coffee from you tomorrow. You play that game, Red Band.
Local hero, Adam Ray, contributing to the economy.
No hotels tonight.
Yes.
Yummy and delicious. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. Look, you've heard us talk about Nick. They've taken nicotine pouches to the next level, and it's obvious. They're the only pouches Red Band and I use these days. I personally love citrus ice. Nick is a step above any other products as they use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of a wood pulp for smoother, more enjoyable experiences. Nick's pouches come in different strengths to help you hit that sweet spot. 12, 6, and 3 milligrams for all you introverted people. With a range of refreshing mint, bold fruit, and unflavored options, there's always something to keep you satisfied. If you're on a journey to quit nicotine, Nick gives you full control of your experience. They're even launching a new 0 milligram option, so you found there's something for everyone. Whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right.
Tony, I love you. I'm obsessed with the berry lemon ice and spearmint flavors. I love that the Nick Bands come with a built-in disposable lid for your easy-to-use pouch. That means no litter and no mess.
You hate littering, and it's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches, just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URLNYKDpouches.com/Tony, and you can use this code. Don't wait, get 35% off now at NYKDpouches.com/Tony. That's NYKDpouches.com/Tony. The NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical.
And I'm gonna bang his girlfriend.
Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Charlie G. Here we go, Charlie G. Out of the bucket.
What's up, y'all? If I kill myself and find out reincarnation's real, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. You know? I don't know if you guys can tell, but I live in a van, right? And ever since I started living in a van, I came out as a hobosexual, right? Meaning that I sleep with women before their bed, right? I'm always on Tinder trying to find a place to stay. And they always say the same thing, right? They're always like, you just want to fuck me and leave, right? And I always have to go, oh, I'm for sure staying. You know? My kink is shower sex. It is pretty, like, sketchy dating women, like, while living in a van, right? Like, they never want to come back to it until they find out I have a cat, right? And that just flips the script, right? It goes straight to, like, let's go to your van. I want to meet your cat, right? I guess they figure if
Is there more to that?
Yeah,
You want to finish it?
I guess they figure if I haven't killed the cat yet, you know?
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
Charlie G, ladies and gentlemen. You really live in a van?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're the first comedian tonight that looks like they don't live in a van.
Yeah, I do.
It's incredible. You have a good, you clean up
Thank
your
you.
act. You're
Yeah.
up there looking professional.
You look like you sold the van to the guy.
Yeah.
What? And you were like, I swear I didn't come in this thing. Right. I used to do real estate in New York, and then
Incredible. You live in a van. It looks like you live in a hearse.
Yeah. No, I'm not jealous.
Okay, he looked like a maitre d'. It didn't work.
Rich,
Already fucking 6 for 6.
Rich, relax. Just take a breath. When it doesn't work, you don't have to say it didn't work, because they definitely know it didn't work. You're like a guy that's out at third base. The umpire's like, "You're out." And you go to the crowd. "I'm out, everybody. I did not make it to third base. I was out." Okay, let's get back to Charlie here.
What's up?
Old Charlie boy. How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 32.
32 years old. How long have you lived in the van?
I started full time about November.
A part-time van liver before?
Yeah. Well, I lived in an apartment and like the van for a minute, for like a year, and then
Explain Matt Bueling, who never talks. It was right with me. He had to say it because we're all thinking it. How does that work? Why would you live in an apartment and a van part-time?
Well, I have the apartment, and then like if I wanted to travel for the weekend, or for like a week, like I had like no
good
hell
one.
to worry about. I can go anywhere. I lived in like New York City at the time, so like Jersey City, but so I would just go
Wow,
upstate.
huge fucking difference. That might be the biggest difference ever. I mean,
Whatever.
that is absolutely unbelievable. The jump that just happened there.
I'm living in a van. Sorry, the sidewalk, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, with your van, do you have a fake cast and a couch?
No, not at all. It's not that big.
Thank you.
wait,
That's fucking one of the best jokes you'll ever
what the fuck? What the hell happened here? No. You know what? I might want you to say when the jokes don't work. After all, because that.
You don't get that joke?
No. What's it from?
The serial killer that had a fake fucking cast and a couch, and he had a van, and he would go to colleges and go, "Hey, can you help me get the couch on the van?"
What year was this?
Silence of the Lambs. Right.
No, was it?
What?
What? Ted Bundy, right?
That's what you're talking about? The serial killer from the 70s?
Who thinks OJ did it?
Okay. All right. Let's get back to Charlie G.
So this guy is my favorite.
Rich Voss is out here just fucking.
Gotta throw darts, man.
Fucking Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy. I mean, how far back are you going to go with your references?
But the
When I was 30.
A lot of people don't know Julius Caesar lived in a van at one point. Okay, there it is. Charlie G, tell us more about your life.
Yeah, I did like real estate for like everything out of college, and then I hated it, and I lived in a van for all of last year. Started comedy last year.
You love it?
Yeah, it's great, you know.
Sprinter van?
Yeah, that's a 2006 Sprinter, so it's not a new, nice Sprinter, you know.
Good question. The exact van
Yeah.
is an important thing. Lord knows the difference between a Sprinter and an Econo van. Huge difference. We want to know exactly whether it's a sliding door or getting through the back door.
No, sliding door, but there's solar panels, like a stove. Like
Wow,
fridge.
solar panels.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's comfortable. I got a bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
In 2025, how do you see? You don't have to go, right? But
No.
brought people back to the van. Yeah. Yeah. How does it? Do you have any trepidations when you're trying to elicit friend to come back? Like, what's the open line? I mean, in Austin, I just go back to their place. Like that homosexual was like actually my life. What if their place was like, my roommate come and like it would actually really be better if we went to your place. Like, yeah. What do you do? It's not my.
You're like, I'll give you a ride to my place.
Yeah.
And if you pick up a homeless girl, you could drop her off anywhere.
Right,
Oh my God, Rich, what are you, what's going on over here? I made fun of you for doing old jokes, and then you just did the oldest joke ever.
But I wrote it.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Charlie, tell us the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you in your life.
Oh man, like kindergarten, I shit myself. Like
Kindergarten?
yeah.
Okay, how about like as an adult?
As
Let's
an
talk
adult,
about that. I mean, I know there's some shit.
I mean, it was 4. I couldn't tie my shoes in front of my mom. Yeah, like an adult embarrassing story. Yeah, okay.
We all shit ourselves in kindergarten.
No, everyone did that. You're right. One time,
Rich.
Say it, Tony.
Go ahead. in kindergarten, and diapers weren't invented yet. So.
And I was 12.
How about as an adult?
As an adult, like one time in college, I shit myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
This guy just shits himself.
Yeah.
How many of you think I should make him shit himself right now on this day? Look right at that.
So,
You see that red dot back there?
right.
Yeah. You see a little red dot?
Right.
I want you to stare right at it.
Oh, good word. Very good word,
When
Hobby.
you're blind, the smell of no.
Right.
All right, Charlie. Fun times. Congratulations. I really loved the kill myself joke. That's a really, really, really good joke.
Thank you.
You know. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
There you go. Here's
You also came out with confidence. That's always.
Oh, no.
It's your first time on the show, right? Yeah, first time on the show. You came out, you had a game plan, that always matters. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. Good stuff. There he goes. Charlie G. Homosexual, kind of like, you know. He's better than that. But the kill myself reincarnated kill yourself's funny. All right, we having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name. Oh my God, I know what that noise is. The lovely Heidi, ladies
Whoa,
and
how
gentlemen.
long
Look
is
at
this
that.
word?
The crowd goes wild. She barely does anything at all. It's unbelievable. She just lifted up the mic stand and sat it back down. Crowd goes nuts.
She doesn't need to.
You gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Daniel Velasquez, everyone. Daniel Velasquez.
Hey, I started stand-up a few years ago after my mom passed away, and the first thing my dad bought with the life insurance money was an orange pool table. Pretty cool purchase, but that wasn't the first time I realized a smart parent died. And I guess there were some signs that my dad was like a dumb guy. I didn't realize kind of how out of touch he was until he started dating again. I got him his first iPhone, and he got one of those old person dating apps. It was called like Our Time or Time's Up or something. And he immediately started getting scammed by bots. And I tell him like, hey dad, those are like bots, those are fake accounts. Don't engage with those. But he was like so foreign to the concept of bots. He was like, yeah, I don't care, they're a caught. I'm gonna fuck the bots. Thank you, that's my time.
Exactly 59 and a half seconds from Daniel Velasquez. A very funny set. Welcome back, Daniel. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir, how are you?
Good to see you. Yes,
Good to see you,
I'm good. Everyone's good. You've been on this show before. You were funny last time. You're funny this time. Remind us what we did in the interview portion last time.
You made fun of me. You made fun of me for being crippled, so.
Oh, well, there we go. Perfect. Welcome back. These people, they sign up, they come back for more. They can't get
I will
enough.
say, that is the reason why I didn't do any disabled jokes this time.
You know what? Now that I am looking at you and hear you, I see you are indeed very disabled. But your jokes are amazing.
Thank you.
You have the ability to make people laugh.
Thank you. I really appreciate
You'll
it.
always have. Okay.
I didn't know you were crippled. I thought you were shit.
Well, you're old, so I wouldn't,
Yeah, exactly.
I know your eyes are going there, Rich.
They are.
I'm just kidding.
You were funny as fuck.
Appreciate you, boss.
You were funny.
You literally, I know you haven't been here very long, but you literally, in 59 seconds, said 8 more funny things than Rich Voss has tonight. It's incredible.
I was killing up to the last guy. Jesus. Fuck, I'll sit here like this. Fuck.
It's incredible. Daniel, you're so awesome. You are built for this. What exactly is your disability?
Cerebral palsy.
I love it. Okay, indeed. I love it. I'm a big supporter of the cerebral palsy people.
Perfect. You'll get a spot of the secret show, no doubt.
You didn't give it to me last time, so I wouldn't expect it this time.
Red Band didn't let you up at the fucking secret show? Is that true, Red Band? You see, a lot of people don't know this. A little fun fact. Behind the scenes, I'm the good guy, and Red Band's the bad guy. No, I'm kidding. Why didn't you give him a spot last
I
time?
don't remember last time. I think you're probably funnier this time because you didn't rely on your cripple jokes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, why would he talk
Okay,
about
thanks for coming out, everybody. And that was Red Band on Threads.
Wow.
Gotcha, girl.
Chick-fil-A.
You work at Chick-fil-A. Holy shit. I fucking love it. The one here on 6th Street?
No, in Kyle, Texas, just south of here. Yeah.
Okay.
Georgia worked there, man. I gotta quit. Dude, I'm too old to work there.
You're
You
too
can't
old
say
to...
my pleasure
What'd you
is
say?
29, dude. You can't do that, dude. It's fucking bullshit.
Just a moment. I'm trying to hear. You love Gucci food?
No, I said I will beat you soon.
Oh, you will beat me soon. All right. Well, a girl can dream, right?
What's the chick?
Well, I'm glad you have something. Not everybody has something to keep them going. I'm glad that your undying passion to beat me at literati keeps you going. You want to play again?
Yes.
All right. I mean, you came closer that time. Do you want me to smack talk you or no?
Please.
Oh, girl, you're going down.
Chick-fil-A uniform.
Red polo, work slacks.
Audie, I sent you an invite. Remember that time you accepted it?
You know.
You're so retarded. He's asking about his outfit, and then you hit the fucking chicken button.
Because why would there be a chicken?
Okay. How often do you eat Chick-fil-A?
Every day, that's my one free meal a day, dude. What do you... I'm a
Absolutely.
broke comic. What the fuck, dude?
Absolutely incredible.
How about what's the longest amount of time you've done? Like,
Yeah, I have like 20 minutes that I like. Yeah.
You're making it seem so hard sometimes.
I'm back.
please make that T-shirt.
Audie, you're losing. Audie, the score is 8-0.
Daniel, what's something we should know about you that we didn't learn?
You're gonna
about
put
you
up
last
some
night?
long word. You're gonna take a short lead at the beginning, and then I'm just gonna spank you.
Why I started stand-up.
Okay. How did your mom pass away?
Yeah, my mom died from COVID.
Wow. Oh, that's what you're gonna do to me? That's what you think, girl? I'm gonna take you to the woodshed.
Surprised because you had like a 2% chance of dying from that if you got it. But it's always surprising.
Even less than that.
Yeah, even less than that. Yeah. But it's always surprising. You didn't know the percentage of being born with cerebral palsy. So that didn't really surprise me that much that she passed away.
She hit the double.
Double whammy.
Unlucky.
That's why I kind of started stand-up.
Audie,
Like, things can't get
is that the
much worse.
finger you
Might as well
use to
swing
pick
for
your
the
butt?
fences, dude.
The word footer is worth 19 points, which gives me a 7-point lead over you.
Before she passed?
No, I was not. I was. I think the last time I was in the Paralympics before this. So.
Audie, everybody's waiting on
What was
you.
your sport in the Paralympics?
I was.
Hacky sack.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Your
Remember that time you went and everybody celebrated it?
What was your sport in the Paralympics?
No, I was a sprinter. I was a sprinter.
You were a sprinter?
Uh-huh.
They got sprinters in the Paralympics?
You'd be surprised.
Holy shit. What are you I want to
That's
see
a good
you
word.
Psych.
Psych.
So badly right now.
It's not even a word and you know it.
I mean, I could do it, but I would done.
It's not even a word and you know it. You're just throwing tiles down at this point. You're gonna have to pass. You can't hang with footer.
I can just picture Rich trying his best. His hat flies off.
Rome, bro? Rome is a proper noun. It's city. If you're looking for like someone who walks around aimlessly, that's ROAM. All the names though, those are proper nouns. I know. I want to play this one day when they have acronyms and
It's been a rough episode for Rich.
I want acronyms. Acronyms, I think, would be helpful. But unfortunately, that's not the game.
Hey Daniel, speaking of opening, I've got a Dr. Phil live at Bass Concert Hall on April 19th. You want to open the show?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you tried thought?
April 19th.
Very nice. You need to use old school insults like slut.
It's my honor to kill a legend like this, man. See you fucking on. Rich Boss, guys. Let him hear it.
Rich Boss. So giving it up, giving the flowers. April 19th.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Thank you so much.
On Instagram, I got you.
A huge venue, very exciting. Easy way. All you have to do is tap it in here, Red Band. The ball is right next to the cup.
Do
Just
you know how to paint? No,
where's your sound? Where's that fucking sound?
Oh,
Hey, that
right.
fucking
There you
sounds
go.
all good. Good job, Red Band.
Not a straight line.
4 points. That's phenomenal.
I'd love to have you, obviously, on the Secret Show Thursday. Yes, sir, I would love to. I would love to.
Bile. That's how you're playing, girl.
You already got one of these, right?
Yes, sir, I got one already.
Perfect, perfect. I don't want to throw things at you. Daniel Velasquez, ladies and gentlemen.
And free Palestine. Thank you, guys.
I don't know what he said. I'm hoping he didn't say free Palestine. I'm just going to pretend like that didn't happen.
Oh, I see. You have to take all the good.
Everyone.
All the good spots.
Yeah, he's going to be great. All right. I mean, an amazing performance. How about one more time for Daniel Velasquez, ladies and gentlemen?
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Rabbi is up 62 to 39. Please continue.
Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the brand newest Golden Ticket winner here on this show. This is indeed, in fact, his first time ever cashing in on his Golden Ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Colin Sledge, everyone. Now watch them all together here. Colin Sledge.
Thank you. I got fired from Chick-fil-A. Apparently ladies didn't like the way I was saying my pleasure.
Breaking news, Rabbi's at 69.
Interesting, you know. It can make girls think. It make girls think stuff like, hey, is that guy following me? One time this girl getting into my car for a date, she agreed to. First thing she said was, just so you know, I have pepper spray in my purse. It's like, just so you know, you shouldn't tell me where it is. Yeah.
That is exactly a minute. Colin Sledge has arrived. Everyone, his first cash-in of his Golden Ticket, so technically his second minute ever on this show. That was absolutely fantastic. I love your delivery. It's very, very dry. It's unlike anything that we've had as far as regulars.
Remember earlier you were like, Rome, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work?
Jesselneck-esque,
Well, girl.
but you make fun of yourself and you do more than one punchline every 3.5 minutes.
That's the kind of Rome you wanted.
Vibe. It's absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
You acknowledge that you're human and and you make fun of yourself sometimes and real things, not just made up characters. And I love that. Colin, how's life been going for you?
It's been pretty fun the last few weeks.
I bet. Yeah, your life has officially changed. Tell us more about that, Colin.
Well, so actually, literally the night I got the Golden Ticket, thanks, I love you. We almost got arrested going back to Houston. So I'm pretty sure the Golden Ticket got my friends out of jail.
Oh, you're done, girl. You're done.
Really? Is that true? What do you mean?
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Rabbi puts down the cue for Quee, 33 points. Keep calm and play on.
Well, we got pulled over.
Wow. How many comedians are in this park?
Pardon me, I couldn't hear you over your losing. What were you saying?
Wow.
Oh, just like a baby. Poor baby. It's alright. I don't... Look, whatever person invented the fact that Q and you have to go together, that person sucks. But I use Q and I to my advantage. You're up, girl. And for anyone who's keeping track out there at home, it is 109 to 65. Just so everybody knows where we're at. Audie do putting up numbers. Okay, she's got rent down. All right, here we go.
One I can name. One will remain nameless, but they.
You don't have to name any of them.
Yeah.
The question was how many people were in the car. Okay, two other people in the car, not your other personalities or
Yes.
anything.
No, they're real. They're real.
Two real humans with hearts and lungs and brains.
Yes, and they both have.
Are you driving?
I was driving. Yes.
Okay, what kind of car are you driving? Just so you can finish painting the
A
picture.
Mazda CX-5.
Oh, that's exactly what I thought. Okay, so you're driving to Houston, and what happens?
We get pulled over in Elgin, and
that's like a real Texas cop, right?
Yeah.
Texas Highway Patrol right
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He was a big fan of you, actually, so that might have helped.
Are you serious? You dropped the name of the show that you were on and everything?
It wasn't me, it was one of the other comics, but yes, she did drop.
Smart. We did that once with Rogan in Columbus, Ohio, many years ago, 6 or 7 years ago. And by the way, Ohio State Highway Patrol famously never gives warnings, never lets you off. If you go fucking 5-6 miles an hour over the speed limit in Ohio and you're pulled over by an Ohio State trooper, you get a fucking ticket. And was you, right? Yeah, you fucking nailed it. Because I'm like, yeah, we're just working, we're doing a podcast. What do you say? You're like,
I don't remember. I think I was like, yeah, I'm on JRE. You ever watch?
No, you nailed the line. Yeah. You're literally like, yeah, I work with Joe Rogan sometimes. We're in the comedy business. It's like, Joe Rogan. Okay, go ahead.
Well, she wanted our IDs, and one of my friends lost her driver's license, which is sort of a mess. And
we got a warning, by the way. I didn't finish the story. Go ahead.
She, thank you for clarifying. Okay. She didn't have her driver's license, but she had her passport, and so she gave the cop her passport. And she said when they took her passport to the cop car, she said, "I think there might be weed in the passport."
Hell yeah.
And I was like, "What percent chance do you think?" And she was like, 100%.
Was it in like a baggie?
No, it was just in the pages.
Jesus fucking pockets.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Look, I thought you were really funny.
Hold on, Rich, we're in the middle of a thing here. go ahead, give your analysis, and then we'll just edit it out.
No, because I thought it was funny. Listen, I'm doing a firehouse in Allentown.
Oh, good one.
If you want to open it, I can have it.
Okay, all right, very good.
All right.
Okay, so back to the story. She says there might be weed in the passport,
Yeah.
and he's in like the cop car at this
It
point.
was a lady. It was a Latina lady cop who took the passport.
I could go watch this.
Let's go. Kill Tony fucking nachos Belgrande fans. That's what's up.
She
It's
was
not
not
just
the
the
fan.
Mexican dudes that get horny.
She was not the fan.
Oh, she wasn't a fan.
No, it was another guy.
Oh, okay, wow.
It was a white guy.
All right.
Sorry
Shocker.
about that.
Great.
Almost had her. But yeah, she. Well, I was in a good mood because obviously, and so I thought she's probably not even gonna notice. And she came back and she was like, "We noticed the weed in the pages of the passport." And
this is incredible. And again, this is a Texas state trooper.
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
Okay.
Some cop.
Okay. Well, it may not even have been a cop at all. You may have gotten pulled over by an illegal immigrant wearing a fucking badge, and you stoners with weed in your passports are like, I'm so sorry.
Other cops pulled up, and that's when I thought they were going to jail. Not me though, because I had illegal. Those 8 gummy. They had me in those.
Okay. So then what happened?
They searched. They frisked all of us and sat us on the curb in the cold, and then they searched my car, and they found some more for weed maybe, and then the other passenger they found more weed, a fair amount of weed, and a scale and little baggies.
Oh my god. So now it's an illegal drug dealing operation.
Well, I think the scale. I'm gonna go go with he has an eating disorder.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
And then,
By the way, I would love to see you on Family Feud. I'm gonna go with this guy's got an eating disorder. By the way, what's on your pants? Did you paint Red Band's house? What is that?
I spilled bleach. Okay, don't bully me.
okay, so let's go back to the story that we're in the middle of, and then what happened?
They sat us on the curb, frisked us.
And then they found the
And they
scale,
found all the
more weed. Yep.
yeah.
And then what happened?
And then they made her pour out all the weed from her passport and like step on it. And then
How much fucking weed did she have in a passport?
I
Was
don't
it
know.
shake? It was real weed. Like
It was-
nugs of weed.
well, it was like folded in the pages. I don't know how much it was. I didn't ask.
Absolute fucking insanity. By the way, I have carried a lot of weed on me, and I have a passport. I understand
Yeah, I
the
think she
dynamics
uses
of a physical passport.
She uses it to like roll joints or something. She like pours it from the back.
So retarded. That's literally the most retarded thing to roll joints on or with in the fucking world.
like cutting coke with your license.
She's
Well, that would actually be better than rolling weed on a passport. It could come off a license. It's plastic. The paper.
Yeah, I
would
hear
retain
it.
and the
I'm
THC
saying that they
crystals
won't
would
want to be
all
saying
over
it in the future
You
as
could
well.
at least rinse off a fucking
It'll
license.
just be looked at as
she
punching down at
she's sort of
somebody, and
like
you don't want to do
vibes
that.
with comedy.
Okay, so then what happened?
Then they asked him like, why do you have the scale and the baggies? And I think he just didn't answer, which is probably good. And then they made him stomp on all his weed with his cowboy boots and let us go. I think it was because we were talking about like where are you coming from? And he said we're going from Boston back to Houston after Platonic. And he's like, the white guy comes like, did you get on? And then my friend was like, yeah, you got a golden ticket. And he was like, oh, congrats. It's really nice.
Wow! Yeah, that definitely worked. That's what it was.
He's like, cool, you want to shoot this guy for no reason?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of KT.
I thought about being like, you can have the joke book if you don't arrest my friends, but I think that would be bribing a police officer, and it may have.
You did everything just fine. So nobody got in trouble?
No one. I got a warning.
For what? What was the initial stop for?
So my Mazda CX-5
has a tail light that's out.
No, well, yes.
That's what happens. Yeah.
So no, the headlights are always on. I can't turn them off, and so when the light gets switched off somehow, I don't notice because the headlights are always on.
Absolutely unbelievable. I don't understand a single thing that you just said.
That's when your lights are on.
Well, I know the lights are on because they're always the taillights are behind me, and I can't tell if they're not.
Welcome, Zoot. How you living,
So I
pimp?
got a warning for that. They didn't get a warning for copious amounts of weed. I don't know what that's about, but.
All right, we have 15 tiles left, so not too many left. And then I'm gonna beat both of your asses at golf. Oh, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong.
No, I'm gonna play dance.
Okay, that sounds like
Terrible at dance.
that sounds cool, man.
I'm actually terrible.
Dog, you're terrible at everything. So darts should be no exception. I've won 31 straight games of Scrabble against real people. And I'm going for 32.
I mean, do you leave your house?
Yeah, I was outside today.
Where do I watch your outside from?
Instagram?
Are you shadow banned on Instagram?
Probably shadow banned on everything, dude.
Oh, fuck. I just hit 100 points. Okay, why do you get 100? Why do you get 100 points for hitting a triple 20 when the bullseye is the hardest one to hit?
I've always wondered that myself. I don't understand. You shouldn't be going for the bullseye then. You should be going for that little spot.
Okay, now it is very difficult for you to trigger 20. All you have to do is hit the 20. But I have to go to the doctor today. Okay?
Alright. Well, hopefully everything will be fine.
What did you say?
Hopefully everything will be fine.
No, everything's fine. I just got to get a medical check. I got to go get a medical check to prove that I am able to work so I can send it through the Fair Work Commission. They want to know that I was able to work, that I'm a working able person.
I gotcha.
Are you working able?
Yeah, dude. And I'm also extremely sexy, which is a bonus. Yeah, I don't really think we have that in the United States unless you're like really fucked up.
Have what, Rabbi?
Working able, like having to take a test to show that you're able to work. Like in the United States, basically, if you're a citizen, you can apply to any job and you get it. You don't have to take like a physical or anything, unless it's required for the position. But like the government doesn't force you to do it. Now, there's like a thing. I think if you want to get disability or something like that, then you might have to do something like that. But for people who are generally in good health, they don't have to do anything like that.
Okay, let me see where I'm going. On phone book. Okay. 57 minutes, token of 57 minutes ago.
Well, good job. That was good. Ha ha. That's a good one. Zoot, are you ready to lose? That's 33 wins. 33 straight wins on Real People. All right. Audie, you ready to play golf?
Yes.
Zoot, are you ready? Are you being a big time loser? Hey, Zoot, remember that time I talked to you and you responded? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Zoot, Zoot, did they teach you about communication in school? When one person speaks to you, generally the accepted action is a response. Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right.
Rabbi.
Yo, pimp, how you living,
Rabbi, did you
baby?
send the invitation?
Oh, yeah, I can send the invitation now that I know that you're ready to play.
I thought you already had sent the invitation.
No, no, because if you're in the middle of some darts game, I've got better things to do than twiddle my thumbs waiting for you.
Well, I'm not. Anyway, let's play.
Zoot, you have the invitation. The onus is on you.
Okay. Does Audie have the invitation?
Yeah, we're still waiting on you, big dog. There you go, finally.
Audie, it's your shot.
Yeah, she knows.
Audie misses.
Dude, we're all gonna miss. You're not gonna make it on the first shot.
Yeah, you are. I
Zoot,
can make it.
Zoot, you can't make it. We all know that you can't make it, and it's an absolute joke that you think you can't make it on the first shot.
My first shot's better than your first shot.
I haven't hit my first shot yet, and my first shot's better than both of yours.
How?
Because I don't have to go through the sand.
Maybe the sand is the way you go.
Okay, that's a nice little story you can tell yourself. That's a good shot, Zoot.
I mean, it's not that great.
Zoot, I think it's a good shot.
I mean, that's a better shot.
No, maybe. It's got the angles. But Adi can mess it up.
I mean, I don't have the pink in my hand. All you have to do is hit Rabbi's ball into the pink.
Don't
And
touch
you
my
win.
ball. Don't touch my ball. Adi, you know it's your turn, girl.
I actually think if you hit your ball into the pink, it's going to help you.
Okay, that's a nice story. And we all enjoyed it, Zoot. Now let's get in the real world.
Let's be real. I am in a terrible situation.
Zoot, you're fine. Oh, what a great shot, Zoot.
You can get it in the next shot.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot's doing well. Zoot for the win. Short. An incredibly short shot. Audi needs an amazing shot. It's impossible. Too much pink. Too much pink. Zoot, are you gonna make your shot? Dude, not only am I gonna beat you, but I'm gonna beat you while creating bot accounts on Blue Sky. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, Zoot, did you like this shot? Zoot, did you like this shot?
Hang on, I'm gonna rate your shot in a sec.
Okay. Get ready to rate it a 10, son. Oh no. Hit the tree. Stop, 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 stop. Or go, 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 go. I don't even know what to do in that one. Somebody needs to take out that gnome.
That's like a 4 out of 10, bro.
Dude, that shot is a difficult shot to even do. Oh, Zoot. Zoot hits an amazing shot.
I mean, I'll give it an 8.
I'd give that a 9.
Nah.
I hit it off the corner. No. Audie, that's a 0. That's
You had a 2, you had a 3.
That's a 2.
Actually, you can get it in this shot.
Yeah, if I don't suck.
Even if I miss, that means I'm still gonna beat you.
Okay, that's fine. You know when we play mano a mano, I destroy you.
Audie has
Mouth to mouth?
Mano a mano.
Look,
It means hand to hand.
Audie has a 4 out of 10 shot. I mean, Audie can still get it.
Mano is spread by the mouth.
Okay, that is
an
an abbreviation for mono. That is an abbreviation for mononucleosis. That's not.
That's not a good shot.
Oh, it is.
Oh, what?
Oh my word! Audie just.
Sorry, what was that?
Audie just effed me. Zoot,
that's a terrible shot.
Dude, that was awful. In the history of shots, that will go down as one of the worst. And this, one of the greatest shots we've seen today. Audie had one of the best shots I've seen on that hole. That was really good.
Who did I say was going to be really big in the future?
Rabbi Rothschild.
No. It was a singer.
Oh, Zoo, you are effed.
Are you excited for the Minecraft movie?
Not at all. Like, literally, I could not be less excited for a movie. You know why? Because I'm an adult.
It has Jack Black in it.
I'm even less excited about it. Jack Black was cool 15 years ago.
What was it called?
In School of Rock is like his only good movie.
That was 21 years ago.
No. Then there's Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
Hold on. Tenacious D. Now, if we're talking Jack Black as a musician, that's different. I like me some Tenacious D.
No, there's a movie.
Okay. I like his music. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. Dude, come on. Name something that, like, men watch. Jack Black hasn't put out, like, a serious movie ever, has he?
Jumanji.
Yeah, but that was, like, not even the original Jumanji.
That sucked. Actually, that sucked.
Didn't he have a movie like Jungle?
What? Just so bad when the horse is like somebody reincarnated at the end. was a Pegasus, I guess.
There's a movie with Jack Black in it where he's like a side character with Sean Penn. Sean Penn is in it. I don't remember what it's called, but it's a good movie. Jack Black in it. In the 90s. Like Dial on Death Row. Dead Man Walking. Yeah, Dead Man Walking.
I think I'm concerned.
Rabbi.
Yo, pimp. Oh, I gotta go. Hit it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
The movie's called Dead Man Walking, Rabbi.
Okay, that's a good movie. Maybe. I can't believe I never miss. But I was busy creating bot accounts. That was not what you wanted to do, Audie. We've made Zoot's life.
I noticed that.
Oh, Zoot
That
had it.
that
Zoot.
movie's 30. That movie's 30 years old. It's
Okay.
older than me.
Oh, what a shot, Audie. Very good. I need an amazing shot. Getting Zoot's way.
Is Jack is Jack Black just a comedy actor now?
I think it's his real name. Maybe John Black. I don't know.
Delicious.
Good shot.
And Strobel Rock was 22 years ago.
All right. Well, it was a good movie. It spawned a chain of music schools.
Really?
Yeah, there's school rocks throughout Southern California. I think two of the characters in it, I could be wrong, but I think two of the characters in it ended up getting married recently.
Did Jack Black show up at the wedding?
No, that would have been cool though.
Oh, it was fucking this year.
Right.
It was the fat Asian kid and the blonde guy.
Right. He kind of outkicked his cousins for that. Make it. Uh-oh, Zoot might win because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, boo! I don't want to play. I don't want the last hole to be this.
I do. With 3 people, it's a lot easier.
I agree.
Already go top left. I have a feeling it's top left. If it's top right, I am fucked. It's top left. If it's there, you give me the hole. And I win.
Yeah, Zoot, because I wasn't paying attention. That's fine.
Shiba Inu.
Zoot, you know what community sucks?
But
Twitter.
do you know what community does suck more than Twitter? Telegram.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I am in agreement. Telegram is awful.
I have to go and. Oh, wait. That's 3 hours away. Where am I?
Yo, Kim.
You say your ball?
Yeah.
You say how it's not in the hole?
No, I don't. What are you referencing? Hey, Zoot.
Oh, I was talking about mine.
Zoot. Do you see your ball?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you see how it's not in the hole?
Yeah.
Do you see when I pay attention how I'm superior to you?
That's the terrible way to do it.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Oh, that's just the dirt. Remember, what do you have for lunch today?
I woke up like just a couple hours ago, so I haven't eaten anything yet today. Oh, I'm doing so badly. Zoot, put us out of our misery.
Now, what do you think when you think of Australia?
Kangaroos, koalas, eucalyptus, crocodiles, giant spiders, the crocodile hunter, um, Crocodile Dundee, that weird movie Priscilla Queen of the Desert or whatever, um, Mad Max, that prime minister who died who went swimming. I think of Perth being I think of Perth being the farthest city aside from Honolulu from any other city, major city. I think of the Outback. I think of Outback Steakhouse and Foster's and how they're not really Australian, but they're credited with being
I
Australian.
don't drink Foster.
Yeah, I know, but we all think you do. I think of Hobart being the capital of Tasmania. I think of the Tasmanian Devil. I think
I
of
mean, do you
hold
guys
on,
drink Bud Light over there?
tons of like it's probably like the most popular. It was the most popular beer until they did that whole thing with that guy or woman or whatever who dressed like a man, and now
It was cool in Post Malone.
and now
It was cool in Post Malone was drinking Bud Light commercials.
and now it's Modelo. I think is the most popular beer in the United States, which is kind of wild
What
to
is?
me. Modelo. I don't think I've ever had a Modelo in my entire life.
What about Corona?
That's popular,
Dollars a bus.
Do you have Corona over there?
definitely. Corona is imported from White Plains, New York.
Okay. We have Corona over here.
You put a lime in it. Nice shot,
Yeah,
Audie.
yeah.
Nice shot, Audie. Zoot's done.
What's something? What's something we have that you don't have that you'll try?
Koalas. Oh no, I wouldn't try that. That I would try that you have that we don't have. I mean,
The crocodile.
I can send you crocodile meat if you want, Audie.
what do you have that
Alrighty. It's
we
good.
don't have? I don't know. Like, I've only heard bad things about Vegemite.
Yeah, fuck Vegemite. It's gross.
I couldn't remember if that was just the British.
No, British don't eat Vegemite. It's just Australian thing.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, Zoot.
Yeah, it's a 9 out of 10.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
I would give it higher if it wasn't for the hole placement. You would get it. You would have gotten it in the hole right now.
I'm in agreement.
So now we know it's possible to get a hole in one on this hole. It just depends on the hole placement.
I'm in agreement.
You do have a very
Oh, come on.
Not. I was gonna say your shot wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't. Oh, that's a good shot.
It's not as good as my next shot though.
Zoot, scoreboard. Audie could make this. Way too hard.
And she didn't make it, which makes my life easy
He
because I'm
kissed
gonna
it
make it.
though.
I'm in trouble.
You are in big trouble. If she makes it, you don't get any points.
Yeah, that's the easiest hole to make as well.
Zoot,
Okay. We got a tie.
dog, I'm gonna beat you. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Look how perfect the shot is, Zoot. It's gonna hit the thing. Ooh. What does I don't know. I guess if like Hungry Jacks was kosher, I might eat Hungry Jacks just to see what it's like.
Probably like Burger King, man.
Right. But then I would want to eat the real Burger King, whatever company has Burger King trademarked in Australia, like it's called Burger King. Have you ever had Burger King in Australia?
No,
Why not?
because there is no such thing.
Yes, there is. That's why Hungry Jack's goes by Hungry Jack's and not by Burger King because some other company has the trademark on Burger King in Australia. I probably want to try. I don't know. Is McDonald's the same, even though it's known as Macca's?
Yes, it's the same.
Okay.
But the difference is you can get you can get salad at McDonald's in Australia, and you can get cafe options as well. So you can get healthier options at McDonald's than here over there.
You can get all that at McDonald's in America.
Can you?
Yep, I'm in the McDonald's subreddits, the McDonald's employee subreddits. I like to read about. I am. I like to read about. Even though I don't eat fast food, I like to read about all of the like how it all works. It's really fascinating to me. Like all of the drama that goes on, and I'm in like a bunch of like I'm in like a Olive Garden one. It really teaches you about like corporate greed and like how these people are like really um they're micromanaged and how apparently it didn't used to be like that. And I don't know, it's really interesting to me because if I go viral,
There's someone in the
if I go viral,
there's someone in the
if I go viral, I would very much like to make many of these options kosher, and there are ways to do it. And so I want to learn about the behind the scenes ways of um, how to run these operations. Like they have kosher McDonald's in Israel and kosher McDonald's in Argentina, and I'd like to see one in West Los Angeles. I think that it could be very successful there. And if they did it, I would like camp out for it and live stream it. But I'd like to see more options. Like currently, of the major um, companies, the only kosher ones are well, people will say Dunkin' Donuts, but that's not really a West Coast thing. Um, but and I don't agree with that. There's Krispy Kreme that is, and there's Baskin Robbins
they're
that is,
Krispy Kreme.
and there's
They're Krispy Kreme.
and there's Baskin Robbins that is. They used to have this. Well, they still have the store.
Is that by culture?
No,
Is that by culture?
no, but you could make it
Why
kosher.
not?
It's not that hard because they serve ham.
You don't eat ham?
No, but again, I think that you could make a kosher pig. It just would have to be genetically modified to chew its cud because it already has split hooves. So that's something that I'd like to see in the future. I know a lot of Jews want to try pig bacon. We have beef bacon, which is very good, and there's turkey bacon. But I know a lot of people.
Can you eat a kangaroo?
Well, that one would be more difficult because it is um, it, it's not a kosher animal. It doesn't have split hooves and doesn't chew its cud. The closest thing, I mean, this isn't even like a, it's not even related, but the thing is, it's something that you don't normally find in the United States that I like that is kind of like a, it's exotic. It's a South African uh, dish. It's called, I mean, you might have heard of it. Do you know what biltong is? It's like beef jerky.
I'm not sure. I
And
mean, if you could
What
eat
is it
kangaroo,
called?
biltong.
I've seen kangaroo jerky around the world before, but
Have you accepted the invitation to the next game?
Yep.
No, you haven't. There you go.
Odie, would you eat kangaroo?
Probably not. They look a little too muscular. Might taste like deer though.
It's probably one of the healthiest meats you can have.
I dream of a day where no animals have to die and everything is like 3D printed meat. So in the future, I might want to have 3D printed kangaroo meat. I could do that. Dude, you know I'm an outside the box thinker, and that's a real. That's something that they probably will have in the next 10 years.
Yeah, they probably will, but I don't know. To be honest, you could probably make.
If you think about it, everything is 3D printed.
Rabbi, I could probably make plant-based kangaroo meat. That's actually Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Holy shit! Holy shit! I've got $1 billion idea.
What's your $1 billion idea, Zoot?
We make plant-based kangaroo meat.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Because you can't get kangaroo meat in California, but if you make plant-based kangaroo meat that tastes like kangaroo, but it's just flavored like kangaroo, but it's not actually meat and it's just plant-based, like how they're plant-based like beef, people are gonna go for it because you can't buy kangaroo in California.
Right.
So you'd have to get the plant-based version.
Right, I'm all about that. I really would like to have plant-based cow meat, like that tastes like steak. That would be really enticing.
I was vegetarian and I've had all that cowboy. I've had all the plant-based stuff. It does taste real, but it's like it does. Like most of it, I couldn't tell the difference between it and real meat. It was just not as like like tender.
I have as well. They make sausages that I like to have that are plant-based from Morningstar, and it's very good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, plant-based kangaroo meat.
I don't understand why that stuff is so expensive, though. I think it's because of the market, but in my opinion, it should be cheaper than the the real version.
What? Plant-based?
Yeah, I mean it's just plants. It's not like you have to raise a living. I mean, you have to raise.
Because there's more. Because there's more meat eaters than there are plant eaters.
What? I think that's arguable because basically all meat eaters eat plants as well, but not all plant eaters eat meat.
I know people that don't eat plants and they just eat meat.
Yeah, but even still, the animals that they eat are eating plants.
You know what I was thinking the other day?
What were you thinking the other day, Zoot?
Humans really fucking evolved shitty, right? Because we have to cook our meat. There's animals that they just fucking shoot, like they can just fucking like get their fangs and eat their fucking meat, right? It's like tigers, lions, sharks. All they have to do is take a bite and they can eat. But humans, we have to fucking cook our meat if we want to eat it. Otherwise, like it's like we have to go through the fucking shittest process to cook our meat because of evolution.
No, well, yeah, because of evolution, but people think that the appendix used to allow us to digest raw meat easier. But there are people who eat raw meat in areas of the world every day and they've never had anything different. What a great shot, Marty.
I wouldn't eat raw meat.
Okay.
I'm just saying that we have evolved into such an advanced species that is so shit that we have to go through the whole fucking process. Like, imagine how much like time we could save if we just went out, had fangs, and could just eat these animals without having to cook them. I mean, people would lose their jobs, but there'd be less jobs for the meat industry, butchers and stuff. But like, there's gonna be like some alien civilization out there where they can adapt, like they've evolved like us to be intelligent, but they just eat these like animals on their planet. Am I making any sense at all?
Yeah, you are.
It kind of sounds like you're talking about vampires too.
Sort of.
What, vampires?
Yeah, it's like that way, you know, you don't have to kill them. You just take a little, just a little.
Oh, you have to kill them raw. I'm just saying, it's just simpler than cooking. Don't have to clean up the mess. You just eat the food, go outside and go hunting and just eat.
Zoo, did you know you lost the lead? I don't like this hole.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this hole.
I mean, in the caveman era, it wasn't like in the caveman era, right? It wasn't who was the most attractive, who were the best. It was who got the biggest meat would get the woman. Whoever was the hunter would get the woman. Whoever got the biggest fish, whoever got the biggest, whoever caught the biggest fish would usually get the most women.
I disagree with that. I think it was probably who was the biggest person.
What do you mean?
Because the biggest person would be a threat to the other, like, beings. So the woman would want to be with the thing that made her feel safest. Dude, how did I miss that shot?
Rabbi,
Yes,
if
ma'am.
you were a woman, you think like me.
There you go. Audie, according to the state of California, I am a woman.
Well, anyone can be
Rabbi,
anything.
what?
Yeah, I was non-binary for a couple years, and then I became a woman in like January of 2024.
Anyone can be anything they want to be except for a child.
Like a satire?
Um,
No,
it was just kind of a thing. Like if they're letting people change their genders, then why not change mine?
hey, Rabbi, if you can change your gender, why can't I be a child?
Dude, there's some people who say that you can. Dude, did you know that I beat you?
Yeah.
Dude, I wasn't even paying attention and I beat you. How does that make you feel?
Just like shit.
That's how you should feel. Zoot, you know that you have an invitation and we're waiting on you?
Give me 2 seconds.
Alright, well, Zoot, will you look up what Doge means?
Yeah, I know what that means.
What's it mean?
Department of Government Efficiency.
No, dude. No, it doesn't. I mean, I guess it's an acronym for that. But remember you used it in Scrabble the other day and we were like, we didn't know that was a word.
Okay, so tell us what it means.
It's a misspelling of Doge. It's a misspelling of dog.
No, that wouldn't count. I have to look it up now because Zoot is being it.
Hang on. It
Loser.
means the chief magistrate of Venus.
What are you talking about? It is not Venus. It's Venice or Genoa. It's the elected chief magistrate of the former republics of Venice and Genoa.
Rabbi, short.
Yo, dog. You ready for this?
I'll give that an 8.
That wasn't good enough to be an 8. Zoot, you recognize that I'm creating robot accounts right now as I'm beating you.
Do you recognize that I'm going to get a shot?
Oh, Zoot! Boom. That's a good shot. Zoot, you ready for this? Get it. Zoot. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Zoot, look how good the shot is. Zoot, are you watching? Zoot, are you watching how good this shot is? Zoot, rank it. No, it's not that good. Zoot, did you see Five Nights at Freddy's?
Movie or the game?
No, both. Have you played the game and have you seen the movie?
Is the movie good?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. The whole thing.
I haven't played the game or seen the movie.
The whole thing kind of creeps me out.
It's supposed to be scary, right?
Yeah, it's like a creepy Chuck E. Cheese.
Chucky's a good movie.
You mean Child's Play? Do you mean Child's Play?
Yeah, Child's Play. I mean, there's a lot of Chucky movies. Chucky Bro,
You mean Bride of Chucky?
Yeah, that one. I think it's called Chucky's Bride over here.
You know it's not called Chucky's Bride.
We have different movie names over here.
Okay, just like Hungry Jacks.
You know the Sorcerer's Stone?
Yeah,
It's actually called the
Philosopher's Stone. I think that's how it works in the United States as well.
And there's deleted things in the Sorcerer's Stone that aren't like there's things in the Sorcerer's Stone that aren't in the Philosopher's Stone in the movie. They have an American version of Harry Potter as well.
Audie, you just screwed me, girl. Hit my ball, Zoot. And Zoot,
Was Harry Potter like big in America as well?
giant. Dude, there's Harry Potter World here.
Oh, where?
Universal Studios, which is in Los Angeles.
There's Scooby-Doo World here.
What is that like? Oh
I've
no!
heard that I heard that there's a roller coaster that is very fun to go on, but you should not take drugs and go on it.
Okay. Zoot, show us how it's
Every
done.
time that I talked to a guy who told me he took acid and went on the Scooby-Doo ride, and he said it was the most amazing experience of his life, and then it was the most terrifying experience. He was having the most amazing experience of his life, and he went on the Scooby-Doo ride and had the worst trip of his life.
Did he shoot his shot faster than you shoot yours?
I don't know. He just.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot? Zoot, the shot that I just had that went in. What are your thoughts on it?
I don't know, but that guy didn't like it when you brought up Scooby-Doo.
Okay. Do you know that we are all tied 666? Oh, Zoot! Zoot, you just missed it. Now, Audie could either make it or. Oh, Audie's done. Turn out the lights. Audie is done. Oh, I don't think Audie's ever played this hole. Audie, have you ever played this hole?
I'll see.
Zoot, you know that's a bad shot. Zoot, you know that's a bad shot. You know that it's going just like mine. Audie, make it. Audie. There you go. That was almost really bad. But it's going to turn out to be pretty good. No, okay. Alright, come on. What a shot. Zoot, how'd you like that? Zoot, I had a perfect game, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that I had a perfect game? And Audie can beat you? Audie can beat you. No, too hard. Okay. Now Audie's got to go from the beginning. What are you doing? Make it. Audie could still beat you.
Oh no!
Audie could still beat you. Audie could still beat you. Or tie you. She'd tie you.
Audie just beat me.
No, she just lost. Zoot, did they have Toys R Us in Australia?
Yeah, but I think they shut down recently.
Yeah.
I think they shut down.
Special moment. That was scary. Um, the one store that you have that we don't have anymore, or like no one goes to.
Invite me to the Max Cave.
You want me?
I mean, we don't have Walmart over here.
Yeah, but you have Kmart. Like all the Kmart shut down. Not all of them, but like basically all of them.
Right, Kmart. I was in Kmart a week ago.
I know. I'm saying in the United States. They're
I think they kept it as in kangaroos open.
could be. Audie, are you gonna accept the invite?
I'm trying to eat some food.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
Well, you can multitask, I'm sure. Zoot, where would you rent your movies when that was a thing? What was it called?
Blockbuster.
Okay, so you had Blockbuster.
Yep.
I have a joke that I say. Not like
Hurry up.
it's not a very funny joke, but when people ask me how old I am, I say I'm so old that I dated an executive of Blockbuster's daughter. And people are like, "What's Blockbuster?" Because they're just familiar with Netflix. There's still one Blockbuster in the United States. It's in Bend, Oregon.
I
It's
worked at Blockbuster for 2 weeks.
there you go.
Did they leave it like as a museum?
Yeah, it's basically like that. I mean, you can still rent movies and such. I saw an interview with the lady.
A girl I went to high school with was with dad owned Blockbuster. He owned a Blockbuster store.
Oh, very cool. This girl who I dated, I mean, we went to a dance together. She was a friend of mine's roommate. Anyway, she had this card. This was super cool. She was from England, and she had this card that anywhere in the world you could use it and get free movies.
But my best friend in high school had a massive crush on her, so I didn't want to disrespect our friendship, so I never met on it.
Dude, you missed out. Now you should holler at that bee. Zoot,
No.
What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Scale it. 0 to 10. Both Zoot and Audie had bad shots. Just unfortunate shots. Oh, Zoot hurts Audie. Maybe.
I don't think there is a person alive that doesn't want to go back, look at their high school self and go like, "What the fuck were you doing?" and just want to have a conversation with them. Because I did some embarrassing shit in high school.
You know, I don't really think that. I don't really have regrets from that. I mean, like maybe I wish I would have perhaps known things, but I didn't do anything really that I recall that like I was a funny kid, but I didn't do anything that I thought was really bad.
You didn't grow up in the social media age where
That's right.
we were the first ones to have social media.
That's right. Right. And that's right.
Media. It wasn't fucking. It wasn't a good thing.
You're right. No, you're 100% right. There were no dick pics when I was a kid. I mean, I guess there were. This is a funny story that I have. I was at a baseball game with some friends, and this was the days when you would have like disposable cameras, and I think my friend dared me to take a picture in my pants, and so I did, and it didn't like you didn't see the picture right away, and it would eventually develop, and so some person out there has a dick pic of me.
Whose camera was it?
My friend's older sister's friend. We went to school together, but um, like I guess technically that would be like child pornography now.
What's not good?
Nobody thought of it like that then, though. It was like no big deal. Like today it would be scandalous, but then no one gave a shit. It was a simpler time. Oh, what a shot, Audie! Now that's a shot. Audie takes her first lead. Oh no, she doesn't. Apologies. At least on this hole. Welcome, welcome.
I mean, before not, I mean, before World War II, they used to have kids pop out kids when they're like 14, and that was just normal to have kids when you're like 14, 15.
Right.
You would have the husband would go to work. He would have two kids, and they'd be able to live off a single income. He would be slightly older than the 14, 15-year-old, and he would just go to work and live off a single income. Now that happened today. Fuck.
Oh,
Now that happened today, the fucking court case is all over the news, and yeah.
You're 100% right. Oh, you're welcome, Zoot. You're welcome, Zoot. I set you up perfectly. Oh, come on. If Audie makes this, Zoot wins, I think. Way too hard. Way too hard, bro. Alright, Zoot. I'm gonna have to beat you on this last hole.
Oh fuck! This is the worst deciding hole.
No, it's not. Find the hole is the worst deciding hole.
That's the best deciding.
That's terrible. Zoot, what'd you think of my shot?
Not as good as this shot.
Oh,
I kind of helped you.
I don't think so. Audie might help you, though. Oh, Zoot, that was almost really good. Thanks, Audie.
Oh, you can see what I was trying to do, right?
Destroy me.
I need to get it in.
Too hard, Zeus.
Yeah, but.
Too hard. Ooh.
But.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Audie's gonna eat.
I'm not gonna get lunch.
Alright.
Yes, I'm gonna eat.
Ooh.
I come back here though.
Incredible, Adam Ray.
Let me ask a question. When you smile, it's real warm. But you didn't smile, and well, don't do that. But when you smile organically, it yeah, like that. But you didn't smile at all during your set, really, right? I could.
No.
Is that what's the choice to go from?
I don't really make decisions. I just feel it out.
Yeah. So your material is always kind of, you like to just, your point of view is to keep it dry.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
Yeah.
It's also when I get nervous, I tend to just shut down. I'm not nervous now for the record. Yeah.
We're not cops.
I'm not a pussy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down for a second.
Colin, you're so different than everybody else and that we have on our normal roster. Welcome to the family. There he goes, his first caption of his golden ticket, Colin Sledge. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a fun name. I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Kansei Yasuda. Kansei Yasuda. Here we go.
Hey guys, I'm a little bit shy person, especially when I'm talking with girls. Reason why is that I got the nicest person in the world. The other day I was walking down the street with my homies, and all of a sudden we came across with this fat ass. And all my homies went crazy. They're like, oh, I want to hit that ass. I want to hit that ass. But not me. I was actually seeing a future with that fat ass. I was seeing every sunset and sunrise with that fat ass. I was holding a fat ass child with that fat ass. A little bit about myself. I was born in 1996. What makes me a reincarnation of Tupac? Tupac say, small eyes on me.
6. What makes me a reincarnation of Tupac. Tupac say, small eyes on me. Thank you.
Wow. Kansei Yasuda has arrived to kill Tony. I gotta tell you, man, I like your fucking style. You have such a command of the stage. So fun to listen to and to watch.
Thank you, darling.
You're very welcome.
You're welcome, Ira. Thank you.
I love it, Kansei. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
Get it out of the way right there.
Where have you done the 5 years at?
Tokyo, 3 years, and then 2 years in Toronto.
In Toronto?
Yeah, in Tokyo.
Is that where you live now?
Yeah, I live right now in Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Okay.
What year?
What made you move to Toronto? Why of all the places did you pick that?
Because I wanted to go as close to the United States. Yeah.
Did you think about going to the United States at all?
They'll send me away.
Why would they do that?
Because I don't have a visa.
You don't need a visa to go to Canada?
What up, Miss Aquarius? How you doing, girl?
Visa for me.
What kind of visa is that?
It's like a
Asian Express.
So, yeah. They send a lot of Asian people.
How's your day?
Hold on, my thing acting stupid again, man. Because I can't hear you, you can't hear me. You can hear me, I can't hear you. So, oh my God, I'm so sick of this shit. Let me log out. That's bad.
There she is. Can you hear me?
Still can't hear me. Oh,
There she is. Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. It's about to take a third time. This has did this to me. Like I have to uninstall this junk. I already updated my iPad. My iPhone don't do it like this. I'm gonna have to talk to Discord or something because I don't know if they need to update the iPad Apple thing. But I done did this like the third time. My iPhone don't do that. I had to uninstall. I thought I had to update my thing. I done updated my iPad. I done uninstall. I mean, I done cut off my thing, cut it back on. I done uninstall this, then uninstall it. I done logged out of here. You know what I'm saying? The only way it works is to uninstall. This is ridiculous. Like, it's getting on my nerves.
Well, that sounds like it's been very frustrating.
It is.
Alright, well, I'm here to make your life a little bit easier.
I did it yesterday. I did it today. I did it the day before yesterday. So I'm gonna get Discord. I'm gonna see if I can contact them, email them, because I need to know what's going on. Because it doesn't do that to my iPhone.
Alright.
So yeah, we can play a few games. Where Adi?
She went and was eating something. We've been playing all night.
Oh, okay. Who won? Who's playing? Who won?
We played Scrabble and I won. We played golf and I generally won that one.
Um,
Alright.
okay. No, I can play. I can play with you for a few. You know, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go work
I know.
tomorrow. I can play a couple of games.
Okay, Miss Aquarius.
Hold on 1 minute. Let me get on. I'm not mad at you. I'm just a little frustrated with Discord. They need to get it together because it doesn't do it on my phone, and I'm just frustrated with them. So
Yeah,
it's okay.
it's okay. It'll be alright. One thing you should know, I don't know why, but like your profile picture doesn't show up like it does.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm just camera. Let me turn it off camera. That's why.
Oh, okay, that's why. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's what
Now
it
it
is.
does. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. All right, my turn. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Let's go.
There you go. You got 6.
Yeah, you're gonna get me. Come on, Rabbi. You can beat me.
It's your turn though.
Okay?
It's your turn though. I know I can beat you.
Go. Now you can beat me. Beat me, Rabbi. Get me.
Oh, I'll put 1.
Yay.
I'm good at these though. I say that when they're in the middle,
Yes, you are.
I have a much better chance of getting it.
Yeah. I might have to do that first. Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh, that was good.
That was a good one. Okay, Rabbi. You got this.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Yay. You did it.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Bingo bongo.
Oh, that's a good one. It was right down the middle. Now it's hard.
Yeah. No. Who said like that? It's a lady in the background.
2.
Did it. Yay.
That's 2. Oh, almost. You can get it.
Hmm. There we go.
You're running out of
Come on,
time.
Rabbi.
You're running out of time. It was your turn.
No, it's your turn now.
Right, but you still had one that you had to hit.
It's your turn.
You still had one that you had to hit.
I don't want your turn, Rabbi. It's not my turn, baby.
It was.
Well, it's not my turn, boo.
I know.
Right here.
I know it's not anymore.
Your turn. Your time gone out now.
It's
It's my
your
turn
turn.
now.
It's your turn. There you go.
Yep, it's my turn now. Yeah, this thing bugging. I think Discord is I mean Playso is acting crazy too.
Ooh, good spare.
Thank you. But you're winning, you're winning. That's it.
That's a good one. Oh, like a spare and then a strike. That was good.
You're winning though, baby. Now you go. I'm happy. Let's go. You yeah, go Rabbi. Go Rabbi. You got this, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, I missed it.
But you won.
I did.
Yay! You a winner.
So are you.
Yeah. If you win, I win. There we go.
There we go. All right, Miss Aquarius. You have the
We
invitation.
got yeah. Actually, hold on, y'all. Because I want us all to.
I
There
know
we go.
it's good.
Yay!
That was good. That was very good.
That's in the middle. Let's do this.
Hey, look who it is.
Hey! Come on,
Get
knock
it.
it down.
You got it.
Yay!
Nice spare.
Hey, Addie.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm
Come on,
pretty
you
good.
got this, Rabbi. Up.
Missed it. That's a tough split.
I know. Let me try to do it this way. Okay.
Oh, good job.
Come on, Rabbi.
I've got it. Oh,
Got one more though. You got this.
get it. Missed it again.
Oh, you. Okay, y'all. Hold on. It's my turn. My turn.
Oh, nice job. You knocked that one down. Wow, you got a big lead on me.
Mm. I wish this girl told me something, and I missed it. I just. I wish you stopped saying it, lady. I wish I knew who you was. Don't rush us.
Wait, what happened?
It's a lady in the game. I don't know if you heard her. If you have your sound on when you be playing the game, the lady be in the background talking like she clearing her throat.
Good spare.
Wait, in what game?
In the bowling game we playing in. If you never heard her, she be like,
Yeah, there's people talking in the background, right?
yeah. I'm like, lady, you don't touch it.
She needs to take a sip of water.
Yeah, chill out. Don't be trying to rush me. We playing this game. Now you made me. This what's wrong with you. You made me do it. Wrong with
63.
that
That's
lady.
pretty good.
I know, but I'm talking to that lady, whoever she is, in the background. And if she do it to Addie, I'm gonna get her too.
Alrighty, Audie, you ready for an invitation?
Yeah, I won. I
Yeah.
won. You won.
I did win.
Yay. Okay. I don't hear her no more. Step out here. I want you to do it to her, lady. Let me see you do it to her. Or we're gonna have a problem. I don't care about you coughing. Don't be giving me your germs, sir. But you. Come on, Addie. See what you did, son? You made her miss.
You are hilarious today.
I am. Cause I never knew that these people be talking in this game. There's a guy coughing, and then it's a lady. Like she. You hear? You hear him talking in the background?
I don't hear them. I must have my sound off or something. Good
You must
strike.
got your sound off. It's
Yeah.
cool. It's neat though. I just like it. Come on, Addie. I just like to be hilarious like that. Come on, Addie. Yay. Come on, Rabbi. Good
Strike.
job, Rabbi. Oh,
Tough shot.
it is.
7-10 split.
It's okay. You'll get it. One of y'all gonna get it. Come on, Ivy. Oh yeah. Come on, Rabbi. Good job. Now I know you ain't gonna sit up over here and clear your throat. What's wrong with this guy? Better leave me alone. He got the cooties. Something wrong with him, Ivy. Get him. Yay. Good job. Go, Ivy. You get the strike. I don't even know how he get a strike like that. But I did it.
Get it. Get it.
Come on, Ivy. Alrighty. Getting it. Uh-oh, Rabbi's in the lead. All right, Rabbi. Yep, he did.
Bad.
Yay, Rabbi, you won. Okay, we can play one more game and y'all can play.
Yes, ma'am. Audie. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is gonna win this one, I have a feeling.
No, go.
Good strike.
Come on, Ivy. You got it.
Oh, she got the
Yay!
spare.
Yeah, she's gonna get it.
Nope.
You
Got
did it,
it.
Rabbi.
Got it.
I told you.
That's the spare. I'm not as good as you are with that strike.
You done had about 3 more strikes.
Oh, that's a good one. Look at you, 2 in a row.
Come on, Addie. Come on, Rabbi.
Strike.
See? There you go. You got a strike. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Wow, you have 54, Miss Aquarius.
That's okay. You're going to get it, okay? So stop that. And I missed it. And Adi, Rabbi is going to get it. They're going to be ahead. Let's go.
I did not mean to interrupt you. I thought
Get
you
it,
were
Adi.
already done.
Get it. It's okay. That's okay, Adi. Come on, Rabbi. I know you got it.
Oh, come on, get that last one.
Right. Because he almost going to get it.
Got it.
Yay, he beat you. Oh, almost. You don't get it right. Mm-mm. Look here, lady. You made me miss that shot. Come on, Addie. Come on, Rabbi.
Perfect. No.
Yeah. But you are so ahead of me, so come on, some no. Yeah. See?
Miss Aquarius. Oh, she's good. Just gotta get one. Perfect. Oh, that
I
looked
don't
good.
like that. I
Oh,
don't
that
like
looked
that
good.
lady. I want somebody to get that lady. Please get her away from me. She got the germs.
Can you mute her? Nice strike.
No. I'm not gonna mute this lady. It's a chaining in the background. The noise is good. She got some shake your fear. Good job.
All right.
That kind of sounds like a fun shit.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
But I feel as though they're talking shit about me.
Right.
Little whispers.
We fired up. Yeah.
Get it. What a spare.
Yeah. You won. Yeah. I feel like they just.
All right.
Okay. There we go. Good night.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
All right. Y'all too. Now tell that lady to be quiet, Audie. Okay?
Okay, good night, Miss
Good
Aquarius.
night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Sweet
All
dreams.
right. I will. Y'all too.
All right, Adi, you want to play Scrabble?
Okay.
All right, give me just a second. I have to set up my one of my robots.
Yeah. To Canada, they just let me work there for 2 years.
Wow.
Just
I could listen to you talk about anything. It's incredible. This is absolutely amazing. So you're 100% Japanese?
yeah. I'm half Korean too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Korean too.
is Japanese.
Ooh.
Yeah, and my dad.
And your dad is the Korean, and they met in Japan.
Yeah, they met in Japan, but my mom didn't know he was Korean.
She thought he was Japanese.
Yeah,
They tricked the Japanese.
And then
they got married, and then surprise.
Oh my God.
absolutely unbelievable. A natural freak talent. We're witnessing it live in real time. This is what the show is all about. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you. I don't even need you to like do comedy. You could just like read the back of a Cheesecake Factory menu.
It is incredible. So, are you an only child?
Yes. How'd you know?
Hi. Well, because I think you're only allowed to have one of you over in Japan. So, that's incredible. Okay, relax. Okay, all right. Okay. So, amazing. And, so, your mom had you, and what do your parents do? They're still in Japan?
Yeah, they're still in Japan. They own nail salon.
Nail salon? They do that even over there? I thought they just came here to own nail salons. My God, they must be high-level nail salon people. That's incredible. Unbelievable. Rich boss.
Are there comedy clubs in Japan? I mean, one in Tokyo. In Tokyo?
Yeah.
Do American comic live there?
Yeah, they come around sometimes.
Military, right?
Rich is looking for a gig.
Rick's like, I'm playing the karaoke bar in Shibuya.
All right, I'll be right back.
He sounds like a romantic. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do have a Filipino Japanese girlfriend.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Is she in Toronto?
Yes, I met her in Toronto like 2 months ago.
Amazing. Where did you meet her at?
At the ramen shop.
At the ramen shop. Absolutely incredible.
Isn't this the plot of Rush Hour?
This is unbelievable. This is
Everything you're saying, I feel like I watched in a movie.
We are in one of those moments right now where it's just amazing.
Perfect.
You are just such a fun interview.
Yeah.
This might never end. I might keep you up here all night. This is absolutely amazing. So what does she do for work?
She works at the ramen shop.
She works at the ramen shop. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible.
Your delivery and cadence is so goddamn perfect.
Yep.
Everything you say, I feel like it's gonna end with you handing a child a katana. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that she works at the ramen, like it's got so much. It's so soft but powerful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just facts about your life. Have you always been this calm, cool, collected?
I think so.
It's absolutely incredible. So how do you make money, Kansei?
I work at the hotel.
What do you do at the hotel?
Front desk.
Front desk.
Yeah.
Wow. And what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours?
I eat ramen. At the place your girlfriend works?
Yeah. Wow.
What's your favorite ramen?
Miso ramen.
Wow.
All right, you ready?
Wow.
Give me the name of your special too.
Yeah.
Special miso ramen.
Yep. So Kansei.
Are you okay?
This is incredible, and you are so funny. What made
Yeah.
you come to Austin, Texas?
To do comedy in Kiltama.
When did you get here?
I got here a week ago.
Okay. Did you sign up a week ago for the show?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't get up, and you've been doing spots around town, just trying to do open mics and stuff.
Yeah, I did open mics.
Have you been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I did just one Shakespeare.
How much longer are you in town for?
I'll be here until like a week.
Okay.
1 more week. I don't know.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it takes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're going to be leaving. What's your girlfriend's name?
Miyuki.
Oh, that's adorable. Adorable. Miyuki and Kansei Yasuda. This is absolutely amazing. Kansei, I fucking love it. Adam Ray.
First name is
Kansei Yasuda.
Kansei Yasuda. I know I've already done this once, but I'm actually going to be in Toronto May 1st through the 3rd at the Comedy Bar. Do you want to host? We need somebody to host all weekend.
Yes, we.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
man.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
And I just can't help myself. I feel like I want to interview you forever. We already have too many of them, but goddammit, I'm giving away another one. Kansei Yasuda, you are a golden ticket winner here on Club Tony. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. The Secret Show, the golden ticket, Toronto, Canada, and Allentown, Pennsylvania. You did it all, buddy. God bless you. Kansei Yasuda has arrived. We're going to see him again soon. Absolutely unbelievable, my friend. That is what it's all about. And now, someone's got to follow that. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jim Talley, everyone. Jim Talley. Jim Talley is next. Hell yeah.
Alright, how y'all doing tonight? Good? Fuck yeah, give it up for my partner in crime, man. Shit, let's see if this joke works too. Alright, here we go. Shit, my homeboy just came to my house the other day crying because he found a video of his girlfriend sucking a dick. I know, man, the fucked up part about it was the dick is mine. I know, man, hear me out. Here's where the shit got fucked up. I had to then sit there and listen to this motherfucker's critiques on my dick as if it wasn't mine. Motherfucker was spazzing too. He was like, how the fuck she gonna cheat on me with that? My dick way bigger than his. I'm just looking like, I mean, nigga's not little, right? Like maybe it's easier on our jawline or something, my nigga. Why you dick shaming, nigga? Right? Like, I'm defending an unknown penis, essentially, right? Alright, shit. Well, that's it, guys. Thank you.
Jim Talley. Wow. How fun. Very fun to go off of that rush hour energy in your opening. Very fun. Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Jim?
I'm going on 3 years.
3 years. Where at? Houston? Atlanta? I'm getting close.
Africa? No.
Oh my God, hilarious. That was funny.
How you doing, man? Thank you, man.
Where have you been doing stand-up at?
I started in South Florida. I went to North Dakota for 1 year. Now I'm here.
Wow, what made you go to North Dakota?
I knew this question was coming.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, white dick, if I'm being honest with you. My sister married a white man. Yeah, dick was so good, I moved there.
I think you just found your new catchphrase.
Take us through that process. What made you follow your sister up to North Dakota?
This is an interesting story. So, they met in South Florida on one vacation. I used to live in Africa, right? Yeah, just a guy happened to have that. Right, all that shit. But no, so they met in Florida, and he fell in love with black pussy so much that he went to Africa, and then she moved back to North Dakota, and life was cheaper, and I was tired of Florida, and I was like, you know what, I want to go to North Dakota.
He was in South Florida,
Yes, sir.
and this guy, according to your exact words,
Yes, sir.
loved black pussy so much
Damn right.
that he left South Florida, a hot spot of black pussy, to go to the actual fucking North Pole of black pussy.
Exactly.
Africa.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
I know. They're still married to this day, goddammit.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is incredible.
Shout out Justin.
Justin is in North Dakota right now, and well, thank you.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. He looks like a white Pete Davidson, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, Pete Davidson is a white Pete Davidson.
Oh, I said oops. Yeah, my bad.
Yep, no, he is.
I meant
It's all
blonde.
good.
My bad.
It's all
I didn't think.
Blonde and white, same shit.
I didn't. Whoever does the casting at SNL also thought he was half black when they got him. So anyway,
That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't think Shane's liver had this much
energy right here.
What? Who?
Shane's liver.
Shane. Oh, Shane. Oh.
What?
I got it. I'm black. I'm working on
Rich.
black and shit.
Rich.
Shane's liver.
Oh, got it. Got it. All right, very good.
You know what?
I think Rich is
This
having mini stroke during this show.
I said to him, I go, is this funny? He goes, you gotta do it. This motherfucker.
I love you blaming Adam on your fucking jokes. He said it was funny.
Now, it's weird. My oldest daughter married a black dude. I mean, so I heard through the family.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not racist. People think I'm racist because I have 2 drinking fountains at my house. No signs above them.
Jim, what did you do for work in North Dakota, Jim?
I work for AT&T.
Okay.
Worked. Yeah.
And what do you do now?
I am working for another company with Zip.
Okay. Very good. And do you have a steady girlfriend?
I do. Yeah, she followed me up to North Dakota and down here as well.
And now you live here in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
How long have you lived here for?
I just got here December 31st.
December 31st. And what made you want to move to Austin, Texas of all places?
Stand-up comedy.
Right. And you love it. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Wow. You're incredible.
What does that mean, Tony?
I don't know. If you could have said anything, I would have said that yeah, it works. You could have been 25, 55. You really could have been anything. Have you ever been a volunteer firefighter? I'm getting volunteer firefighter vibes. Sunglasses down.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I know I do look like a security guard right now. I get it.
Cut or uncut?
Jesus, Rich Boss asking the tough questions over here.
Where do the sunglasses go on? You wear them outdoors, yeah, or is it just for show?
No, I was actually wearing them, but like, it's dark in town.
Yeah. Incredible. Were you ever racially profiled in your time in North Dakota?
Surprisingly, no. No, because before I cut my hair, I actually had blonde hair, and they're just not used to seeing black guys up there, so I didn't let them do blonde.
You had blonde hair?
Yeah, Cam Patterson told me to cut it off because he said my hair looked like it had AIDS. Don't laugh at that. Fuck that nigga. I'm just playing. I love Cam.
Jim, you're so funny. What's something else we should know about you before we let you go?
Shit, I like I said, I grew up overseas. I speak multiple languages. French, for example.
You speak French?
Well, most of that's almost on, but
What did you just say?
I speak French 100%.
Wow. What other languages do you speak?
An African dialect called Wolof. Redman, don't you play that shit?
Oh, wait a second. No. Just hold on. Let him do the fucking thing. I want to hear you.
Lines and shit were about to come out.
What can you say in
Bon, assalamu alaikum, magnifique, wakil Tony, malini jara.
Wow.
Yeah, what does that mean?
So I just say, hey, I'm here on Kill Tony, and I'm saying, pretty much good luck to you guys.
When you lived in Africa and you would walk down to the river to do your laundry,
No, I took the zebra, nigga.
I took the zebra.
What else? What else can you do?
I know how to do nunchucks.
Really?
I swear to God, I don't have them on me, but I do know. Yeah.
Do we have any? We do have nunchucks. I had a feeling. We have a special. Oh my! This place is unbelievable. We have a special Kill Tony toy box where we have all the things we might ever need, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my! Yeah. Oh my God! Give me a single spotlight, Keno. Wow! Holy shit! This is incredible. He could have played both characters in Rush Hour. Absolutely unbelievable. Wow. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nunchuck Barry
Yeah,
over
I
here.
have to whoop nobody's ass.
Jim, wait, what? Rich?
You would have thought the last guy would have done that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
Trump
he
was
would
over
have.
pollution.
Rich is literally doing a different podcast tonight. Just listening. You can't see, but he has little headphones in. What's the longest set you've ever done, Jim?
If I'm being honest, 36 minutes.
36.
I've never, you're on the secret show.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely unbelievable. Jim Telly has arrived. Here's a big joke book, Jim. Thank you so much. Sign up again and come back. We need more Jim Telly in our lives. So much fun. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I bring to the stage, coincidentally, the man that told Jim Telly to cut his blonde hair, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I did not say his hair looked like it had AIDS. I said it looked gay. That's what I said. I said it looked gay as hell. Cut it off, you bitch nigga. That's what I said. I did y'all a favor. He did a good job. I'm proud of him. Let's talk about Trump. He's funny. He's funny to me. I'm not political. I'm not very political, but it's very funny that he hired a 13-year-old kid with cancer to be the head of the Secret Service. That's funny as fuck to me. He likes it a lot. It's funny because my grandma weird because she weird about it because the kids are black. She don't know how to feel. I was like, Grandma, how do you feel about Trump hiring a black kid to head Secret Service who has cancer? And my grandma said, I don't give a fuck about that retard. And I said, Grandma, he has cancer. She went, same thing. No, it's not. Which is crazy, right? And what's funny to me, this is what I think about a lot. This makes me really happy. He don't know it's fake. He has no idea that he's not the head of the Secret Service. He think he runs the Secret Service. What's funny is like Trump has got on to something that African niggas knew a long time ago. Child soldiers are amazing. You understand? Now you fuck with Trump, I'm gonna kill your family, nigga. And I love it. It's pretty dope for me. And the last thing I'm gonna say is this. I'm thinking about this. I've been thinking about this a lot. It's funny because last year Trump got shot in the ear, and that was very fun because he had 2 women at Secret Service. And it's funny to think that instead of that, he was like, fuck all that bullshit. I'm gonna hire a retarded 13-year-old nigga with cancer because that's better with 2 women than a gun. You know what I'm saying? I said it backwards, but you get what I was doing.
What can I say that I haven't said thousands of times before? Absolutely incredible, Cam Patterson. We fucking love you. That is hilarious. What a great fucking premise.
Y'all don't see this nigga over here in jail? Y'all don't see him? He's been in jail clothes the whole show.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see this white man in prison though?
No, I didn't. Oh, he's wearing the official Cam Patterson white t-shirt.
That's terrifying that he has that.
Yep. Okay. Sit back down, Cam.
I'm sorry.
I'm not great to wake these kind of people up.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for calling on me.
He was all right. Now he's fucking all right. He's back to chill. I like your style, jail dude. That's definitely done meth a bunch.
Real drugs, real hardcore ones too.
No.
I thought that was me in makeup for a minute.
Just have good energy. Good energy over there. Yeah. I like that. What made you dress like a jail guy? They show Kill Tony in prisons?
Yes. With the right phone.
You snuck a phone in prison and you watched Kill Tony? Right. He didn't have a phone up his ass. Okay.
Wow. What a teaser.
What a night.
I mean, holy shit.
This is a wild night. There's guys that watch Kill Tony while in actual prison, wearing a prison outfit. This is absolutely
I
incredible.
believe in this guy too.
That's amazing.
Oh, he gonna stab all of us. Either way. Either way. What is doing? He humping something. That was scary. I'm twisting my shit over here. That was terrifying.
Gotcha, girl.
Oh my God, Rich! Put the mic down. Put the mic down. Put the mic. This place is in chaos right now.
That took my brain. I was like, wait, what does he mean? Oh wow!
I've never
You ready
seen
for another one?
Monkey, baby. That's some real bullshit.
Oh,
Good job. Good job.
I guess the streak's over, bitch.
Oh, he bombed. That bomb too. That
Oh my God, this party is out of control. I've never seen D. Madness clench his fist before. He's back here ready to defend his sweet, sweet Cam Patterson.
He finna bust the shit out of Adam Ray. He don't know who the fuck right. He finna bust the fuck out of Adam Ray.
Holy shit.
We'll reject, nigga. I swear to God. You gotta be close, bitch. You gotta be close.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Cam, I mean, you've done it. We've done so many interviews. I gotta tell you, I fucking love that new joke. Absolutely incredible. Super topical. Right on the fucking dot. 13-year-old with cancer in the news all week. The fucking State of the Union and everything. You nailed it. Adam, anything?
Yeah, great new big hit. I mean, there's always, every time I see always something new. Appreciate you, man. Look, thank you, man.
You're absolutely killing it. An unstoppable force. Rich Voss wants to say one more thing. This guy's got the fucking...
I know how to turn this.
He's gonna end up on SNL. I guarantee it.
Rich, that's not even a thing anymore, Rich. Rich is like, I know it when I see it. He's gonna end up on Johnny Carson any day now. I swear to God, this guy, we need to get him on Star Search.
He's gonna be Star Search.
Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, when Merv Griffin finds this guy, it's gonna be incredible. Oh, I swear to God. Hey, I want to book you with the Last Supper. I swear to God. Hey, you know what? You should perform at the Dinosaur Factory.
Rich in the Allentown.
There he goes, Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, what an episode. We're having fucking fun tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. Whoa. Wow. Heidi getting big pops tonight. The ladies love her. The dudes love her. Absolutely incredible. This guy's going to jerk off right now in the bathroom. It's absolutely unbelievable. Your next bucket pull has been on the show a couple times. You know, it's just so fun every time this young lady is on. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Juanita, everybody. Here we go.
What should I say? Hey, so I started working at a restaurant, and I'm annoyed with my manager because she doesn't say anything to the little kids running around. And I used to be a corporate manager, and I would lie. So I'd be like, hey you guys, we don't want the kids running around because we have some broken glass. Or, hey y'all, we just had a service dog eat a piece of Oreo cheesecake and diarrhea all over the main dining room. We're gonna want to keep the kids right here. Hey y'all, our Buster's a registered sex offender, and he's really horny. And your kids are super hot. So we're just gonna want to keep them neatly stowed right here at the table. Anybody uncircumcised? Yeah, me too.
Juanita. Always a decent minute, but your interviews are absolutely priceless. Let's start here. One thing that I noticed right from the very, very top of your set. Notice what you did.
Oh, I said a should not shake.
Even before that.
No, I didn't.
God. Is that a thing that you think a lot of trans comedians have to do?
Probably, you know, there's some voice issues.
For those of you that don't know or haven't put it together yet, if you're easily tricked and would have ended up sucking a fat cock tonight,
Oh!
Juanita was
Yeah.
originally a Juan. So let's talk about it. You said that are you really uncircumcised? Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, I was born in Mexico.
They don't do that there, huh?
No.
They keep the fucking
Yeah.
tortilla right there, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty common.
The Mexican Rich Boss clearly hates trans people. He's completely shut down. He doesn't know what to do. He's looking back and forth, super confused.
Shell shock from the whole night. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a dude. I got fucking hard for nothing.
No, not for nothing.
Oh, whoa, hey. Whoa. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's right. So, Juanita, how's life going? Remind us again, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work?
So right now I'm working at a restaurant. Actually, I'm working at a restaurant.
What are you doing at the restaurant?
Just serving rotisserie chicken that costs $36 at a restaurant called Fresso's.
Oh, I actually like that place. Yeah. I love that place. Should I not love it?
No, they're amazing. They're actually they feed us 3 times a day. They're amazing.
They're very consistent, good meal. What were you saying there? Let's go to our own resident rotisserie chicken, Rich Voss, who's been spinning around all night. Slowly and slowly.
When you said they feed her 3 times a day, I just said no shit. Dear God.
It's like she's picking up double shifts.
Oh, listen. Look, you're doing comedy, you're having fun. Do it all before you go to hell. That's what I'm...
Yeah. I'm trans, so that's what's gonna happen.
When did you know? When did you know you wanted to make the switch?
I knew my whole life, but I didn't do it until I was 30.
What?
Because I got a linguistics degree and I wanted to be an interpreter, and so I don't know, I didn't know how to navigate the professional, and then also being trans. So I was trans around my friends.
Were your friends trans?
No.
Right.
Actually, didn't really have any trans friends until I moved to Austin.
Okay. All right. Those are your friends. Okay. So, Juanita, when you say you knew your whole life that you were a man or a woman in a man's body, what do you mean? How did you first know? How does that kind of happen? Were you excited to do the dishes or something?
No, I get in trouble for doing faggy shit, playing with Barbies. And no, but I knew in my mind I had this little fantasy where one day we were gonna go to the doctor and they were gonna do some testing and be like, oh no, we made a mistake. And I'm like, oh, okay. But no, that didn't happen. But yeah, I would as a child I would fantasize about that.
Yeah, Rich Voss.
Sometimes in a hotel, I'll put my dick between my legs and I'll run around the room going, who's a pretty girl?
Yeah.
So Rich is asking, did you do that?
Yeah, that's a similar experience. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Spot on. Still do it sometimes.
So, Juanita, do you have what are you into? You into boys, girls? How does this work exactly?
I like men.
You like men?
Like big old white men.
You like big white men that treat you like a lady.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so have you ever been on a date with maybe someone that maybe didn't know? Did they you have to? At what point? What's it like doing that?
It used to happen, and then now I just get it out of the way. I'm because it can be a little dangerous.
Of course.
And so,
especially here in Texas.
Yeah, no. So
you're not the only one carrying a concealed weapon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. That's definitely happened before.
So you get it out of the way, right? You get it out of the way early. What was a close call? Was there ever one where you say it?
No, I think the only thing I can think of is just sometimes I can kind of I used to be able to tell when a guy was about to kind of grab my crotch or something, or before you do that.
And then
I got a secret.
What's the rate?
Would your voice get that deep when you would say that. Yeah. Nothing you can tell after that.
I go full Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
The reason I brought you here, Quantavious.
Oh.
I was born a man.
Funny.
So when you would have to do that, if it got to that point, if they were about to grab your crotch and you double made sure, like whatever, how, like would they just keep going? Would it?
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that point, either they do or they're down for an adventure.
No, yeah, it's usually like sometimes they get more excited.
Right.
They're like, oh fuck, like I got one.
Yeah.
And
Yep. Come for the chicken, stay for the beef. Alright. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What's a hobby of yours?
I like painting a lot, and then I like doing.
How do you have so many walls? Put your political views aside for one night.
You like painting? What
I like
else?
painting. I like doing karaoke. I like doing.
What's your karaoke song of choice? Do you go boy or girl on that one? Are you doing fucking Celine Dion or Dion Celine?
Both the violence and the string.
How do you know about Dion? Yeah, I go like Selena. Usually do Selena.
Okay. All right.
Good one.
Can we get a little a taste of the Selena? Nachos Belgrande's been waiting for me to get a Selena song for years here. Here we go.
Yo sé que tienes un nuevo amor. Me diste tú.
All right. I'm gonna stop you there. That is amazing. Somehow you sound like Selena and you look like the lady that shot her at the same time. Absolutely incredible.
That is tonight's Doritos joke of the night. Oh my God.
You already have a big joke book?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
Can I
for the return of Juanita, everybody. I don't know why you have to do one thing. What's going on, Juanita?
I want to challenge Rick Diaz for his golden ticket.
No, that's not how it works, Juanita. That's not how it works. There goes Juanita, everybody. Thank you so much. Adorable. The man came out at the end there.
I want to take Rick Diaz's job. Wow.
All right, your next bucket full looks like a new name. Goes by the name of Lisa Smith, everybody. Lisa Smith. Here we go.
Okay, this is great. Where my white men at? Okay, great. I think the funniest thing about World War II, you guys love it. I think the funniest thing is how adorable Japanese people became after. Like, these people used to be scary. They used to be like kamikaze pilots and samurais. And then after the war, they were like, Konnichiwa! We're cute now. I can say that though. I can say that because I'm a weird black person. And everyone knows all weird black people are Japanese for some reason. I don't know why. But I am going to name my baby Super Kawaii. Super Kawaii Leonard. Okay, great. You guys watch basketball. I think the second funniest thing about World War II is one of Oppenheimer's girlfriends killed herself. It's just like white women, gotta make everything about them.
Lisa Smith, welcome.
Hey, hi.
Hello, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
It's Mothership, yeah.
Okay, where was the other time?
Bulky?
Okay, so it's been a few years.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 9 years.
9 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, Atlanta.
Oh, well, that was my next guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, Atlanta, how long have you been in Austin?
Like 3 years.
3 years. Absolutely perfect. What do you do for work?
I serve tables at
full minute of World War II material. Guns a-blazing like that. Absolutely incredible. Tell us more about you, Muses.
Okay, I like scrawny dudes. I like anime. Okay, great. That was one of them.
When you say scrawny dudes, you mean scrawny black dudes or white dudes?
It can be whatever. Well, okay. It can be white and black is number 1 and 2, but I fucked every race.
White, black.
Ever been to a Hampton Inn?
Lisa, you're into anime. What else? Let me ask you this. When you say scrawny dudes, how scrawny are you talking? What's like the smallest guy you've ever hooked up with? If you had to guess his weight.
130-ish.
130. That's pretty light. Do you know who Heath Portis is?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a tiny, tiny little boy.
Where is he? I know.
Is Heath here? Do you have eyes on Heath? He might be under one of your tables running around right now. He likes to pick up little things that people drop.
Do you have a job? What do you do for work?
She works at a crab restaurant. She's a server at a crab restaurant.
Oh, she said that.
What?
What's your position?
Server.
She's a server at a crab.
This moment is brought to you by the Rich Boss School of Comedy, where anyone can listen and then just say whatever they want, and then follow it up with a "I'm back." Classes are going on right now, Monday through Wednesday, 3 to 3:15. I love it.
You're so likable. I could see you on SNL.
They got like 4 of her on SNL already. That's exactly what SNL wants on SNL.
There's a lot of me in New York, yeah.
Yep, no doubt about it. Lisa, tell us something crazy about your life. Tell us something wild. What would surprise us about you?
My whole family's crazy. 3 bitches trying to fight me before I left Atlanta.
What did they try to fight you for?
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great.
Well, one thought I was trying to fuck her girlfriend. And then
Do you do that sometimes? Do you hook up with chicks?
No. I hear my voice, I know. I'm straight. And then one, I did fuck her boyfriend. And then, the last one, I don't know. I think she thought I was better than her.
Why would she think that you thought that she was better than her?
I think, my voice sounds affluent, but I'm bored. But I think that kind of gets black don't like that. Black people don't like that.
They don't. They don't. Is this true, black people? The black people look very confused. John Deeds.
Are you the child of Macy Gray and Cam Patterson?
I would love that.
Yeah. How long has your hair been like that? It's a really, it's great quality.
It is incredible. Was there a barber shop at the Underground Railroad that you went to?
Wow.
Oh, even John, you're not gonna laugh at that?
Wow.
Jesus, John. John's gotten too used to this show. 4 years, he's gotten to his fucking head. He used to laugh at jokes like that.
Can I touch your hair?
Oh my God, Red Band, no. Let me answer that for you. You cannot touch her hair.
Good one. Wow, you're
Do you have
coming
a
close
boyfriend now?
to winning, and it's got me concerned.
A comedian? You date a comedian?
No, I used to do that. I just didn't stop. Are you hollering?
What's that?
That means, are you trying to go on a date with her? Are you hollering at her?
Oh. No, I couldn't handle that.
Where do you work? Do you have a job, or do you serve at a crab restaurant? Do you?
I serve tables at a crab restaurant.
Who are like your influences when you first got into stand-up?
Wow, these are like real questions.
Yeah, that is a very, very serious question you left out. What is this, inside the actor's studio?
What's your favorite curse word?
Fuck.
What turns you on? Rich Boss. What turns you off?
Fedoras.
What would you do if you weren't doing stand-up comedy?
joke, but we're gonna. There she goes. Mixed Nuts for Lisa Smith. We're having fun here tonight. All right, make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Will Owens, everybody. Will Owens.
Such a. I hope all y'all doing well. I'm feeling great. My wife and I just finished adopting an at-risk youth. Yeah, we got a little crack baby at the crib and shit. Every morning before work, I pick him up, take a deep breath, get a little contact high, shit better than coffee, man. I do have a question. I'm gonna ask this side of the room because some of y'all look like y'all grew up in the system. What's the return policy on an orphan? Anybody know? Is it 30 days? Do I still need the receipt? At this point, I'll take store credit. This little nigga gotta go. They told me he was refurbished, good as new. Hey, he came out that box broken. All right. Oh, before I get out of here, somebody please take a picture of me so my wife doesn't think I'm cheating.
Will Owens. You have one more?
And I was gonna say, just send her the picture in 3 hours.
There you go. Will Owens. So you are married?
Yeah, married.
And you really have a kid?
Yeah, it's not a crack baby though. But
I mean, that was my next question. It was when you say orphan, you adopted it?
No, that's just a joke. I just write jokes.
Okay, all right, relax, Will. Jesus Christ Almighty, that's why. All right.
That's why I was here.
Okay, relax, Will. You're doing okay. Relax. Relax. You're not in court right now. Relax, Will. It's okay. I want this to go good for you too, Will. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5
14.
Houston.
You're within 9 points of me.
You know, everybody fucking groaned earlier when I asked the black guy, Atlanta and then Houston. Just take note. Atlanta, Houston. I'm just saying. South Florida would be the third guess where the guy was from. All right, so well, Houston, Texas, 2.5 years. You still live there?
Yeah, I'm not from Houston. I just moved there.
Where are you originally from?
San Bernardino, California.
What made you move to Houston?
It's cheaper.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living there?
I'm a staffing agency recruiter.
Okay. You like that job?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. What do you do for fun, Will?
Fuck y'all.
Everyone likes you, Will. Everybody likes you.
Laughing at my job.
They're just laughing. They just think you're likable, Will. It's a good thing.
Thank you.
You're doing good. Ready to turn on everybody real fast. Very defensive, Will.
Yeah, are you always that quick to football? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. As a joke, but you kind of mean it, yeah.
Only to my friends. I can't be my true self to strangers.
Oh, that's what Ted Bundy said. Yeah.
Now it's good to do
Now it works. And you too can use a punchline like that if you take classes at the Richville School of Comedy. Operators are standing by. Classes are $630. They take Venmo and cash. 3 to 3:15 Monday through Tuesday. That's your birthday, 6:30?
Oh, thanks, Rich. That's a big part of the comedy show. Hey, you guessed my birthday.
Just if you want to play that number.
6:30.
I like your fucking J's. You look good, man. These sneakers.
You know what J's
I got
are?
you.
I got 50 pairs.
Oh, you did really well.
Wow.
You came within 12. That's the closest
Headliner, I've never heard
by
of such a-
far,
how do you get to be a-
by far any real person's gotten to me. Good job, Audie. You're getting better. Are you proud of yourself?
You could say that.
Well, good on you. Just give me a moment. I have to adjust my robots, and I might give you another shot at the throne.
to be a headliner. How do you get to go up last at the comedy club?
Say what?
Hey, why you?
All right, co-headliner.
Oh my God.
They're
us a fun fact about you, or something about your life that would surprise us.
That wouldn't?
Anything. Really, just
I met one of my brothers when I was in like high school. Yeah, I didn't even know he existed before.
This is from obviously your father's side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Low hanging fruit, that one.
Was it emotional?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
This was like a ghetto Maury episode. Shit.
Yeah. That happens. That's a thing. That happens to white people too. Happy happenings.
Happy. Where'd you meet him?
Like jail.
So my.
The Red Band School of Comedy is taking submissions now at the Sunset Strip.
It's a 20-minute course. You get a certificate at the end.
You see the summer.
What made you meet your brother then? Was that your dad's idea?
No, I don't think either one of us knew he existed, for real. My sister's good friend, she was hanging out, and my sister's good friend's mom walked in, asked her her name. She told her full name. She was like, "Oh, are you related to Willie Owens Jr.?" And she was like, "That's my dad." And then she was like, "Oh, you want to meet your brother?" And then she was like, "Oh, nigga, come in here, meet your sister."
So cash.
And then my sister called me like, "Little nigga, come in here, meet your brother." And yeah, so we're cool now.
Wow. What I said about that happening to white enough people, it doesn't even happen. It's not exactly like that.
Have you guys kicked it since you reunited?
Yeah. Talk to him all the time.
You guys find that you have a lot of things in common. All right, well, what else? Anything else? Other than staff and recruiting, do you have any hobbies or anything?
Just for real, just being a father comedy, write every day.
How old's your kid?
2.
Is that Will Owens the third?
No, it's a girl.
Alrighty, you ready, girl?
Were you happy when you found out you were having a girl?
Yeah, I was happy. I would have been happy no matter what it was, you know. Just wanted a healthy kid.
What's the toughest part about being a dad?
Toughest part about being a dad? Staying there.
Yep.
No, not a black dad.
Again, that number for the Rich Boss. 255.
Will Owens, thank you so much. His Kill Tony debut, it has happened. Will Owens. All right, we're going to speed through this next part of the show. I have another golden ticket winner, literally, famously, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here you go.
What's up? Yeah, okay, cool. It was Ash Wednesday recently. I couldn't make it to church, so I just put my grandma's remains on my forehead. It was just cremated. It's the only Ash I have. Anyway, I am no longer not a fighter, so when someone tries to fight me, I try to have sex with them. Yeah, but let's do that fist another way. Let's meet in the middle, you know, because fisting. Anyway, no, I don't think I can fight many people. I think I got old people and children, so if you're under 8 or over 80, stay the fuck out of my way.
59 and a half seconds for Martin Phillips. These people are dialed in, super professional.
Thank you.
100% all-time batting average for Martin Phillips. How's life going, Martin? You look fantastic.
Oh, now, hey, this coat, it's cold
lucky I don't understand what you're saying.
But I do think it look great.
What is happening over here? Just because you fucking can't take the shirt off, just because you can't unbutton your fucking buttons after you get all dressed in the morning.
Come on, Marty. Come on, Marty. No. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
We've run out of time.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the flip just went wild. Oh, what a twist.
Oh, shit.
No. No, this is how you kill me. How the...
Now the shoes.
How the hell is this the biggest show in comedy right now? This doesn't make any sense. We have fucking dudes with cerebral palsy taking off their shirts to standing ovations, and Netflix is like, how do I get involved? This is absolutely incredible.
The top part is going to be button back up.
Right. Yeah. This is going to be...
I didn't think about that part.
You're going to see Juanita with a new green corduroy do-rag later. It's wrapped around her head.
Or that could be your new closer.
Oh, yeah, I think it's true. Take off the pants. I do that sometimes. I do that for Kreischer, I think. The pants.
Hell yeah.
Has anybody ever tried to use you as a dildo?
Oh.
Okay.
The rich boss look.
He's back! Martin Phillips, a cold-blooded assassin. You are truly the fucking man. Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before moving on?
Fuck all you guys. Fuck everybody.
They love you.
Yeah, dude, I've been doing so well lately. I don't think I have to substitute anymore. I think.
I love that. No more substitute teaching. You're on tour, you're doing the road a lot, you're selling tickets.
Yo, can I say this? Martin Phillips did a Dr. Phil live in Las Vegas in January, and he came out first, and the place, 4,100 people, went fucking nuts when he came out.
Yeah,
Dude.
he's a superstar.
Goddamn murder.
He's a
Fucking
superstar.
your beast, Martin. You're so
He
goddamn
is
nice and funny, man.
a superstar.
Yeah, so he can retire from substitute teaching.
Yeah.
Like crazy thing on the last days I talked to him. I did something I've never done before at work. I shit my pants at the job. And
While you were teaching?
luckily it was at the end of the day, because I don't think I could have hit that from the kids. I think they would have known.
Yeah.
I shit my pants.
Wow. And what was it exactly that you were doing when you shit your pants? You're a substitute teacher.
Yeah,
so you play a lot of videos and stuff.
Yeah, I just have the feeling of shitting, but then I have a classroom of students, so I was like, oh, I can wait till the end of the period, and I could not actually. But luckily it happened after they all left.
Were you wearing jeans?
Oh, I was wearing khakis.
Oh my god. Wow. And was it a lot? Was it like a little shard, or was it...
Let me tell you, it was a vast amount of feces.
Wow.
Not to quote my old joke, but I was like, what am I going to do with all this shit?
Wow. What did you do? Take us through the moment.
It looked like I peed out my butt.
Yeah.
Anytime someone describes shitting as a vast amount of feces.
Yeah.
Wait, were you wearing... So you gotta wear, like, NBA tearaways next time.
Yeah, that'd be messy.
Hold on. Take us actually through it now. You shit your pants and there's a ton of shit. It is an unbelievable amount of shit. And you always have... Let me slow it down here. Let the record show that he is not like a fucking,
retard.
Well, right, but he's also not like a comic that just would say incredible, true joke writers on the show's fucking roster.
Yeah.
This is actually incredible.
And honestly, maybe not surprising. I do have to prove myself more often than you would imagine.
I mean, you always walk like you just shit your pants.
I have to go to a doctor. I have like IBS. It's always.
So let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. What is it? The last period of the day? Second to last
period.
Right. Last period.
Okay.
And you like, and you're.
Bell rings, kids out. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Right.
And I start going to the door, and I'm like,
So how did you get out of there with all that shit in your pants?
Well, okay,
Was it running down your leg at all?
I don't think I walked slowly. It's bad. I waited a few minutes for all the school buses to leave.
Wait. You know there was one kid left behind who was like,
Mr. Phillips, are you okay?
and he was like,
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Is he a Caesar? So I just sat down and waited, and I sat down. It was squishy. I was like, but that's how I knew it was a vast amount. So I was like, oh man.
But how do you get to your car? Don't you have to like clock out? What do substitute teachers do?
You just bounce, dude.
I guess. I don't know how it works.
So funny was I sat in the teacher's chair. I waited. I got up. I left a wet mark on the teacher's chair.
Oh my God!
you're like the wet bandits from Home Alone.
So he probably thought it was a prank by a student. He probably didn't think it was by the guy who substituted for him that day.
Right.
But I have a life whole life. I try to clean the. I don't think I did not follow through the chair. So who knows what happened to it? But anyway.
I think it's a sign that it is indeed time to give up substitute.
Yeah.
That's God telling you that's a wrap.
Yeah.
You left your mark on that school.
Yep. You left your mark in the community.
I walked with my knees bent like this.
Which isn't much different than normal.
I got nothing. I think it helped the shit. So then luckily I have a seat protector on my car, so I can sit on the seat.
Wow.
But then I threw that out after I got home, and then I just went straight to the shower and threw everything away.
Yep.
Washed up, and nobody knows at that school that
Suck all the millions of people.
they don't
Right,
know.
now they know.
They don't go to the middle school I was at, right? So,
Wow. Incredible. Martin,
Yeah.
what can I say? You fill our hearts every time you're on, just like you fill the backside of your pants when you're teaching. We love you. You've done it again. Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. You know what I'm in the mood to do? I'm in the mood to do something fun here right now. And I know we're running late and you people got here hours ago. You want to end it now? You think we should do something fun? Prison guy, what's your name? What is it?
Offender. Oh, offender.
Offender. Okay, I wanna, guy in the green shirt, make a little space here. Make some noise for offender, everybody. A minute from offender. Come on, there you go. Get to the microphone. There you go. No, right there. Your crime source offender. Come on.
Hell, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my fucking God. I want to say this. I did my time like a man. That's right. Take that, Brittany Griner. Couple things about prison you should know in case you decide to go. Farting is considered a form of flirting. I had to learn that the hard way. When I let one rip, and I heard the dude way down the way, he said, "Hey, I hear you calling my name down there." And the dude didn't laugh at that joke. I guess that's one of those moments in life where you should have been there. Because
Because that shit was funny, but I was scared. You know what I'm saying? I hated when the guards made me strip down. Because they never tipped. I felt like that shit was rude as hell. There is one more thing I will say.
Go right ahead.
There is a sound.
You've done your time, but we're sending you back for more.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
There is one sound that haunts me to this day. It's not the sound of a man getting raped or two men enjoying it.
What? Too many what?
Two men enjoying it.
Two men enjoying. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's actually the sound chains make when you walk. Yeah, it sounds like cheek, cheek, cheek.
Okay, Offender. I give you a shot there.
Again, that's the Rich Voss School of Comedy is.
That's actually he actually is a double. He's got his he went to both schools. Okay, Offender. Let's talk about it real quick. How long were you in prison for?
I did 13 months.
13 months. What did you get sentenced to prison for?
I had 2 grams of pot, 1 of cocaine when I was 26. I was on the run for about 6 years.
Okay.
In Alabama, it's a felony.
In Alabama, no doubt
sorry,
about it.
my voice sounds so.
You're okay. Don't worry about it. We gotta fly through it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so how long had you been listening to Kill Tony? Did you find it in prison or before?
Yes, sir. So I found it in prison, and luckily I was like a low-level offender. Sorry. And so I was able to go out into the free. I was in a work release camp after a certain amount of time, and I was able to go out. Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah, keep going.
I was able to go out every day into the free world, and I would work at this chicken plant, and I would listen to Kill Tony. I didn't even get to watch it. And Michael Lair was actually the comedian that convinced me, like gave me the inspiration.
Amazing. The late, great, one of my
Michael
favorite
Lair.
humans ever, the great Michael Lair. So, you did that, so you found it there. Was it somebody that recommended it to you? How'd you find it in prison?
I actually believe that, to be honest with you, it was JRE. I think I'd seen you guys on there.
You were talking about it, so you tried it out.
This is way before you guys came to
And
Texas.
have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
So I've been doing stand-up now. I moved here 2.5 months ago, and I've been doing it every day for 3 to 5 nights a day since I've got here.
Dude, that's how you do it.
I love it.
Sir,
Yep.
I waited 3 years. I live on my short bus. I dedicate my life to this. This is
You
all
live on a short bus?
Yes, sir. I'm an Alabamian. It checks out.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And do you have a job?
No, sir. Comedy is the career and passion that I'm choosing, so I'm dedicating all of my time to
How do you
that.
survive, though? How do you make a little bit of money to survive? What are you, just committing crimes? Oh, it's going to be a... Yo, come on. Tell us the truth. You know the show. You know it's better when you're honest.
Tell the truth, yeah. So, I sell some of the best goddamn weed that I grew my motherfucking self.
You're growing it in the short bus or outdoors?
No, I used to live in Oregon. I was a professional pot grower. So when I went to go turn myself in, I drove my short bus across country. When I got done, I went back to Oregon. And I had to get my license. I had to do a lot of steps to move here to Austin to follow this free.
Right.
So I literally the past 3 years been dedicating to try to get.
How old are you?
I am 36.
36. You know what? I'm going to have you paint Red Band's house.
Hey, I'm more professional than that one.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one's letting you in their fucking house. Come on. Come on.
I mean, maybe.
You get it. Come on.
Maybe John Cena, if he's having a John Cena lookalike party. That's a compliment. Where do you get your material from?
So I obviously do have all of the prison material that I do, but I have my normal stuff as well, and I practice every day. I've been out on the street, literally barking for the past week, so I'm sorry my voice.
Barking to get people into the comedy show so that you can do a spot. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you
Yes, sir.
literally barking because you're on crystal meth?
No.
Okay.
No meth.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Do you still partake in things? Are you still kind of a party boy?
No, sir. Just marijuana.
Just marijuana, 100%. You don't drink?
THCA.
Sure. But you don't drink, you don't do coke anymore?
No, sir. So I do drink a little bit, officer.
Okay.
Sorry.
Since you're a Kill Tony fan, I'm going to let you off the hook.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Hey, can I tell you one thing that I really have? It's special. It's really good.
Okay.
Do you know the Kill Tony bingo board?
Yeah.
I have a tattoo of it on my thigh that I got while I was in prison.
You have a Kill Tony tattoo? I have to see it.
Kill Tony video game. Y'all want to see it?
Yeah, just...
Make some fucking noise!
You gonna show it? What the fuck's going on here? Let's do it. We're running out of time. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow! That is fucking incredible. That is the actual Kill Tony entire fucking bingo card. That is unbelievable. That is incredible. I got your life together. Well, I guess so. I love it. I love it. Offender, congratulations. Here's a big joke button. There you go. Oh, Jesus. Right off his fucking face.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Sorry. You're okay.
Case is not.
You're okay. We gotta finish the show. Go have fun. Get out of here. Wow, dude. One more time for Offender, everybody. Yeah. Making dreams come true. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The moment you've been waiting for. A show that featured 2 golden ticket winners. The closer went first, so I guess there's truly only one way to end an episode like this. And that is with, unlike Offender, a guy who's still trying to get his American citizenship. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Estonian assassin, the one and only, the great, powerful, Ari Matti!
A friend of mine got cheated on by his girl. Very sad. And he found out that she cheated the only way men find out that they've been cheated on. She told him. Let's be honest, men ain't figuring shit out. We don't notice when you get a new haircut. You think I'm gonna notice a sparkle in your eyes?
Oh, whoa. Good one.
You think I'm gonna notice an overall glow about you? Dude, I can't imagine how easy it is to cheat on a guy. I could come home, the other guy's in the closet. Smell of sperm is all across the apartment. I'll still be like, baby, what you cooking? Is that full? You can have the other guys come fall out of your pussy. I'll be like, holy shit, I'm killing it. I'll tell my friends, my baby girl come white, dude. Cheating on a woman, though, different story. They can tell. Even if they don't have evidence, they'll just look at you. They're just fucking. Dude, if you want to cheat on a woman, you gotta meet that other bitch in, like, Guadalajara. With a fake passport. You gotta destroy the evidence after. You gotta fucking. You might have to drown that bitch. You might have to. You might have to drown her in the lake. I'm sorry, mamacita. But the bitch will know. Lo siento, mi amor. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. What's going on here is crazy. We are witnessing a great comedian become one of truly the fucking... Truly, I really believe you're like one of the best in the world right now. It's crazy.
Very nice of you.
We're watching it happen in real time, in the public eye.
It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy. You're a superstar.
Yeah, my life, dude. 12 fucking years. Nobody wanted me. The festivals didn't want me. Fuck JFL. I hope you fucking burn to hell.
Yep. They did, by the way.
Dude,
They went bankrupt.
Somebody bought him. I hope he dies too. I've auditioned to every fucking festival. I've been to London, Melbourne. Fuck you. Nobody wanted me.
And then I finally found this motherfucking hardcore comedy community.
Yeah. It's it. You chased it down. Adam, do you want to jump in here?
Yeah, Ari, what do you work? Do you have a job? What's, do you work
Okay. All right.
No, do you get recognized, like you mentioned that, like you're obviously, like...
In Austin, yeah, but I think, it's like, the Kill Tony fans, they're always so cool, you know, they want to be cool. You know, they don't want to run up to guys, are always weird.
Pardon me.
Yeah, what is your demo line mostly?
Men, all men. It's always men.
Yeah.
Men always after shows in the corner. That was a great new tag. I noticed in the fucking. That's a great new tag. I really like. Amazing roll of 3.
It's a good compliment, though. That it's an
No,
inside.
it is, of course. Yeah, it's the best bands. Yeah.
I'm gonna go off of. I want to cover something here that I did notice this week, and Red Band has brought it up on the screen. The Estonian MP. What does that stand for?
Main
crime or something?
I'm blanking what he's the. He's something with money.
But he's okay.
In the government. No, he's in the fucking European whatever commission.
The guy's haircut is fucking crazy.
I know everybody's been sending me this fucking meme this whole week.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen this fucking haircut? I know
do people do this a lot in Estonia?
I mean, in modern day politics, you gotta stand out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a really hot girlfriend too.
Really?
Check out the girlfriend.
I bet he does. He's got that kind of energy. He's got fucking party boy energy.
I know. It is a crazy haircut, but if you're in front of a commission from a small country that nobody gives a fuck about, this is a great start.
You gotta stand out. We're gonna put the picture of him over the screen during this part so that people can fucking fathom what the hell we're talking about. Because it is a goddamn absolute architectural. It's an architectural. It's an architectural. Is that a word? Architectural?
Looks like the guy who farted in Offender. Yeah, just want to say your name again.
Oh, this is the prisoner, right?
Yeah, that's the guy over there.
I thought, and yes, you are very prison.
Ari, anything else we should you want to say before we put a ribbon on this episode?
Killers of Kill Tony, amazing, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, we go out sometimes to party. Dude, you should check out the crew we go. It's David Jolly, me, and Martin Phillips. These bouncers don't know what the fuck kind of adventures are walking in. Just the blackest guy you've ever seen. A fucking Nazi and a cripple. It's like a fucking anecdote when you just walk into bars. Yeah. And I love the way they look at Martin from the distance. They're like, what the fuck? How fucked up is this guy?
This guy's
and he's gotta be like, I'm not fucked up. I'm just like this.
And you too can learn a Martin Phillips impression at the Rich Voss School of Comedy.
Absolutely fucking incredible. You do some impressions. It's usually in the fucking green room where I see him impression. What was the other one?
I sneak him out sometimes,
Yeah, I didn't realize
what was the other one? You had another one. Maybe it's not good to do it if I don't know who it is. But who was it?
I don't know. He was doing one the other night. Well, David Jolly.
I know. I know. You have a David Jolly?
God damn! Hell yeah!
Ari, there's none. I mean, I could go on and on, so I'm not going to.
Thank you to all the fans. Thank you for supporting.
You're watching it in real life. A rock star, an international superstar. How about one more time? Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? One more time here, reigning and defending Hall of Famer and 2023 Guest of the Year, Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil is on tour. Adam Ray is on tour. You can get tickets for all those events, which are giant theaters. This guy is fucking thriving. AdamRayComedy.com. And, how about one more time for Rich Voss, ladies and gentlemen. His new special is on Amazon. It is called Anonymous. We absolutely love you guys. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. The drawing
I got
for
you,
Ryan
girl.
J. Belt is in, and it's absolutely stunning. Samba one more time for the best Samban in the land.
You're gonna have such a loquacious lexicon by the time we're done with all of this.
If we don't use the same words over and over.
I know we keep doing that, but I'm learning some words. I don't know what loth means. Loth. I used it. Loth.
Yeah, me too.
Unwillingness to do something contrary to your custom. Strongly opposed. Alright. Just want to put on the older versions of Kill Tony.
Right in that potato one. Target shooting with a potato. That sounds actually fun. Just line up a bunch of potatoes.
Hey, don't mention target shooting.
Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah.
We may trigger that.
Sensitive subject. You guys don't sell potatoes, do you?
Target shooting.
Let me make sure I use the word correctly. Loquacious.
Before the incident.
The target shooting?
Okay.
So what were you saying about the fried chicken? I didn't really get it. I was trying to pay attention. Maybe I missed
I knew I was running out of time there at the end.
But that joke went over my head like a clay pigeon. You know what I'm talking about?
It's ironic that you were running out of time at the end when
I used it incorrectly.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. A talkative lexicon, I guess. Means talkative. So even I'm not. That's not at all. Okay, Chat GPT. What? Vocacious? Yo, dog. What would be a word? Not loquacious, which means talkative, but something that means that you have a very large vocabulary. That's like loquacious.
Verbose.
That would work. Sesquipedalian. It describes someone who uses long, complex words, often in a verbose words. It's like loquacious, but specifically for the use of big vocabulary. Okay. So then, what I said mean? What does loquacious lexicon mean? I guess that would just mean that you have, like, you talk a lot. It would mean a vocabulary of word choice that is very expansive. Oh no, okay, it means what I meant. Or verbose. The word loquacious means talkative, and lexicon refers to the person's or language's vocabulary. So together, it would describe someone who has a vast or detailed vocabulary and uses it frequently or at length. Okay, I didn't think. I thought I'd heard that previously. So, all right, I'm glad I'm not a fool. All right, my friend, are you ready to play again?
Yes.
Okay. I like your messages.
You thought
That's
you would
very true. Very true.
I thought you would have been able to keep better track of it. So the fried chicken, what were you talking about?
So when we went to the store and we were just going to go shopping or whatever, I saw a couple people coming from like deep in the parking lot, walking fine. So then when they got in, they got on these scooters, and I saw them kind of like scooting around throughout Walmart. And then I miraculously saw someone just stand up off of one of those scooters, grab something off the top shelf after they ate the fried chicken.
After they ate the fried chicken. Oh, so they ate fried chicken from the hot department in a scooter, didn't pay for it, and then you saw them get something off the top shelf.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll tell you this, Timmy. You're talking about things that are true, that have happened to you, that you've seen, that you've witnessed. You just got to be a little bit more clear. You got to hit it on its head. Don't be afraid to hit it on the nose, and then come up with something sort of funny about it. You know what I mean?
That's good
like
advice.
Instead of just saying, it's about what you ate the night before. I thought I was gonna fart. Instead, I fucking pooped. No worries. Luckily, I was still at the bottom of the mountain. I had to go change my underwear, and then I went back up, and I accomplished my goal of shitting myself twice. See, that's not it, but you have to put something at the end.
I think we should go to the poop master himself, Brian Redband.
Yeah, let's go to the poop meister.
Yeah, could you poop punch this up?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know chickens? A lot of times when you eat chicken, there's actually poop in the chicken.
I didn't know.
At Walmart. It's
It's a Walmart thing.
It's a
chicken
Walmart
poop.
thing.
Everybody
The people
knows
that make it there never wipe their ass, so half the food there. They did a study on Dateline, like 80% of the food from Walmart had shit in it.
Hold on, let me just find my bucket list here. Walmart sponsorship gone forever. There it goes.
You really wanted that.
I know you
so bad that you lost it. Who needs Walmart when you have Target?
Oh, that's right. Hey, look at that. Teamwork up here. All right, Timmy. Well, was this your first time doing stand-up?
It was.
Look at that. First time. All three first-timers. There we go. Timmy, I like your style, dude. You think this is something you're going to do again?
I would love to keep pursuing it,
Well, there you go. Start going to fucking open mics. Get your shit together, all right?
Sounds good.
There you go.
Thank you so
Timmy
much.
Kors, everybody. He had the balls to sign up telling true stories.
Those first three guys combined, if they took each of their, strengths, you'd almost have a comedian.
100%.
Or a joke.
His honesty with Pedro's performance and beat, and with a little bit of Joshua's
Sweetness of Joshua.
Sweetness. That's right. Joshua, you are one of the sweetest comedians we've ever had on this show. All right, let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for the one, the only Brandon Brewer, everybody. Brandon Brewer, here he comes, right down the middle. Hell yeah.
Oh, this is a fun episode.
Boise, Idaho.
You called me a comedian. I am not a comedian. I just like to make fun of my wife. So, I came up here to talk shit about my own self. Oh man, is my beard weird. We'll talk about the cunt chin first. It parts like a bushy vagina. Then, I'd like to talk about the anti-Hitler I have here. Very fun to own. This is my life. So,
There you go, Brandon Brewer. Wow. Brandon, how dare you, everything. I'm going to start this off by checking in with good old Zane Roberts.
Yeah, how many strokes did you have during that set? Keep using the mic, dude, to talk to us. Podcast. No, you don't have to pull it out. You just talking to it.
Hello. Hell yeah.
What do you want?
Not enough.
Really?
Wow.
You need more? Whatever it is.
I take it back what I said about Salt Lake City. All right.
I like this
Wow,
guy.
2 walkouts.
Oh, there they go. Wow. People
Shit.
just leaving, asking for their money back. Brandon, you are the first real-life baked potato that's ever performed on this show. Very exciting. You are like if Action Bronson drowned in a kiddie pool. You are. Do you really have a wife? Step up to the microphone.
Yes.
You don't need it. Why don't you just sort of like casually stay
near the
closer to the microphone? Have you ever seen a stage or a microphone before? You got this. I believe in you. Let me ask you
I
something.
watch your show all the time.
I love it. How long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
4 years. Let me ask you something. You ever titty fuck your wife?
Hell yeah.
Has she ever titty fucked you?
That was one of my jokes.
I bet you should have done that one.
You should have done that joke Tony just wrote for you.
Yeah, that joke wasn't the only thing you left hanging. Talking about your giant tits again. Those hangers.
You were great in Fight Club, by the way.
As the guy with
Meatloaf.
You're also great as Meatloaf the Food.
Right on target. Right on target.
Brandon, you said that you watched this show a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
So you excited about this? You excited to be up here?
Oh, super.
What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
You work in a warehouse?
I'm far too drunk to be up here.
Really?
Oh, see, I knew something was up.
Jesus, be careful on your way down the stairs.
Yeah, don't fall.
Anyway, and, you know, I don't even believe you. I just think you're not doing that well and you're making excuses. So, what do you do at the warehouse?
I just move parts around.
Yeah, I get the feeling that's
how it's done, son. Move some parts around.
You ever drive a forklift?
Yes, sir.
You like
shit, drunk?
You like lifting forks, don't you? What is that noise? The groans from the audience. Whoa! That's the life here, boys. We lifted forks. Watch it. We all have obese aunts and uncles here. All right. So, tell us, married life. What does your wife do?
She works title loans.
She works what?
Title loans.
Title loans.
Title loans.
Title loans. Okay.
That's a fancy way of saying an S word, right?
Title loans.
Not really.
All right.
You said you were gonna make fun of her, and then you didn't say any jokes about her.
Yeah. Why do you don't like
Not
your
that I
wife?
want to hear them, but
Hey,
why lead us down that road and then take a sharp turn?
Took a big left turn. You go, I'm not a comedian. I'm just here to talk about my wife. And then you're like, but a little bit more about me. You remember that? Remember what happened?
No.
5 minutes ago? Let's go with Zane Roberts over here.
First question, is your wife in attendance tonight?
Is she here?
Perfect. What I think that we should have him do, what's only fair because he alluded to it so much, we should bring his wife up and he should have to make fun of her while she's on stage.
You guys want that to happen? This innocent wife? All right, here she comes. I didn't even have to... Wow, damn. Look at this. Damn, she's pretty fucking cute. What do you... Wow.
How'd you get that?
How did that happen?
Good Lord. What the fuck? What are you doing with this guy?
Yeah, you don't need the mic anymore. Give it to her.
She met him when he was in the Insane Clown
Let's talk to her.
Yeah, no, you're great. I loved you in 500 Days of Summer. The end of 500 Days of Summer.
What is that movie?
Hey, so
look it up. You'll love it.
If you follow the trajectory of the movies that Tony's been watching on this podcast, Pitch Perfect 2, 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah, Pitch Perfect 2 was 3 months ago already. 2 months
I'm just
ago.
saying, let's keep a mental track of this.
It's whatever HBO 2 plays in hotel rooms. That's my movie selection. So, hello, what's your name, sweetheart?
I'm Tessa.
Tessa? Oh, isn't
Were
that...
you worried he was gonna actually make fun of you?
Yeah, I told him not to.
That's why he probably didn't do it.
Let me ask you a question, Tessa. If he was going to make fun of you, what do you think he would make fun of you about? What do you think his primary focus would be? Is there ever anything he busts your balls about around the house?
Everything.
Like what?
I'm controlling.
A little bit closer to the mic.
You're a nerd who reads.
I don't read, but
You don't?
no.
Oh, keep telling us.
Lose the glasses.
Keep telling.
He likes them.
Keep telling us things that he makes fun of you about. You're controlling. That's all we got out of you. You said everything,
I
and then.
talk too much. I'm too needy.
Wow. Or what are some complaints you have about this fucking loaf of bread that you married?
His eyes look like vaginas.
Look at this fucking guy.
He looks like a founding father up top, and the bottom half looks like a "Where's my father?"
Never found his father. Yes, Thomas Alfonso.
You're needy and he's needy.
Yeah.
They both.
You can't hit the target every time.
Tessa, can you tell us something weird about Brandon's penis that only you would know? Is it like him? Is it just one giant ball?
Not a shower.
Whoa! Oh, wow! Hell yeah!
Who wants to see this growing dick right now?
It's not allowed.
What?
It's not allowed.
Zane, I don't know. Zane, I don't know.
Please don't write me up. Please don't write me up. This is the third time this has happened.
Zane, I don't know how it works at Target.
I'm sorry. I want to keep a team leader position here. I apologize.
My goodness.
Can I just say I got a message sent to me specifically that there's no nudity allowed here.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They sent it to you?
Yes.
Specifically?
Yes.
Have you ever been nude on the show?
Not fully.
Right. All right. Well, perfect. Then we have nothing to worry about.
Okay, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. Hell yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, you said shower. He's a grower, not a shower. Right. And
Is she a grower, not a shower, as well? Like,
He doesn't understand the question, and nor do I.
yeah. Who are you talking to, Zane?
I usually have to translate for him,
so basically, a grower, not a shower for ladies is like it looks all like deformed and stuff like that down there.
Like
but then like blood starts to flow, and then it's like, hello, ready. Is that something?
An extended labia?
No.
Alright, now we're just saying random words that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Let's do a little reset here. What do you do, Tessa?
I'm a manager for a title loan company.
Oh, that's right. Fucking title loans. How could I possibly forget? What is your favorite thing about Brandon?
Oh.
Wow, that was a heavy sigh.
This is the most romantic date I've ever seen.
I get to take care of him.
Well, that's what you do to the mentally retarded. I'm sorry. Please don't write me up. I apologize.
Wow.
So he says you're controlling, but basically you're his nurse.
Yeah, I'm like his mom, but better.
Yeah, but better?
Better,
Yeah, because his mom isn't gonna...
His mom doesn't know how to drop it like me.
My God. You guys get along with each other's parents? Whoa, man, this is like a real-life episode of Roseanne going on up here right now. If it was a little bit more white trashy than the original Roseanne.
True that.
True that. What's the white trashiest thing about you guys? What do you guys have, like champagne bottles of Mountain
Capris
Dew?
and cargo shorts.
Okay, just go whenever you want, Zane. Very good. Just talk whenever.
I don't know. We shoot guns all the time.
Is that it?
I don't know what you consider white trash. I guess.
That's pretty good.
I don't watch you. I don't know who you are.
Jesus, I don't watch you either, lady. My God.
I
chance his facial hair will tell you.
Yeah, exactly. He got shot on the lip, right in the middle, so no hair grows there anymore.
You guys fat.
Very good. Yes,
Oh, wow.
absolutely. That's a more common thing than. Okie dokie. I tried it again. I'm gonna clean up this stage a little bit. I thank you guys for coming up. Congratulations for getting pulled, and you did it. There you go. Thank you so much. There goes Brandon and Tessa. All right. Here we go.
This is interesting.
Look at that. Look at them helping each other. I'm glad you guys didn't go down the stairway at the exact same time, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. There they go. That's how about one more time for that happy couple there, huh?
This is so interesting.
Come on, they had to pay for 4 seats here tonight. One more time for them. Come on. I don't know who you are. I don't listen to you. Oh, why he make fun of me?
She loans out titles and she couldn't even call you famous.
There you go. Very good.
I
Yeah.
wonder if is her name in the bucket? It's just so good.
I'm excited about this one. There's something in my gut telling me this is going to be good. Put your hands together for Stephanie and Mason, everybody. Here we go.
I like to start off every show of mine with a toast. So raise your glasses with me if you will. True greatness comes from truly great struggles. So here's to getting through true struggles and reaching out for greatness. Cheers! Woo! I've known a lot of fucking struggles. My greatest strength is my greatest struggle. I have to get the gab or shut the fuck up. Yeah. And I snort, which is like the greatest cock block ever. I once snorted in the middle of a blowjob. I had to ask how it felt. He said, like you snorted on my dick. No. There's actually a term for excessive talkativeness. It's called logorrhea. And you can remember like gonorrhea because they both come from my mouth. I'll be here all week. I'm a server. Anyways, yeah, so I used to be a prostitute shooting up meth. What?
There you go, Stephanie and Mason, everybody. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? I've known you for a while.
I've known Tony since he started.
Yeah. You were in LA, indeed, at the Comedy Store back
in
2007, 2008, 2009, around then. And now you live here?
I'm back in Boise, yeah.
This is where you're originally from.
Yeah.
How long have you been back here?
About 7 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
13.
13 years. How about that? Stephanie and Mason. You hit what could be considered the first joke tonight by a comedian. You're the 5th pull out of the bucket, first joke of the night.
50 minutes in. Not bad.
Yeah.
Great joke with she also did the drink take where she took the sip right after the punchline. It was very professional.
Yeah, it was incredible.
I'm very happy to be here. I know, thank you.
Thank you, indeed. So, Stephanie, what you been doing in Boise? How long were you in LA for?
I was in LA for long enough to do cocaine and get back home.
Yeah, what?
Wait, did you just do a little right then?
I got sloppy with cocaine and I had to come back home for a little while. But yeah, I mean, I was doing the belly room, if you remember. I was doing pretty alright there in LA. And he got the house sitting gig and I got sent back home.
Who got the house sitting gig?
The 46-year-old helicopter pilot I was dating.
Oh.
Is this voluntary? Because I am so turned on right now. I apologize.
But no, yeah. So and then I started in the Funny Bone this year, back a long time ago. Yeah, it's been, I worked with Doug Stanhope. Anyways, yeah.
All right.
It's been a long adventure. But yeah.
So, what do you do for work here in Boise?
I'm a server.
Yeah. Where are you serving at?
I work at Terry's Cafe.
Whoa, a lot of Terry's Cafe fans here. Very good, dedicated class from the audience. What's one of the specialties over at Terry's Cafe? By the
fun of a woman for being fat, it would have been the guy's wife who was up here a few minutes ago. What? You don't even see me. You don't even hear me. You don't know what the fuck I am. You don't even know. You didn't even fucking hear that.
What you don't know can't hurt you.
You know what, Tony? I hate to hop on the roast bandwagon, but she reminded me of when I was.
Oh shit. Oh, we're just kidding, Tessa. We make fun of everybody. How about another hand for Tessa?
Yes,
She's beautiful. You're beautiful, Tessa. You're fucking beautiful. 500 Days of Summer has Ellen Page in it. That's a beautiful, beautiful
And I
woman.
love 500 Days of Summer.
There you go. I bet you do. You look like you stayed out in the sun for all 500 days. So tell us more about you, Stephanie. You're recovering what? Heroin addict?
So you were a prostitute for real?
Yeah, so I came back from LA and I became a prostitute shooting up meth.
Wow.
How much did you charge? Like 40 for like hand blowjobs?
Yeah, let's
You
go.
don't charge for meth. What a dumb.
Let's go over the menu here.
So $40 hand jobs.
Strung out I was. Like, yeah.
Let's get an answer out of you. So, what are the prices on your menu here?
So when I started,
From when it started to when it ended, and let's let her answer, guys. I see the wheels turning over there.
well, I started because it felt like cab money was getting paid for it already. I was like, you're giving me $40, like I could just pocket that and walk the fuck home. So I started doing that.
What would you get the $40 for?
For cab money home.
Cab money home. So, right. So you were gonna leave with the $40, but then you're like, I should probably charge for sex. So how much was that?
So, like when I started, it was like $500 something-ish.
$500?
When I left, it was.
And then when you left, it was like coupons for milk or something like that.
Luckily, hopefully to meth. That was pretty much it. Yeah.
Right, that was it. Worst thing you ever did for drug money? What was your like requiem for a dream moment here?
Well, okay, if you want to hear it. So 5 years ago, this July 4th, Independence Day.
Yeah. Oh shit.
From when I shot up the last time, and it was with my mom in my dead grandfather's trailer.
Wow, you shot up heroin. You shot up meth with a needle with your mother in your dead grandfather's trailer.
With him sitting right there.
Happy July 4th. Zane Robert.
Can I just say this is the most beautiful white trash fairy tale I've ever heard.
So, did you and your mom use the same needle that day?
Nah, she was like, oh, I only snort it until I go in the other room. So I don't know. Like,
Yes, Zane.
Yeah, curious about your menu. Do you have any weekly specials or daily lunch specials or anything like that?
Take me back to LA. It's free.
Are you talking about the cafe again?
Wow. Looks like we have a new member on the team at Target.
How about, so that's during, but by the way, July 4th will be 5 years of sobriety for you. How about a hand for that? That's so cool. When you hear fireworks, do you ever Jones for another hit of that sweet, sweet fucking...
I was horrible. You can only imagine how much I talk now, like high on meth. I'd be like, I just need to focus.
Is the snorting something you had your whole life, or is that something like Dick like knocked something loose in there?
I wish that shit was fake. I love it. Yeah.
Really? A lot younger? I feel like that's from years and years of cocaine abuse.
I do it in LA. It's true. I don't think it really happened as much as it was tweeted.
Yeah, right.
I feel like I'm nervous too.
Yeah,
You worry you might snort some of the glitter off of your face into your nose?
I went big. I was like, I'm coming to kill fucking Tony. I'm so happy to be up here, guys. Like, seriously.
I love that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's super exciting.
I watch you guys show all the time. I was watching.
So we talked about your lowest low when you were doing drugs. What was the worst thing that ever happened to you when you were prostituting? I find it so compelling. We've never, in our almost 6 years of doing this show, we've never really gotten to talk to anyone that has been in the business, and it's so cool. I think you should be so proud of yourself for being out of it for this long. And but is there something that is there like a low in that you remember, something like that? Anybody ever want you to?
Actually, I had to quit because I kept getting left in like really bad places. Like towards the end, I was just over everything. I was just like, I don't care how many drugs or money. I just
Nice.
He was like, bitch,
Nice
you're
thing.
getting out.
Yeah, man, I dropped her off at the dog park. Would have dropped her off at the pig park. She wouldn't stop snorting, the crazy bitch. Get out there where you belong with those dogs. All right. A dog park. Man, that is frightening. I never would have guessed that. So what did you do? Did you run around, play? Did you fetch? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Good girl.
I got a bone.
I bet you did. Hello. But
yeah, luckily I wasn't arrested, and I learned to stop getting left in there. But yeah, and that was like the breaking point. I was like, bitch, you're smarter than this, hopefully.
wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Man.
But anyways, yeah. So and yeah, life's good. Been sober since. Been like moving towards and like working in comedy, and now I feel like I have something to say. Versus before, when I think you would know before, I'd be like, I'm from Idaho. Look at the ranch.
Right.
But yeah, now I have something to say, which is what I hope to.
Stephanie, you are charismatic, you are adorable, you are a bright, shining star. I mean, it's just so cool, and it's amazing to hear your honest, incredible, compelling story. Take note, Joshua, so that one day when you're talking in a few years
Gotcha,
about
girl.
being a recovering heroin addict, you could talk about it with confidence and swagger.
Oh, you had such difficult letters.
So far,
Q,
you're my
Z,
favorite so far.
J.
There you go, Stephanie Ann Mason, everybody.
And I was distracting you. It was an unfair advantage I used against you.
Stephanie Ann Mason.
Oh, she just gave me her number.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her sleep number?
Just kidding. She doesn't have a mattress, guys.
Who's this song?
I love it.
What'd you say?
What was the last score?
282 to 138. You ready for a reload? Alrighty.
Dog bark. Okay. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. One word name. Put your hands together for Pinky. Pinky. Ah, here comes Pinky. From right down the middle. Come on, Boise. Let's make some fucking noise in here.
So I don't like have jokes. It's more like unfortunate life stories. So like I've grown up in Idaho. I've got 5 brothers. We're not like Mormon or anything, but my parents don't know what condoms are. So my mom homeschooled us, so that was fun. And being homeschooled's like really cool because you can like sleep in later. The only problem was you didn't really get like an education. Another downside is I wasn't like really good with girls. I did get a girlfriend when I was about 15 though. Her name was Hannah. Hannah was cool. I don't think she liked me very much. She would like run out of the room whenever I came into the room, so that was cool. Shoot, I rehearsed like 50 times. The punchline is Hannah's a cat. I dated a cat.
You dated a cat?
Yeah, basically.
You dated a cat?
Yeah.
Why did you date a cat?
You know, I was homeschooled, so I thought you were a lot of girls.
You like girls?
I do.
Is that what you just said? I like girls?
No, not a lot of girls.
Oh, not a lot of girls.
So the options were limited.
Okie dokie. Let's check in with Zane Roberts.
I thought you were going to say you got a girlfriend when you were 15 years old. Her name was Mother. Because he's homeschooled.
No, she rejected me, actually.
All right, let's talk about it. That's funny. That's funny.
Did you tried to hook up with your mom before? You try to go back inside of her?
Well, I didn't go that far quite yet. I was going to work up to it, like hold her hand, hopefully, and see where we go from there.
So you have 5 brothers, all older than you. Is that what you said?
No.
You're in the middle?
I am the second oldest.
Second oldest. And
would you say about Hannah that you were 15?
I was.
And
Well,
how old are you now?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Holy shit. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
19 is a good age to start. You have a good look too. You have a silly looking face. You sort of look like
a young Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
I've got that a lot. You look good. You look goofy.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Wow, what's that thing you're doing with your hand? Are you sure you like girls, dude? What's going on?
It's neck eating. I'm trying new things out.
I mean, it's okay if is girls your thing, or are you a little bit more experimental? You in the closet, out? Is it okay to come out here in Boise? Will you survive? I heard that there's there you go. I heard that there's a battalion of biker bars around here that might not like to find out there's a 19-year-old you-know-what walking around here. I saw a guy do one of those things the other day.
And he wasn't shooting a jump shot. What Tony's trying to ask, were you homeschooled or were you homo-schooled? Well, I was homeschooled, and I kind of lean more towards girls, but, you know, I'd be willing to experiment.
Oh, you're gay as fuck. Okay. Cool. Oh, I get it.
Heck yeah.
This guy has a rusted potato in his ass right now, just talking to us like it's nothing.
You know what girls really want is to be leaned towards. They want to be in the game. They want to have a shot.
I have a question for him.
Yeah.
This is totally hypothetical, but what would you do with a target team leader if you had one night with him? Probably talk about my feelings. And then stock his shells.
Ooh. Oh yeah. My guess is he would shoot his load right on your bullseye. It's a target joke. Pinky, you're 19 years old. Do any of your brothers or any of your family know that you might be a little bit gay?
They probably assume.
Yeah. Are your other brothers a little bit like tougher, like a little bit more like, hey, why aren't you playing sports, dude?
No, they're actually worse.
They're a little bit more feminine.
Yeah, my next youngest brother has a man bun, and he wears a tie-dye T-shirt around the house with like unicorn ice cream leggings.
Oh, he's just stoned, dude. He just found pot before the rest of you guys did. I used to be that guy myself. Not really the unicorn leggings, but and not really the man bun either. And I never owned a tie-dye T-shirt. I'm just lying right now. But I started smoking pot at a young age. You ever smoke pot?
No, actually.
No, you.
I can help you out.
He's 19 still.
Yeah. You ever smoke pole? I'll try.
Wow. My goodness.
May I ask, what's with Pinky? Why are you called Pinky?
Yeah. Is that what you like to stick in your butt?
I like to go middle finger for that, actually.
Whoa. Hell
yeah, fuck your butt.
Yeah, fuck you, butthole. Fuck you.
But Pinky, I didn't really have imaginary friends when I was a kid. Like, I was that low. I had imaginary enemies, and Pinky was my imaginary enemy.
So, like, what would you say to your imaginary enemy? Like, what would be something that, like, a everyday conversation that you would have?
I didn't really talk to him. I mostly tried to avoid him.
Yeah, that's how I feel about anyone named Pinky.
It's interesting because you look more like the brain.
Narf.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. What do? You study, going to school, or working, or?
I'm just starting a job at a moving company. I don't go to school right now. I graduated last year.
A moving company. Now, when you guys are moving stuff, like say like up the like you're going up the stairs, are you in the front or the back? Are you like a top or a bottom?
I like to think I'm like a power bottom.
Hey, there you go. Fuck yeah. Back that ass up. My goodness, Pinky, I'm excited for you, dude. You're 19 years old and you're fucking trying things. You're out and about fucking talking about real shit, your actual feelings. Anything else for Pinky, guys? You think you could get him a job at Target or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh. Zane, it seems like you might like this guy a little bit, huh?
Off the record, yes.
What's his name?
What were you just about to say?
Yeah.
Sorry. I had an orientation at Target, so I almost worked there.
Sexual orientation?
Maybe.
Way, it's very
but
good.
Then I didn't work there, and I went to work in a homeless shelter instead.
You worked at a what shelter?
Homeless shelter.
Oh, so you worked at Walmart.
Very funny. All right, Pinky. Well, you had your first time up here. You're 19 years old. You have a huge jump start on everybody else, and keep talking about real shit. Talk about shit that you want to talk about, that you love. Go to open mics. Keep doing it. Another hand for Pinky, everybody. There he goes.
I'm not actually gay. Love you, Mom.
Guys, I would have thought if Pinky was going to plug something up here, it would have been his bud.
Oh, one more quick tip, Pinky. Don't open your set with "I don't have any jokes."
Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah.
But otherwise, you're on your way.
Yeah. Have a little bit of goddamn swagger at the top end. There you go. One more time for Pinky, everybody.
Sweet guy.
He might be. I'm gonna go off on a limb here and say, earlier I said Joshua Dickey was the sweetest comedian so far. I might give Pinky the sweetest comedian so far award. Quite a little gentleman. Hold another name out. Put your hands together for Nick Daniels. Nick Daniels. You got a big pop from the audience. I'm excited about this. One more time for Nick Daniels.
Hey! Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's my impression of my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo.
I really hope I didn't offend anyone with that joke. I'm not really a fighter. I've only ever been in one fight. This kid, he pushed me over. I got up, punched him in the head, and that was it. I won, which was honestly surprising even to me, because he was this big, fat, fifth grader, and I was just a normal, regular-sized drunk guy. It wasn't even really a fight, like, neither was the one later that night when his dad beat the fuck out of me. Something good came out of it, though, I quit drinking on jungle gyms during school hours, because my weekends are mine, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Nick Daniels. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show, dude. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. We better hurry this up before you complete turning into a werewolf. I guess I just really didn't understand the first joke. Adam and Eve. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo.
Adam and Eve is the sex shop.
Oh.
So buy it there. Don't buy it at Adam and Steve. Their dildos are terrible.
Right. Because if you were going to use a dildo, it would be for your butt.
Yeah, that's me.
Or it would either be for your butt or for Pinky's. Have you ever seen Pinky before? Have you ever seen him at Adam and Steve?
I haven't, no.
Anyway, why would your uncle help you buy a dildo, though? I'm a little confused.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah?
He's helpful.
I like that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Boise?
Yep.
Right. And what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
A locksmith?
Yeah.
A real-life locksmith?
That's true.
Man, you help people in crazy situations. That's interesting. What are some of the crazier things that you've seen or anything like that? Anybody ever lock all their kids in a trailer accidentally or something like that? Or
No trailers yet.
you ever walk in on a mom and daughter doing meth together on the 4th of July?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah. How long you been a locksmith for?
About 6 months.
Oh, okay. Have you seen anything crazy yet?
One time, this guy hired us to get into his house for him, and we unlocked his garage door, and his wife was on the phone with the police, thinking that someone was breaking in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it wasn't great. She was all sad.
So you didn't try the doorbell first or something like that?
Well, he didn't tell us that there was anyone in there.
Did he know there was someone in there?
Yeah, she didn't like him.
Oh, restraining order or something like that?
No, he lived there. She just, I guess they had a fight and she locked him out. Police ended up showing up and they dealt with it. I just, like, had them pay me.
Hell yeah, you're damn right. How much does it cost to let someone into a house that,
$50.
$50. Fuck yeah, that's all it takes to fucking sort of win that argument.
Yeah, pretty much.
How much would it be if maybe you got, you know, really wasted one night, did some poppers with a guy named Pinky, and locked yourself out of a Target? How much would it be to get inside of a Target?
A Target? That depends on the kind of lock it is, man. Are locks getting harder to pick nowadays?
Like
Honestly, no.
They're getting easier?
Yeah, a lot of them are really easy. The only ones I have trouble with are the electronic ones, and that's just because if they fail, I mean, you gotta kind of just break them.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. You ever use your locksmith abilities for anything a little bit shady? You ever break into an ex-girlfriend's chastity belt? Hey now, look at that.
No, honestly, I learned how to pick locks because I wanted to be a magician when I was a kid.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you know any tricks?
Yeah, I know some tricks.
Can you do a trick right now for us? You guys want to see a fucking magic trick? I know I do. Here's a little bit of magic from the amazing Nick Daniels. I'm really excited to see this. I fucking...
Oh, it's a cigarette magic trick.
Uh-oh, cigarette. Up.
What's going to happen to
Whoa! It's back.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work when I'm behind you.
Yeah, I know. You guys are totally in on it.
That was just for the three of us. Everyone else saw what happened. You really have that trick on lock.
My goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend, Nick?
I do, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. How long you been with this girl?
A month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Comedy, actually, comedy club.
Oh, is she a comedian too?
She is, yeah.
Oh, interesting. How long has she been doing it?
About a month.
About a month. Hell yeah.
I was hosting the show that she first did her first set on.
Oh, cool. And then that night, you're like, you were pretty funny. What do you say we...
Pretty much, yeah.
I have the keys to your heart. Let's do this.
Yeah. What'd you guys do the first night you hung out? Do you remember?
The first night we hung out, we went and got some drinks.
Yeah.
And went and watched Dave Attell at her house.
Wow. Hell yeah. Little insomniacs over there, huh? Staying up all night.
Yeah.
Then you went to work on our chastity belt.
Did you guys hook up that first night?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, you probably only made it, 20 minutes through David Tell until you started throwing fingers up in that?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's about how long it takes.
She was like recording your set, and then she couldn't. She just dropped the camera.
I love it. It's great.
Is she
Gotta
in the
come out
bucket?
beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
She's in the bucket.
She is.
That's so cool.
Is there any like secrets of like locksmith, like a vending machine? You could push it twice and open it up.
Yeah, is there any special tricks that we would be shocked to know about that allows easy access for anything?
There's a type of lock that pretty much every new house has on it. It's a smart lock, and you can just open it up with a pair of pliers and a flathead screwdriver.
Oh my god.
I shouldn't have said that.
Wow.
I'm robbing all of you tonight. Crime skyrockets in Boise, Idaho after Kill Tony.
That's right. Crime has skyrocketed 1,000% because there was one crime in Boise here today. Police are searching for a male between 5'6" and 6'3", white. Good luck.
Hey. There's only white people here.
Yeah, it's true. Wow, people are going crazy about that. We have some proud racists in the audience wooing at the fact that it's all white people. Jesus, all right. I love it. So, anything else crazy about you, Nick, that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you?
Fun facts, I don't know, I play Magic the Gathering, I beatbox.
You beatbox? Can you please, for the love of God, give us an example of the beatboxing that you're able to do? You want to Zip. Doug actually mentioned a good idea. I don't want to throw too much pressure on you, Zane. I know you're just a supervisor over at Target, but Doug had an idea that he wanted to hear if maybe you could rap over some of. You have any Target raps or anything?
I guess I could rap about Target.
Yeah, probably, right? Would you guys like to hear that? All right. Why don't you give him Nick? Why don't you give him a little beat? Let's hear some Target raps. I'm pretty excited about this. All right, let's fucking do it. How about a hand for Zane Roberts and Nick Daniels, everybody? Be a whole new thing here. Fucking Target raps.
Hello. I'm like Target, stocking shelves. I'm like Santa with a lot of elves, helping people every day, greeting them around. I say what's up, and they're like, I'm like down, suck your dick in the parking lot. Let's go there, and I'll beatbox low. Pinkies come in too. It's threesome with 3 white dudes. Let's go.
You motherfucker! I knew you had it in you, Zane. I knew you would summon the fucking devil. Of course he could do it. How about one more time for Zane Roberts? How about another hand for Nick Daniels? Let's get back to this bucket. Back to the bucket we go. This is a fun episode. I like this. What happened? Thomas Alfonso have a little bit too much pepperoni pizza before the show?
Maybe a little.
Shout out to, I believe it's Gino's Pizza here in Boise. Is that a place?
Guido's?
It is? Guido's. Yeah, Guido's
Guido's
Pizza. Very good. Very good. Better pizza than we had last night in Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
We're doing a 6-day pepperoni pizza binge. We're testing out each city, and so far, Boise is in the lead. All right. There's a little something to be. Since you can't be proud of your comedians, you can be proud of your pizza. For your hands together for your next comedian, Trevor Secreto. Trevor Secreto. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Secreto.
I was traumatized as a child. When I was about 2 years old, I saw this TV show called Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, a few people know it. There's this creepy puppet on that show. It's got rotting skin, and when I saw it, a lightning bolt shot up my spine, and my goose pimples turned into real huge pimples, and I was so scared. And my mom, being the good person that she is, tried to help this little kid out. Like, don't be scared, little guy. It's just a fake puppet. You don't have to be scared of it. And that's like, Mom, the grenade already went off, and this soldier isn't coming home. That was quick.
One more time for Trevor Secreto. Did you have anything else? Did you want to finish it or something?
I got a little kid. I got a little boy, and I just, from that experience, learned that how to raise myself and how to raise this little kid with the horrors of the internet today through going through that fear. Thank you.
Okay. How about now? Is there something else? Do you want to do it again? Do you want to try? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That was as good as it's gonna get.
I guess it is. I believe you.
It's just about time somebody's doing some Crypt Keeper comedy.
Heck yeah.
Take that fucking guy down.
What's goose pimples turn into real pimples mean? I had a different line, but that was just what I improvised in the fear of the moment. You know, I've been trying to conquer that fear since I saw that weird puppet, and that's what I came up with in front of all these.
Trevor, a lot of people would tell you that they hated your set tonight. I wouldn't. I think it was amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Jeffrey Dahmer and Timothy McVeigh had a baby. that became a nurse, and a nurse that injected poison slowly into his patients without them knowing. No, I'm just kidding. You're a good-looking guy. You look like someone mushed together all the cast members of Big Bang Theory. If you're wondering what I was trying to think of that whole time, that's what it was. I saw you noticing. Anyway.
I have what's that word?
Social anxiety?
No.
Asperger's.
Yeah, all that. Plus,
Hey, don't knock Asperger's until you've eaten them.
Yeah, they make people stand up out of rascal scooters.
So, Trevor, how old are you?
25.
25. First ever time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how about a hand for that? There you go, Trevor. It's good. That's better than, whatever you did up here was better than 90% of people that start. Hell yeah. So, is this something you've always wanted to do? You love comedy?
Yes, sir.
You seem more of like a drama guy.
I always envied the drama kids, but I was in welding class trying to be a tough guy.
You were in what?
Welding class.
Welding.
Yeah.
This is literally the beginning of a dramatic film.
You think you'd do well in drama because you already have a huge part.
That's so good, Doug.
What do you think as a welder you would have held it together better tonight?
Sorry. You do have a huge... Doug covered something really, really interesting there. You have one of the most aggressive parts we've ever had on this show, hairstyle-wise. Have you ever thought about taking it 1 inch further and just combing your left ear over to your right side of your head?
Yeah, I'm a little bit extreme with it.
With a what?
I'm extreme with it. I like to take it over the edge.
There's nothing like a guy with plenty of hair doing a comb over.
Yeah. Trevor, what do you do for work?
Welder.
Oh, you are a welder.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Are you also a flash dancer?
Guys, respect your welders.
I wish.
What do you weld one thing in particular, or do you specialize in different metals?
Trailers.
What is it?
Trailers.
Trailers.
Mild steel.
Trailers.
Trailer welder.
Wow.
I'm a trailer welder.
My goodness.
My name, funny enough, is Trevor Ratliff, so it's got a lot of R's in it.
Oh, okie dokie. I was just about to ask you how many R's are in your name.
He looks like a guy that likes to say a lot of R's.
Yeah, a lot of hard R's.
Trevor. It's Trevor.
Wow. Trevor, you ever do any World War II reenactments or anything like that?
No, but if that was today, I would enlist.
Heck yeah. Well, there you go. Trevor, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that definitely has some hobbies.
I'm totally obsessed with psychedelic drugs. It's my obsession right now. And
well, we all play our very, very large part in the fun drugs. What are your favorite psychedelic? I mean, what's truly your go-to? Acid?
Yeah, acid. The last time I did acid, I communicated with another human telepathically.
Wow.
Did you see all his particles?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Were you really communicating telepathically, or were you on FaceTime or something like that? Like,
no.
How hard were you tripping?
Honestly, yeah, it was a good first time hard tripping, and
was it just you going hey and him going hey back like in your head?
It's like, whoa, you heard that?
Over my head. But honestly, we hiked down to the river, and we found this bridge, and we sit down on this bridge, and he suggests, hey, let's just sit here and meditate for a second. So we sit there, focus on your breath for a moment. Within 10 seconds, we feel each other, above each other.
Wow. Wait a second. Is this a story about the time that you sucked Pinky's dick?
Good to see you again.
We're sitting on a bridge, dude. Let's just, you know what, Trevor, why don't you just sit there and meditate? I'm not going to do anything. You just sit there and open your mouth and close your eyes. That's all.
You'll feel something on your tongue. Now that's the acid.
I want you to fuck me in my acid. Did you do so you did the acid alone? You had a partner?
It was a group.
A partner. He had a partner. It's going for the partner.
And I won't stop either.
I love it. We're gonna keep going until we get a good one for you, Joe.
2 hours later.
What's that? Fuck. Anyway,
His favorite movie, The Departed.
hey, part goes the weasel.
Thanks, Liam.
The weasel goes part. Trevor, what else other than psychedelic drugs? What else are we talking about here? What kind of
I like old cars.
Cars?
Figure out how things work.
What kind of car do you have?
You should wear a shirt that says "Who farted."
I'll buy it from DougBenson.com. I would.
What kind of car do you have?
It's a Ford Bronco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that it's really hard to get parts for that car like that.
Now, is that a full-time hobby or a part-time hobby?
I love it.
Everything's part-time with him. Nobody knows how to get the party started harder than Trevor
I don't know how to finish.
Did you write that book, Part of the Deal?
Which part of the book have you read? All right. Well,
I didn't finish.
Did you ever exhibit it in town at the Part Museum?
Okay. Well, you know.
Right?
I think we did it.
Tony, is it time for us to part?
No, it's not. It's almost is, but not quite yet.
See you later.
What's that? Jesus. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Kill yourself? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought about it.
Jesus.
There's real Gerard Depardieu.
Yeah. Well,
Too smart.
I like your style, Trevor. First time doing stand-up. I'm excited for you. I have no idea what you were talking about, the Tales from the Crypt thing at all. But you know what? For a first time, you covered one subject and you stuck with it. You didn't jump around a bunch. You committed, and you're a reasonable human on stage.
Thank you.
So keep working at it. Same thing I've told everybody. Got to do it more. A lot of first timers here, but there's still been nights in Boise. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time?
Let's go.
One more time. Let's do this shit. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night.
I wish Danny Brown was here.
Okie dokie. Anyway, back to this part. Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Muffin Top, everyone. Muffin Top. Interesting name. I'm excited to see what happens here. Not seeing movement. Muffin Top, you coming from up there? What's going on here? I think Muffin Top's scared out, huh? Pedro wants to go up again. Blacklisted. Pedro, 0 for 24 tonight, is convinced that if he has one more chance, he'll fucking nail it. Holy shit. You two guys brothers? Okay, perfect. Good. That would be frightening if you weren't. Alright. Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Nate Ford, everyone. Nate Ford. Hey, look at this guy. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Nate Ford.
I love pot. The reason I say that is because I am out. I love strip clubs, too. I love strip clubs, man. I think a great name for a strip club should be called Sorry, Dad. Do they have like a muzzly announcer? On the stage now, Disappointment. Give her $1, make her inner child smile. You think abortion doctors have kids of their own? You sure, honey? It's real easy. I can do it myself. It's free. You're right. They're human. They have kids of their own. Do they bring their kids to work day? This could have been you. Good night.
Fuck yeah, Nate motherfucking Ford. Showing them how it's goddamn done. Look at you. Look at you, big fucking baby bear, you. Aren't you the most adorable goddamn thing we've ever had on this show? You're fucking, you'll get you a little cutie pie, you.
Stop.
It's like a grown-up Ewok.
Yeah, you do. If he never went for an Ewok in his life. Nate Ford, I believe you. Everything that you said, great jokes, the strip club, the abortion, everything. You really love pot?
I do.
Pot of what? Chili? Cake batter? What are we talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. You've been smoking pot a long time?
For a while, yeah.
What do you do for a living? What sitting job do you do for a living where you sit down?
I currently do stand-up comedy for a living.
Really? Full time? How long have you been doing it for?
Since 1999.
Wow! Holy shit! I love it, dude. You all the experience you have made up for all these other fucking names tonight. All these goddamn first timers, and it shows. You have great fucking jokes. 1990 goddamn 9. I love it.
I started right here in Boise at the Funny Bone.
Right here in Boise. You started here, and you've been
here. Moved away.
Yeah, where'd you move to?
I lived in Minneapolis for a bit, then Wisconsin for 17 years.
Fun fact, when he lived there, they had to stop calling it Minneapolis.
Gigantic.
They called it Big Apple.
He's never had a mini soda in his life.
Mini soda? More like large soda, please. Oh, you guys are still trying to shoehorn it. You'll know.
Trying it.
You'll know. You'll know when it happens. Wow. How long did you spend in Minnesota?
About 4 years.
4 years, and then where'd you go?
Wisconsin.
Oh,
Milwaukee.
yes, Milwaukee. Home of cheese curds. Yeah, is that where that happened?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Was that the main thing that you think got you, the cheese curds? Is there other things that?
Beer and brats. Yeah.
Beer and brats.
Yeah,
Hell
what
yeah.
they have there.
Absolutely. Then when did you come back to Boise?
4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. You moved from Milwaukee back to Boise.
Well, I'm turning 40 in June, so I thought my mom could use a new roommate. So.
Right.
That's here.
That makes sense. What's the comedy scene like out here? Because we've seen some of the most amazing talent today.
There's actually quite a few talented comedians in the local scene.
The Funny Bone's still here?
It's called Liquid Laughs now, but it's in the same location as the old Funny Bone.
Hey, it's not the Funny Bone, it's Big Bone.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. So you do stand up and be able to survive doing it here in Boise?
I do traveling too, so just the home base right here.
Yeah, you do the road a lot. A lot of tough grinding gigs. You drive a lot.
Bars, the theaters, and everything in between.
You drive to a lot of the gigs. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Civic.
Honda Civic, fucking perfect. The hatchback with the hunchback.
Yep.
I love it.
Title of my new CD.
What's one of your favorite cities to go to? You do the road a lot. We're in the middle of a crazy tour. What are some of your favorites and why?
South Dakota.
Why is
Watertown, South Dakota.
Watertown, South Dakota. I'm gonna write that down, and you tell me why. Less white people than Boise?
More white people than Boise, really. But no, just great people, salt of the earth. Got to work.
Salt of the earth. You think you need more salt?
Yeah.
Sodium, cocksucker. What do you mean by water? Well, tell me more about Watertown. What does that mean, salt of the earth?
Just friendly people. Like, you think Minneapolis is a nice place, but no, it's...
Yeah. Famous diner between here talking about? Famous diner between here and Salt Lake City?
It's right next to A&W.
Wayside Cafe.
Wayside Cafe.
That's right.
I'm telling you, that's
Yep.
there's a baller ass diner there.
Did you ever eat here at, is it called Goldie's?
No.
Could have swung you right though, because they were out of
Gotcha, girl. Stay in the chat.
Nate, what do you like to do for fun? What are some other fun facts about you when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to watch movies. That's about it.
I like
fun.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's a sweet hobby.
Yeah.
I like doing theater, performance.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, you do that?
Yeah.
What are
community theater like here in Boise?
What are some roles that you play?
Didn't I see you as Fiddler Under the Roof?
Fiddler breaks the roof.
Fiddler through the roof.
Believe it or not, I was actually in a ballet in 2001.
What? A ballet? Get the fuck out of here. Is there any chance? Do you remember any of your moves?
I was more with comic relief. I played Sancho Panza for the Idaho Ballet Company.
What did you do for it? Did you do Did you do something?
That was a fillet.
Did you know how to? Did you know how to like catch somebody and like anything like that?
No, but they took a big sheet and they threw me up in the air quite a few times.
Wait, did you wear the sheet before they threw you up in the air?
Nope, I just landed in it like a trampoline type of thing. And
how big were these people that could throw you up in the air?
My goodness, were you this big back then?
Probably bigger. Yeah.
Wow, damn, look at you. That's pretty fucking good, man. And by good man, I mean John Goodman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought the only rolls you did were dinner rolls.
All right.
You got
Yeah. We'll ask. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? What do you know this young lady? You're
the reason why you're sitting
there. Happening?
Why are you on?
Oh.
Do you know him? You just thought
you don't know her?
So you're just a crazy woman that's sitting on stairs.
I'm Nate. Nice to meet you.
Wow.
What's your name? Molly.
Molly.
Great security to him.
You're about to.
No, he didn't ask you what are you on.
Prices start at $300.
Wow. Look at this. Nate and Molly looks a little bit more like Mike and Molly. You know what I mean? I love when you laugh. That gut goes fucking ballistic. That's a beautiful thing you got going on there. All right, Nate. Well, I mean, anything else? Any other fun facts that we'd be surprised to know about other than ballet? Anything cool? How old's your mom?
She is 65.
65. And who do you think is going to die first out of the two of you?
There's bets going on right now with the rest of the family. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's an above ground death pool.
An above ground death pool. You ever go swimming, Nate? Do you ever go swimming?
No.
No. You don't do it. You go floating?
I mean, people have pushed me back into the water, but
You ever go sinking?
You ever go sinking? Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Well, Nate.
Have you ever been rescued by Greenpeace?
Once by accident.
Feel better about my
He
rolls.
made the same joke when
Yeah.
you already made the joke.
I love it.
He's a pro. Nate's a pro.
Yeah, you really are. It's incredible. 1999. So, did you ever think about moving to like a big city? Did you ever think about moving to LA or New York or anything?
I thought about it. I just wanted to kind of work the road and work on my craft first, and then once I have something to bring to the table, instead of just going out there and fighting.
I know you love taking things to a table. Yeah, that's for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Nate, I love it. I'm so glad. One of the cool things about this show, I've always said this, to me, the mishmash of different people that sign up. So many first-timers tonight, and then out of nowhere, a home run hitter that's been in the game since '99, started in Boise, is clearly ending his career in Boise. And I just think it's awesome that you signed up for this show. I think it shows a great amount of respect for the show, and I think that in return we showed a great amount of respect to you. Unbelievable performance tonight, great jokes.
One more time for Nate Ford, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh?
That was a weird one, Tony.
Well, there's one thing that I forgot to tell you at the top of the show that is really fucking cool, and that is that house artist Ryan J. Ebelt drew official Kill Tony tour posters that are going to be for sale, being signed and delivered right back there. If you want to make a regular straight line, whoever wants one, there's also band posters, there's official Tony Hinchcliffe pins, there's official Death Squad glow-in-the-dark pins from our friends over at the Great Rockin' Pins. There's also Feminist Stacy, a few t-shirts still available, limited amount on those, and the tour posters and all the posters. And we're going to be back there flying through, signing those for you. If you want a picture, if you want a handshake, we'll fly through it all over there. Just make a nice straight line. Hey guys, how about one more time for the great and powerful Doug Benson, huh?
Yay.
Come on! Motherfucking Doug Benson! For you! Come on, let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! He fucking did it again, this guy. Jeremiah's got a new album coming out June 7th. It's available for pre-order now. The party at the Main Room Comedy Store is going to feature Red Band, me, some other cool people. Everything's going to happen there at the Comedy Store the day before, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Jason Tebow, and be on the lookout for some great road episodes coming up where we record episodes on the road. They're very Kill Tony-centric. All the Kill Tony fans will like a little behind-the-scenes look at some of these upcoming Jeremiah Wonders episodes. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? We brought him for you. The real fucking deal. Joelberg. Mostly sorry on social media. Anything else from you, Joelberg? This is his first time ever in Boise.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Ludwig, and we love you guys. Peace.
We love Joelberg. We love Ludwig. Everything's moving along smoothly. We're going to see you guys in the back for posters and pictures and pins. How about another hand for the one, the only, the guy that rolls with me every single episode for almost 6 years, Brian Redband!
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you, Boise. We'll see you soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from Spokane, Washington at the Spokane Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Spokane, Washington, we have arrived. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What is up, everyone?
You guys excited? You're at the #1 live fucking podcast in the world. It even stops through Spokane. That's how big of a fucking tour this is.
This is a
Welcome to How You Living, Pimp.
It is
very small stage.
very tiny stage.
Duke.
Everybody's gonna be very
Dude, I'm
tight
working
up
on a
here.
project
You're
right
wondering
now.
how much I like
Can you
it?
come
Not
back
at
in
all.
like 30 minutes?
You know, of all the stages to be small, of all the cities that we go to on this crazy tour, I didn't realize
Excellent. We'll
that
see you
I'd
then.
be within a spittoon's reach of a Spokane resident.
Oh, I'm gonna do
what I mean? Might get
Okay.
a little chewing tobacco.
Yeah.
That's what we call tobacco for short.
It's such a big club. It's such a really small stage. It's adorable. Look at it.
It really is. You know, it's one of those things to where, you know what they say in Spokane? Fucking pack it in tight. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, it's the security guard. Hey man, how are you? How's it going? I thought you were an intruder. It was the opposite. Here to keep us safe. We got fucking big tough fucking truckers around here. I'm excited about this. We are in Spokane. For those of you listening to the podcast, the tour continues. It goes on and on. The rest of these dates are pretty much sold out. Yeah, tomorrow Portland, Vancouver, two shows in Seattle on Sunday. Then we go back. We're at the Comedy Store every single Monday. The guest this Monday is going to be Doug Benson at the Comedy Store. And June 10th, we have Jeffrey Ross. And I'll announce it right now. June 17th, for the very first time ever in the history of the show, do your research if you don't know the name. The great and powerful Brian Holtzman will be a guest on Kiltony for the first time.
This is huge.
One of the kings of late night at the Comedy Store, a monster comedian, highly respected by everybody, a comic's comic, the type of guest that Kiltony fans will love as a guest.
Yeah,
We've been trying for almost 6 years to get him. We finally got him.
He's going to be an instant classic for Kiltony. You guys are going to know
For sure. And you'll be back again soon. And then we go back on the rest of the tour. Lawrence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha at the Waiting Room, Des Moines, Iowa at Woolies, Appleton at Skyline Comedy, Milwaukee at Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Thalia Hall, Madison at the Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and then New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. A second show has been added to the already sold out New York City motherfucking Gramercy Theater. And that is the summer tour. Make sure you drink Caveman Coffee. Save 15% by using the promo code Kiltony. And after the show, I'll let you know right now that we have amazing Ryan J. Ebelt, Prince of the summer tour. Your city's name is on it. The name of this comedy club is on it.
And we even have pins. Me and you have a pin, and I have a pin from rockingpins.com.
Our friends over at Rockin' Pins. You can get an official Tony Hinchcliffe pin, or you can get an awesome Death Squad pin. They glow in the dark. Those are only $10. The posters are only $20. We're going to be selling those after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. If you have the energy. This is a late show. We're getting started off late here. This is one of the latest shows we've ever started in Kiltony history. 10:33. The cool thing is, I'll say this on the air, is that I think this date was added a little bit maybe late in the schedule, and they put it on top of another show. The guy that was headlining here before us, how cool is this? Drew Lynch from America's Got Talent fame was pulled out of the bucket on this show 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Before ever being on AGT. We told him he's the killer. We told him he's got the fucking talent first, and look at him now. He's fucking filling up. He has 6 sold-out shows at this fucking club. Unbelievable. How cool is that? So this and that, and we are live. It's very exciting to be here. We bared through the rain, and we got it. We even have we have everything we need. It's going to be tight tonight, but I will let you know that we did bring a van, ladies and gentlemen. I know. Highly controversial for this date specifically. Normally we would send Joel home and have him rejoin us because there's simply not enough room, but we're all going to be up here together in this fucking toy box just for you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's your local milkman, or they just broke out of prison. You guys know what the fuck's going on. Sometimes it's something brand new that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight all together, shall we? They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. They're 2 of my funniest friends on the planet, and great musicians too. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Should be exciting. Feels good in here. It's a good energy. I thought you guys were going to be tired, but I think this is a great crowd tonight in Spokane, Washington. Whoa! This is a first. Wow, I've never... Oh, these look like new characters to me. What are you guys from Eastern Washington?
No, we're just a couple of Canucks, eh?
Oh. Canadians, huh?
Yeah, getting ready for our Vancouver trip.
Wow, we've never had Canadians on this show, is that correct?
It's a darn shame there.
Wow, look at that, Spokane. You got a debuted by Canadians. Clearly we have Jeremiah, who it looks more like a grumpy young man instead of the grumpy old man. All right.
Yeah,
and back here we have a cute little fucking Eskimo in transition. This is exciting.
Yeah, my name is Beanie, and what's your name, pal there?
Timothy Poutine. Timothy Poutine. And what one more time your name?
Deanie. Yeah.
Deanie. How do you
Deanie. Like what? Jimmy Dean, the sausage, but Deanie.
Deanie. Deanie. Okay. And Tim Poutine. All right. Well, we got Deanie, we got Tim Poutine, we got Red Band, we got the soundboard, and I have this right here, the Picture of Destiny. Here in Spokane, you get a cloudy picture. A bunch of people signed their names earlier in this on pieces of paper, and they have the chance to perform tonight. Reminder, no heckling during any of the people's 60-second sets. We don't interrupt them, neither should you. They signed up for this opportunity. At the end of their 60 seconds, feel free to call them a piece of shit if you want. We'll probably already beat you to it. But given that time, they get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time is up if you signed up and you get pulled up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? You can barely hear the damn thing. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, except that's not actually the noise, so don't listen for that noise, listen for that noise. There you go. And then wrap it up then, or we're still going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. I got that wrong, by the way. It's the Angry 9-bar Bear. Hey, did my research. Ask the Uber driver what's the gayest part of Spokane, just for you. You think it's easy for a guy like me in a car full of dudes to ask the Uber, hey, what's the gayest gay bar that's like famous around here?
Yeah, she's like, would you like to change your destination?
They have a great happy hour, by the way. Tony told me all about it. Hey, that's what happens when Red Band tries to make a joke. And we're off and running. You guys ready for this? You guys excited? We're live. Spokane, Washington. How would I know they have a good happy hour? We got here today.
You told me.
Oh, you silly guy. Well, thank you. Look at you. What a gentleman. People are so nice here. You would think they're Canadian. Guy picked up my Sharpie marker for me. What a gentleman. You guys ready to get this party started? I'm calling a name. Anything can happen. We got Canadians, Red Band. Let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of... Oh, yes, very important. The only way to enter is this way. Hey, where'd that security guy go? Security guy, you got a flashlight or something? Is there anybody here? Is anybody working here right now? The entranceway is that way. Good luck finding it, really. I mean, this club's built like a fucking, like an old Blockbuster video or something like that. Circuit City. Don't know exactly what this used to be, but for some reason the only entranceway is all the way that way. So just picture it in your imagination. Don't fall. Look down. Don't trip. Don't hurt yourself. Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Robbie Cooper. Here we go. Maybe it's his first time. Maybe it's a comedy veteran that we should all know about from Spokane. Can't leave. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Any second now, someone's gonna fucking walk this way. Hey, there we go. Hey, here he comes. Exciting. And the show has begun. This is Robbie Cooper.
Okay, and how we doing? All right. So I'm a parent. Any parents in the crowd? All right. Congratulations, you didn't pull out. So one of the first things I learned as a parent is that babies, when they get cold, they pee. And if it's a baby boy, they pee everywhere. In the first 3 days of my child's life, he peed on 7 people. I said, son, I'm so proud of you. I know people with specific fetishes that would kill for those numbers. Now, I'm pretty sure Tony's about to say that he doesn't believe anyone would fuck me and produce a child. Joke's on you, Tony. My son's adopted. My wife and I are not the same age, but I believe in the rule that it's okay to be with somebody who is half your age plus 7. And that's why I told my son it's okay for him to fuck 8-year-olds.
Okay, little twist there at the end. A lot of math there. Never been quite the algebra guy. Can I just say, I thought this stage was small before you got up here. And now I can feel the condensation booming
ain't big enough for the 5 of us, eh?
Oh, you. So let's talk about it. How old is your adopted son?
He's 2.
He's 2.
Yep.
And how long ago did you adopt him? Brand new, or did you get it used, or like is that a lease? What is it? What are we talking about?
Brand spanking new.
Brand spanking new.
Yeah.
Did you get a white baby?
We did.
Did you get to pick? Was there like a thing? Was there like was there any black babies available? Were they more expensive? A little bit cheaper? See, I had to say expensive first, or else I'm a racist.
They said, well, no, Brad Pitt got the last one.
What?
Brad Pitt got the last black one. That's what it was,
Yes,
right?
I know Brad Pitt comes all the way up to Spokane to get his babies, for sure.
I would.
Yeah, how does that work? How long have you been with the lady that you're with?
7 years.
7 years.
Married for 7 years together.
Married for 7 years together, and it's something. I mean, I know it's a personal question, but you couldn't make a baby.
Couldn't.
You ever tried forhims.com?
Yeah. I don't think they were around back then. I don't think you were sponsoring.
Well,
So
okay. Have you ever tried it?
I've not.
I mean, the medicine. Like, are you having a problem with the sperm count or getting it up? What's your biggest problem?
Is it you?
They actually think them tell us.
Is it her eggs? Did you eat all of them? A good-hearted breakfast joke. A good, honest meal. You know what I mean?
Did you drink too much Surge back in the day?
Surge. I remember Surge.
Yeah, we just got it in Canada. Was it a problem getting it inside of her? Because you could have just taped it in there, so it wouldn't fall out when you moved or something.
Are you talking about his penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've never done the old penis tape? Everybody knows about penis tape.
Yeah, no.
What was the deal? What is it? Is it you?
No, they couldn't tell us.
They couldn't tell you?
Yeah, the doctor said that 1/3 of the time it's the man, 1/3 it's the woman, and 1/3 of the time they don't understand what it is, but it still works. So it's like the science is not
and
great.
She's Asian?
She's not. She's a white lady.
Oh, she's a white lady. No.
Is that math joke?
No, I don't know. I thought I heard something about Asian. Oh, half age. Half your age. I thought you said half Asian.
Before you adopted, were they like, will you be able to feed this now? Oh, never mind. You can have the baby.
Yeah, so you have a brand new baby. You ever worried that it's like, you ever watch those scary movies where the baby has like a fucking, like it's a demon or something like that? You ever hear that when you're sleeping at night?
No, I don't worry about it. He's the best boy.
He's the best boy. Oh, isn't that nice? Aren't you a sweet guy? The women's vaginas are soaking wet like you are right now.
Have you seen the streets?
What?
Have you seen the streets?
The streets.
Yeah.
Yes, the streets are wet. What are you, the fucking weather guy? No shit. We're in Eastern Washington. It rains here a lot, right?
Not really.
Really? No?
No, it's pretty dry.
Seattle thing? You guys have different clouds over here?
Is the winters really bad here?
No.
Yeah, they are.
That's
I've
what
spent
it
a
is.
couple
They're really not.
I've spent a couple weekends here in the winter. Yeah, they're not bad for you. Look at you. You're a fucking one of those room heaters. You are one.
I run hot.
You're a furnace. You're a human furnace. Has anyone ever called you that before? That should be your new nickname.
No, but I'll take it.
The human furnace. That's badass. You look like before pictures of Tom and Bert Kreischer. You look like something that they would send to each other to like make fun of one another. Like just like, hey, this is you, dude. Look at this one. This is you.
I don't know what you're talking about. This guy's a model in Canada.
So, Robbie, what else? How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
60 seconds. First time ever, everybody. How exciting is that? Wow. In his 60 seconds, he talked about his real life, real things, his adopted son, having a girlfriend, all the stuff.
I didn't see that one coming, did you, Tony? I really thought that you were a seasoned comic. Like, those were really good jokes.
I'm still nervous.
Really?
Yeah, the seasoning that you felt was just everything he's eaten lately.
This set brought to you by Lowry's.
Look at you. Big Bear. Hey, there it is. There she is. So, Robbie, tell us something else interesting about you. You have any anything fun facts about Robbie that we'd be excited to know? You seem like, what do? You ever do a little fucking ice cream
said like being lactose intolerant and also having breast milk.
Oh shit. That Canadian's getting hot. Robbie, how about an answer for me? What do you got? What do you do? What do you like to do? What do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
Yeah?
College professor.
College professor? Holy shit, what do you teach? I know it's not nutrition.
Human development.
Human development. Yes, I can develop you from a medium to a triple X in no time. Wow. That's incredible. What is human development?
It's something he can't do, obviously.
Yeah.
That's why you adopt a kid.
Yeah. Ooh. Red man, you're gonna hurt his big heart. You're gonna break his enlarged heart.
It's baboon hard.
My goodness, human development at college. So what is that? What is human development?
It's the study of how humans develop.
Oh, okay. Like evolve or just grow? Like, what do you mean?
Through the lifespan, from prenatal development all the way till death, how people develop.
Oh.
The way they learn and learn social skills.
Fucking interesting. Can you give us a little fun fact that probably none of us know that sort of is like really interesting that you teach in a course throughout a year? Like one little fun fact, like, when you're 75, your fucking like veins turn yellow or something like that.
So one thing is the majority of older adults, like 70 plus, still have sex, and older adults who still have sex live longer. So I tell my students that if they've loved their grandparents, to call them and tell them to have sex.
Hell yeah! Wow, that's interesting. That's a good little fun fact. You're never going to be elderly, Robbie, so you're never going to have to worry about that. So, have all the sex you can now. Anyway, Robbie, incredible set especially for your first time, man. You did it all right. You're talking about real shit that only you can talk about. Incredible. Way to get the party started tonight, Robbie. Thank you so much. There he goes, Robbie Cooper, everyone. We're off and running. Yeah.
Amazing.
So cool.
It's amazing because, he was better than everybody on last night's show in Idaho.
Wow. Every city.
Every single person put together was not as good as him.
So far, every city we go to, you shit on the city that we were at before. I don't know. Do you think those people aren't going to listen to the podcast? But they care. All these cities are like, well, fuck you guys. All right. Somehow this name looks familiar. We're going to see what happens here, though. I can't imagine us seeing this guy before. Maybe it's someone with the same name as someone that we've seen before. Put your hands together for Graham Cox, everyone. Graham Cox.
Maybe just a porno guy.
I get it. I get it. Here he comes. Wow, this is exciting. One more time for Graham Cox, everybody.
Woo! Yeah, like Tony said, my name is Graham Cox, not C-O-C-K-S, but C-O-X. My mom's maiden name is Dixon, and my middle name is Richard. So we got a whole bunch of Dicks and Cox and Dicks and Cox. So if you happen to have a last name like mine, Cox, you have to think hard about what you're going to name your kid. So you don't want to name your kid Juanita. I did. Okay. So they say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. Really? That was it? They say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. And yeah, man, one of my balls got twisted around. It's like testicle torsion. My grandfather gave me the nickname One Hello.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, pretty exciting, Graham. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. It's very exciting. I've always wondered what it would look like if Chuck Norris fucked Pocahontas. So, this is all...
Can you turn around real quick? I just want to know what I'm about to make fun of. All right, cool.
All right, face that way. I
just tell you everything. He looks like the father of the Wendy's girl.
You mean Dave Thomas?
Go. Let the laughs breathe, everybody. He looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter's lawyer.
He looks like Willie Nelson with the Vietnams that are producing hits.
He looks like what the Spin Doctors were based off of. He looks like Willie Smelson.
My friends call me Graham of Green Gables. That's a nickname given because I'm from Prince Edward Island, Canada, on the East Coast.
Did anyone ever tell you look like if Kid Rock was trying to be an undercover cop? You look like... Like now? You look like I fuck kids, Rob. Here you go. See, that's how you do it. So let's talk about it, Grant. This is clearly your first time. Yes.
Yes, just wondering, how long have you had full-blown braids?
I tell you, I've asked people to braid my hair, and it was a really hard thing to do. And then eventually, I'm like, I gotta teach myself how to braid my own hair. So I sit there in the mirror, like, trying to.
The fuck are you talking about? Graham, let's just tell the truth. You let children dress you before you go out and what do you kids want daddy to wear? I'm gonna braid your hair. Oh, look at this stupid hat. All right, let's talk about it. Oh, put it back on. All right. Catch the Kill Tony tour featuring lights, everybody. This is very exciting. From the ice house to the lights house. So Graham, let's talk about it. That was your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yeah.
Very good. The go to the first time. And he popped his cherry. There you go. Hell yeah. You, this is very exciting. So tell us about you, Graham. I mean, this has to match some interesting fucking life shit. I mean...
Well, I live in Nelson, British Columbia.
Nelson, British Columbia. We don't know what that is. Can you describe that a little bit? What is Nelson, British Columbia?
Beautiful haven.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in the mountains, skiing, mountain biking, not too far
Do you
from
go
here.
skiing?
Oh, yeah.
Really? You go skiing?
Yeah.
And snowboarding?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I can't even picture that.
Well, let me tell you, looking like this, getting across the border was its own story today. Like, we thought they were bringing in the dogs. They just pulled over, and my girlfriend and I are looking at each other like, oh.
Right, both of your braids flopping in the air.
Yeah, like,
you and your girl
I don't know, man.
hitting each other in the
and then they
face.
came back and they're like, you guys have fun tonight. And we're just like, woo! So stoked to be here.
What kind of car do you drive? Like a PF Cruiser? Like, what are we looking at? PF Cruiser.
Red Man is thinking of PF Chang's, and he picks PF Chang's or PT Cruiser. Just to let you know where Red Man's head is at. He's on
Can I take a guess at this? I'm gonna take a two-pronged guess. I'm gonna say it's either an old school sort of minivan. I'm picturing a minivan, or it's a Honda Accord.
It's a Honda Element.
Element.
It's the PF Cruiser of Honda.
It is.
One of your girlfriend drive a minivan?
No, she doesn't. She does not.
I see a minivan in your past.
I really want a motorbike so bad. I'm just like,
you want
I love motorbikes.
Yeah.
I want one so bad.
So how does it feel being up here with fellow Canadians? Are you?
When I saw you guys, I was like, yeah.
Stoked.
And I
We saw your set. We saw your set. We were like, oh no.
That's okay.
You're okay.
That's okay.
You're okay, Graham Cox. So, what does a guy like you do for? Work?
That's a hard question. I don't get along too well with other people, Tony. It's like.
What do you do for work, Graham?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Really? What's the last job that you had? Are you thinking that hard of the last job you had?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there.
Pretty much.
What's the last job that you had, Graham? I'm gonna keep asking you until you give a fucking answer.
The last job I had didn't last too long. I was working. It was the worst. I was working for a CO2 extraction company building CO2 extraction machines.
Do you make meth?
Definitely not. I have nothing to do on that.
Really? Fuck no.
No.
Wow. So how do you earn money, Graham? How do you survive?
start thinking of answers.
I mean, how many loonies or toonies did you make on your last job there?
Not too much.
Not so much? Okay.
Dude, this is when I was. How does this come up? I was like, no, don't ask me this.
How do you make money? Can you give us a hint?
I work right now. I got a call today for working for a low voltage, putting in security cameras.
Security cameras. You're the guy putting in the security cameras?
Where are you putting? You know that what is it, Wells Fargo story? Those guys. It's like
Where are you putting the cameras, in the toilet?
You put cameras in at Wells Fargo, so you're...
No. I was just listening to a podcast and they're talking about those guys who like did that whole job. I mean,
the fuck are you talking about again? Sometimes you just answer questions we didn't even ask. Yeah, Jeremiah.
Dini over here.
Yeah.
So, you had one part of your set where I really tried to understand what the joke was, but you said Isaac Cox, and I still can't figure out what that means.
Isaac sounds like I suck.
Isaac Cox.
It's even worse than I thought it could be.
It was really bad.
Okay, I just needed clarification on if that's what it was. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Isaac Cox. Oh, and my friend today, he's the one who told me about wanna eat a God. So
No, I like that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good, but it's all about how you say it, right? Like, and just how you pronounce it, right? Because how it comes out. So.
Yeah, if a guy named Isaac and you go Isaac,
Isaac.
It's a different way of inflection of saying it. Different territories pronounce it different ways. I understand.
True story. So my cousin named his kid Isaac, and my uncle was like, "What'd you name your kid?" And my cousin said Isaac, and my uncle's like, "Are you fucking serious?" He's like, "Yeah, Isaac." Like,
wow, you're just thinking of any way to suck dicks is what it sounds like. Like Isaac, I'll suck it. Like, what? How do you get? I've never heard. Anytime I've ever heard Isaac, I've never thought I suck. But you have. All right. Whatever drug you were on, I'm sure it all made sense then. Tell us about you, dude. What do you do for fun? You won't tell us what you do for work. So other than skiing and snowboarding, what makes you?
I started skateboarding again, and so I go to the skateboard park in the mornings, and
you live the life of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, it's like hiking.
Yeah.
Can I just say, as a skateboarder, my biggest fear is meeting this guy.
Yeah. What does your girlfriend do for work? Does she make money? Does she contribute to this fund of nothingness?
She works at a bakery, organic bakery.
Oh, where you guys make meth. I'm not giving up on you. I think we'll break you at some point.
Car wash business in town.
Alright. Well, I think you're lying about every way that you survive. I feel like you're afraid to say, and I feel like after the show you're going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, you should have fucking said it. You've been doing this for a long time, man. I can feel your energies up here. I know that you're holding something back. He's just a grower. You're a pot. You grow pot. You have some popcorn. It's BC. He's a bud. Yeah, so you grow pot. Okay. You think we're the weirdest undercover cops of all time? We got him, you idiot. Get down on the floor. Put your braids behind your head. All right, there he goes. Graham Cox, everybody. Let's move it along. I like this guy. I like you, Graham. Congratulations. This is first time ever on stage. Hell yeah.
That guy's up to something.
Definitely. He's definitely up to something. Because it's like, if it was growing pot, why not say it? But I guess he's Canadian, so that's like being a sinner or something like that.
It's probably that, what's that thing they always raid the houses, like they're making the butter that makes it, like, it's almost like a meth place, but it's
meth.
honey hash, something like that.
That guy makes meth. That guy is a meth cook. And the name I just pulled out of the bucket is Alexander Cook. Here we go. On to the next one. Alexander Cook. Right in the middle. Hell yeah. We got movement. How many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to see comedians bomb? Wow. There we go. go. A little bit of evil from Spokane, Washington. They, a little bit darker than light. Here he comes, your third comedian of the night. You guys having fun out there? Alexander Cook.
Hello. So I'm 22. I'm pretty young to most of you, but I feel like I'm growing up in a lot of ways. And part of growing up is having to deal with your parents in a different way, and that includes Christmas. And this Christmas was no different than the last 5 Christmases in which my siblings and I didn't get any presents, which is fine. I shouldn't expect any presents, but the worst part is having to watch my dad open presents for himself that he got. And for the last 2 years in a row, he got himself an RC drone. He's really into that, so I had to watch him all day fly drone around the yard and terrorize the dog. And he just had this big smile on his face. It was the happiest I'd seen him since he quit drinking, you know. So, yeah, so he's hanging out in the yard just all day, ignoring the family on Christmas, playing with the dog, terrorizing it. And finally comes back into the house, and the dog is really scared and looking up and really, really scared. And it reminded me of, like, those CNN images you see of, like, the Syrian children. It's like, when am I going to see a drone again, you know? Like, I don't know, so...
Fuck yeah. Alright, done. Alexander Cook. Fucking adorable. Look at you. What are you? What are you? Step up to the microphone. Look at you, you little fucking Spokane little bull dyke, you.
I'm not a Spokanite.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Montana. I'm from Missoula.
Ooh, Missoula. That's a little bit of a drive, isn't it?
Oh, only 3 hours, actually.
3 hours.
Yeah.
And you came here for this. You're in Spokane one night only?
We're staying a couple nights because we got a buddy who lives here, so...
Oh, okay. That's fun. You've been doing stand-up in Montana?
Nope. My first time.
This is your first time. All first-timers so far. Fucking fun. Is that true? How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. So do you still expect presents at Christmas? You still live with your parents?
No, I've accepted that. It's been, like I said, it's been like 5 years since I got presents.
Right.
I go up to their house for Christmas.
But you live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend who's here, travel with me. She put
Very cool. Happy lesbian couple indeed. That is so exciting. That is so cool. You guys ever scissor?
It's the only thing we can do, so yeah.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
What is it, 3 years? I don't know.
Wow.
7 years?
Wow, good response.
Fake life thing.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
7 years.
Is that her? Wow, she's annoying as fuck. Oh my goodness. You should break up with her. We should have our first ever on-stage breakup with a girlfriend right now. It's going to be an awkward drive home. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. So tell us about you. What's your story, Alexander? What you been doing with your life? 22? Did you go to school?
I did for a little bit.
Yeah, you went to Montana school. Did you master in bear fighting?
I didn't get my master, no.
Yeah. What'd you learn?
I went to music school for a little bit.
Yeah. What'd you study musically?
I was a singer, actually.
Really?
Opera.
Oh wow. Can you sing us a little opera right now? Just a cappella style? You have to. If you're wondering, you have to. Yeah, no one gives a fuck. This is what you do when you're in front of an audience. You fucking sing it. You don't need a beat for opera. Come on.
Are you kidding? Like German leader? That's like what I was singing in the car today.
Whatever the fuck you want to sing, dude. Absolutely. German, African, I don't give a fuck. Oh wow, look at this. He actually did get a degree in music. He's all of a sudden fucking...
Eastern
Give him a little more. Why are you teasing us?
I like that band more,
I mean, alright. Clearly this is your first time in front of an audience or in show business or anything like that. These people wanted you to fucking belt out something. You just got buried by red bands. You know what's just happening. That means basically anybody here can sing better than you.
La 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 la.
We can all do that. Isn't there something like amazing that you could do that would bring this crowd to a fucking frenzy right now?
I don't know. I could like show my butt or something. What?
I don't know. Unless you have a better opera singer up your asshole, that's not gonna work.
Oh, cannot
What do you do now? What do you do for work?
I work in a cafe. I serve tables.
You serve tables at a cafe in
Do
Missoula.
you serve food there? Serve food. Yep, egg.
Uh-huh. How long you been doing that for?
Just a couple weeks. It's a newer job, so.
Yeah. What'd you do before that?
Same kind of shit.
Same kind of shit. So what's the goal? You have a music degree. You're waiting tables. What do you?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna move out of town and finish my degree somewhere else.
Yeah. Where are you gonna go?
Hopefully down south somewhere. We'll see.
Down south. Isn't like everywhere south of Montana? Unless you're going to hang out with these fucking guys and the goddamn meth head.
By the way, I've never heard anybody say hopefully down south.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't sound so great. Yeah.
You just might move anywhere south of here.
Yeah, I got a few cities: New Orleans, Nashville, something like that.
Why New Orleans? Just out of curiosity.
That's like where the music jobs are. Somewhere like a big city with music.
Nashville's amazing. I love Nashville. It's a
I
great
heard you guys' show there is awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun there. Everything's good in Nashville. You should. Have you ever been there?
I never have. My sister lived there for a little bit. But
what's your sister like? What does she do? You look like a girl. Does she look like a boy?
She looks like me, so yeah.
She looks like you?
Yeah, I get stopped and asked if like I'm her.
Really? I can't never tell whether you're kidding or not.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't really have much of a sense of humor, so yeah.
It's okay. Yes.
Oh, welcome to stand-up comedy.
All right. What does your girlfriend do for work?
She's an elementary school teacher, and she also serves tables.
Oh, wow. Elementary school table and serves tables.
She's the breadwinner, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, she's doing it. You're the bread server, so someone's got to do it.
Yeah, because you look like Jared from Subway.
Do I really? Do I actually look like Jared from Subway?
If he was young, yeah, maybe.
You look like
someone that Jared from Subway would like a lot?
Maybe. Moving on, back to you, Tony.
Okie dokie. Yeah, man. So, Alexander, any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know? Opera singing, but you didn't even fucking really do it.
Yeah, sorry. Like I told you, my voice is a little rough.
What else? Any other fun facts about you?
Not really. I'm pretty boring.
Yeah. What do your parents do in Missouri? They,
Missouri?
Is it
Montana.
Montana, yeah, it's all the same bullshit to me.
It's like
it's called uncharted land. Yeah, okay, what do your parents do in Montana?
My dad works for an environmental cleanup company, which there's a lot of here. There's a bunch of fucked up mine pollution and stuff like that, so got work to do, and my mom just kind of hangs out. We got a new house recently, so.
Your mom hangs out. Does your mom just hangs out? She doesn't work?
She cleans houses occasionally, yeah.
Does your mom ever have pigtails?
I don't think so, no. Why do you ask?
She sounds a lot like Graham Cox to me, and I'm trying to figure out. Doesn't seem like she does much. Sounds a little suspicious.
Yeah, he does sound suspicious. My mom's cool, though. My mom's definitely cool.
I bet she is. Well, Alexander, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time doing stand-up. There he is. There he goes. Alexander Cook. Hey, hell yeah. There you go. His hands sweaty. Very excited to be here. It's exciting stuff. You guys enjoying yourself, Spokane? We having fun? I know it's late, but we're doing this shit here tonight. This is it. We're living that good life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That good fucking Spokane, goddamn.
Is there any black people here?
Oh wow,
there is one.
Hey, this is a real life.
Wow,
that's one.
Wow,
That's
I've
one.
never seen one of them before.
Yeah, that is one more than we saw in Boise
and Salt Lake City.
But to all of our black listeners, every other city has a lot of black people. It's just this part of the country. Still come out to live shows.
Yeah, please.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Philip Kopsinski. Wow. Seems like this audience recognized that name when I said it. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Here he is, Philip Kopsinski.
Alright. So yeah, I had kids young, man. Super young, but I grew up when my wife brought home that breast pump. That is a lot of life coming at a young man. You know, like a little funnel on a bottle, just right there. You know, little tube goes like a car battery. Whole thing sounds like emphysema. demo model that looked like a defibrillator. You know, we plug it into the wall, the lights would just start dimming as we. My buddies don't have kids; they're coming over, just like, what's happening at your house? Like, it's just my wife in the next room milking herself. But one time she left it at my mom's house, and she's just like, the kids are in bed. Will you suck some out? I'm like, ugh. But I did it, you know. I'm a good husband. No, I did it because she used my language against me. You know, she was like, well, maybe just put the tip in your mouth and see what happens.
Fuck yeah, Philip got 50. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style, man.
Great.
You're very like physical and wacky. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long? A couple years?
5 years.
5 years here in Spokane?
Well, I'm a road comic, so I'm on the road about twice a month. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. But you're based out of here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's not a lot. I'm like a regional headliner for Washington, I would say, brand new.
Right.
So,
I love that.
But I'm trying to get out more. You know?
Of course, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. You been in the military?
No, but thank you. I have been working out.
You remind me very much of like Rob Riggle. Like there's just this very Rob Riggle, like just fucking like
mixed with John Heffron or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it off a little more than John Riggle, man. I feel like his suits just keep getting bigger, you know?
You son of a bitch. Tell us more about you, Philip. You do this for a living, stand-up comedy?
It is a second income, but
course,
I mean, I'm not crazy. You know
right.
what I mean?
No.
I gotta feed the children.
Yeah. How many children do you have?
My wife keeps track of that stuff too.
I like this
funny.
guy.
Yeah, it's very good. I like that.
No, 2 kids, 14 and 12, 2 boys.
14 and 12. They're still getting breastfed, these fucking kids?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Incredible.
Yeah.
They must be ripped.
Yeah, man.
I breastfed until I was 19 years old.
Actually, that first guy is the one that breastfeeds now, my wife does.
Wow.
Oh, shots fired.
No, 14 and 12. So I waited until they were older to hit the road, but yeah.
So you seem like a pretty young guy. How old were you when you had your first kids?
23. Planned.
Welcome, Frosty. How you living, pimp?
16 years.
You guys are happy?
Yeah, very happy.
Wow, what do you think the secret
Was-
is?
Dude, just
Eat that puss, dude. Every morning, noon, and night, dude.
fucking
Laying
do it, man.
Yeah.
You know, even if you don't want to fuck, dude. Yeah, like, just definitely keep fucking.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet your wife?
We met when we were 19, so we met in college.
Yes.
Yeah, the way you said that, like, it's like you hit a wall after a point, and you just like had to keep going back to this well that you didn't want to get water out of. Is that what marriage is like long term?
No, man. I mean, if you're gonna go back to the well, are you saying it's drying out? Or are you saying my wife's pussy's dry?
What are you saying, dude?
It's kind of mean, dude. Like, I talk to puss. Like, I'm a gentleman. Like, I'm.
I mean, but I'm a Canadian. I'm not going to say another man's wife's pussy is dry. Okay? That's something that you're projecting on me, so it's definitely a dry pussy.
Might be dry to you. Might be Canada dry.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
So, Philip, you seem like a guy that has hobbies. What do you do? Like canoe up rivers? Like, what are we talking about here?
I ski and snowboard a lot. Mount Spokane, regulars. So, and then I have a skate ramp in my backyard. So, yeah, that's.
Do you need another kid?
Yeah. You want to come over?
Sure, I'll be there tomorrow.
Man, so 14 and 17?
14 and 12.
14 and 12.
Yeah.
A 14-year-old boy or girl?
No, 2 boys. 14-year-old boy, 12-year-old boy. They're like Boy Scouts, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic the Gathering. Like,
I love that. Oh, they're gay.
Yeah.
You ever catch them jerking off?
No, not yet.
You ever catch them jerking each other off?
No.
You ever catch yourself jerking them off?
I'm just trying not to get caught jerking off.
That's right. That's a big part of it. It's a war zone out there. A bunch of dudes running around a house. Everybody's jerking off. You don't know when Billy lock himself in the laundry room? Why would he do that? Get some alone time. He's got a lock on the door.
Yeah, we have a lot of locks in our
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jewish household.
Oh, it's so funny.
They don't get it. I don't think they have Jewish people here. I don't think Jewish people really. I don't think Eastern Washington is one of their meccas.
We were at Einstein's Bagels earlier. That's where that joke came
that's right. That's true. See how the laughter stopped when we were on They say stand for this. Anyway, man. So what else, Philip? Any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I used to be a small town news reporter, so.
Whoa. Okay, can we do something fun? Can you take that mic out of the mic stand? And can you give us like an impression of just you, honestly, how you were like as a news reporter, like right down the barrel? Like, I mean, you just pretend like you're doing like a field piece live at Kill Tony, like, and you are live at the scene, and they're just shooting a little. They're about to toss you.
No. I was a newspaper reporter. So I had to interview people. So I can do this too.
Okay, let's try it anyway. Okay, and now on the scene, live at this big comedy podcast takeover, is our special correspondent here at ABC News, Philip Kosinski.
Hi, I'm Philip Kosinski. Here at Kill Tony, we're just here for failure tonight. We've seen a lot of it so far, and we're going to probably see a lot more. Thank you. Back to you, Tony.
Wow, very good. And that was Philip Kosinski.
Thanks a lot.
Live on the scene, on the ones and twos. There he goes. Yeah, sure. One more time for Philip, everybody. Thank you, Philip, for coming. Great set. Come on. One more time that's a 5-year comedy vet right there, coming up here, showing you how it's done. Funny during his set, funny during the interview, not funny enough for this guy, obviously. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at that.
All right. With arms wide open. Okay, it just says one-word name. Is somebody going to come to the stage? One-word name? Here he comes. You signed up one-word name. Fuck yeah, one-word name. Here he comes.
Oh, the name is one word.
Yeah.
Oh.
He listens to the show a lot. I always say one-word names are always interesting. One more time for one-word name.
So, the term active shooter has me a bit confused. Like, if you don't do CrossFit, you're not dangerous with a gun. I can imagine the guy busting into the office. He was like, get down, get down. Oh, 911. Yeah, the guy come in with a gun. Okay, sir, what's he wearing on his, what's he got on his feet? What? What's he got on his feet? Looks like flip-flops. Okay. Very good, sir. What's he got up top? What's he got up top? What's he wearing? I think it's a Marlboro NASCAR jacket. Oh, that's actually very good, sir. And what's he like? 5'8", 320? Actually, yeah, he looks about like that. Very good news, sir. Not an active shooter. He's very lazy, so you're safe. Hey, we're safe, y'all. Let's get up and we're good. Huh? He's not active. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. One-word name.
One name.
Hell yeah.
I know you like those.
Hell yeah, I do. That's an interesting method. Hey, it works. What's your actual name?
Carrie.
Carrie. Fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, dude. I'll just call you coked up Josh Brolin.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want to, Josh.
I like that, man. I like that. Fuck yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Hell yeah.
I love this guy.
Okay.
Is that Joe Rogan on your shirt?
Yes, sir. Birthday present.
That's pretty fucking sweet.
My wife got it when we
That's so cool. Tell us more about you, Carrie. What the fuck's going on in the world? We know your thoughts on active shooters.
It's weird, though, right?
It's your first time doing stand-up?
First time, yeah.
There you go. Yep. First time. For Carrie. Like
my son bought me tickets.
Hell yeah.
He signed up.
Look at that fucking stud right there. Look at that badass motherfucker.
Look at his ears, dude. Nasty.
Yeah, he's a wrestler?
Yeah, MMA fighter. I'm his coach.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Wow, all right. And no more mean jokes about you.
It's good. I came right from MMA practice, and I
I was gonna say, but I decided not to because I feel like the reference wasn't gonna work. But I was gonna say you look like like almost like a fucking dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You get Matt Brown a lot?
No.
No. Your son loves it. See, he's the actual MMA fighter, and he's fucking dying.
I'm East Coast, so watch out.
It's a good reference. The dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You'll Google it later.
I get it. We get it. Remember, I asked you if Skill Tony had ever come here
when I was doing stand up there.
I asked you that. And here you are. I love you guys.
Sure. Fuck yeah. You know we're still on the we're on the show right now live. So Carrie, tell me more about you. You for a day job, you a roofer?
Commercial irrigation.
Commercial irrigation.
Yeah.
So okay, I was
construction. No, you're close. Yep.
Yep, pretty close. So and you're outdoors a lot.
All day, every day. Yep.
All day. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years.
Wow, 10 fucking years. You ever you do like the digging, or is it more like what?
Run machines. Yep.
Run machines. What kind of machines?
Excavators, bobcats, skid steers. Yep.
Oh yeah. My God. You've worked with bobcats. That's like a fucking bulldozer, right?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Mini version.
That's so fucking like manly. You have like a lunchbox, like one of those hard shell lunch boxes. You take it to work.
Intermittent fasting, so I don't take lunch to work.
Whoa, that's so badass.
I learned it from this guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's so fucking cool. We're gonna check in with the Canadian Deanie over here.
Yeah, I've never met a person that I like more and been more terrified of at the same time.
You ever have to use any of your? I mean, for you podcast listeners, like I said, this is a real fucking man right here. This guy's got a man head.
I'm a pastry chef too, though, so watch out.
Really?
I make wedding cakes. Yeah.
Wow, you make fucking wedding cakes?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
With like rifles and rear naked chokeholds, like on.
And I do the national anthem for all of the local amateur teams.
You sing it?
Yeah, and all the cage fights, I sing the anthem.
Can you give us like an example of like your final your big part of the song, like the land of the free and the home of the brave, like the big part of it? Come on.
I'll just sing a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Fuck yeah! I'm ready to fight right now. That's how you fucking do it. You just go into the damn shit. Where's that 22-year-old opera singer watching this motherfucker? Little fucking kid thinks he's a little smarty pants. You just got outthought by an irrigation MMA coach. Fuck yeah. What else about you, Carrie? How old's your son over there? He seems like a grown-ass man.
He just turned 22, but he thinks he has a minute that's better than my minute.
Really? Is that true? Really?
That's what he says.
Wow. You guys want to see a father-son battle?
Oh!
What's his name?
Bear.
Bear?
Yeah. His name's Elijah Ross, but since
you named your son Bear?
Since he's been 2, his name is Bear.
All right. Well, does he have a last name? Can I bring him up by his last name?
Real.
Bear Ross. Yeah.
For real though. Look at his ears. He's no joke.
If your son loses, as an MMA coach, you have the right to choke him out on stage here.
All right. Let's see what happens. You guys ready for this? You want to just stand in the background here with Joelberg? Put that thing back in the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony history, I'm going to bring up another comedian. Put your hands together. Father-son battle. The one and only Bear Ross. Wow. Let's see what happens. He signed up. The crowd wanted it. We're going to get back to the bucket in a second here. I'm excited to see what happens here. He got greeted by his father, octagon style. One more time for Bear Ross, everybody.
Hey, I'm Elijah. How y'all doing? Cool. So the great thing about CTE is that I finally watched Game of Thrones. I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Dean's last words were low battery. Me and my girlfriend were having an argument the other day. It was which licorice we like better. She says red vine, I said Twizzler, and you know after different thinking flavor and textures and shit, the only thing we could come to a conclusion on was no black.
Wow, look at that! Holy shit! How cool is this?
That's great.
That was unbelievable. That's I think one of the most heartfelt moments in the history of this show.
Yeah.
Normally, when a son buries his father, it's because he died before him. Holy shit! Bear Ross. One of my favorite parts of that, though, that was incredible was you had the crowd eating out of the palm of your hand. That's your first time doing stand-up?
First time ever.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. A great set. You rolled with the format of the show and did your own style of short fucking jokes. So one of the coolest things for me was you had the whole crowd laughing at the jokes, but no one was laughing harder than fucking Pops back there.
You never heard that. I had a more than just set until on the way here.
I fucking love it. Look at that. What type of pickup truck did you guys drive up here? Ford F-150? Hey! Silverado! That's so cool.
I like how his last joke was like a no black joke, but yet his father the whole time was reacting like a black guy to his joke. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's my son right there! Oh shit! That's funny right there!
He even ran away at one point. Yeah. Oh, hell no! Oh! He pulled a sweat towel out of nowhere and started dabbing his forehead. Oh! You guys ever see?
He started fucking the stool.
I love it. So Bear, that's awesome. It's your first time on stage. Was it scarier than being in the octagon? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, my heart's still racing. Usually once you get in the cage, you go shark.
Yeah.
Nobody else is there, but everybody's so fucking good.
Yeah, they're all still out there. They fucking love you though. Great. So how long have you been fighting in the MMA?
Good now. Actually, my last fight was about a year ago. I was at your show the day I was cutting weight, so I was down about 17 pounds sitting out there.
Shit.
It was a 2-drink minimum, but I couldn't fucking drink anything.
Right.
Give up on my drinks, but
damn, that had to be hard, man. Weight cutting is extremely difficult. Your fight was the next night, or weigh-in was the next day?
Yeah, weigh-in was out of Seattle the next day.
Oh, man.
I think when I first started when I was 15, it was 22.
Did you have fun that night? It seems like almost impossible to enjoy a comedy show when you're cutting that much weight.
No, best thing to do.
I guess so. Gotta pass the time.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Which of the mixed martial arts is your favorite?
I grew up wrestling, so
Yeah.
Good one. Is the best one?
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're out of the gate now.
He could have said anything right now.
No, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, probably the top.
No, he's like, yeah, no, that's the best one.
No, wrestling.
Oh, karate? Oh, yeah. Oh, Tai Chi? Yeah, I love that, yeah.
The dad says I'm right. What were you going to say there, Bear?
Speaking of wrestling, do you think you could sign a wrestling card for me?
Sure, yeah.
I was going to wait till after, but...
Yeah, I wish you would have.
Oh, I thought you were going to do... Wow.
John Cena.
I thought he was going to do the old penis in the fanny pack joke. It's like, yeah, just sign it right
here. Sign this cock. Wow. Bear, so now that you're out of MMA, what are you going to do to survive? What are you going to do? Just fucking jump people, beat them up?
Oh, no, I knows how I can deal with my dad, and I've been working with him since I was in high school, teaching him after work, and started doing some house remodels and stuff on the off season, so...
Fuck yeah. Look at that. I love it, man. And, unbelievable performance up here. You stayed in the pocket and you fucking did it. Now, the one thing that, Steenie over there had a great idea. Whoever has the best set should choke the other one out. So what do you say? You guys want to see this son choke out his dad?
It's something new. He chokes him all the fucking time.
But not with his cock, though. maybe it's not a good idea, right? Really? You want him to choke you out? He's saying no. Barry is saying no. Don't do it.
Hey,
No,
there's
Barry
not
doesn't want to do it.
Real quick, what happens when you get choked out?
You wake up like 5 seconds later.
You wake up super baked and everything's kind of spins, everything's spinning.
Yeah. Not out, but let's let him get his dad to tap. Can you just do it till he taps?
Yeah, not out.
Yeah, that he can do. Put the mic back in the mic stand. This is our first ever rear naked choke. We'll call it a rear naked choke since it's on Tell Tony. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. That's so scary. Let's see how loud this place can get for this father and son duo. I mean, just incredible. There, you fucking killed it. Congratulations. Something else you want to say?
I've been wanting to do this for like a year, and I told everybody the first time I was on this camp was on Kill Tony, and I was planning to go out to California, but y'all came here and I got called up, so fucking thanks, guys.
I love that. Congratulations, Bear. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and anybody that's here interested in training with these badasses, go to 823 MMA here in Spokane, Washington. There's a little plug. There they go. The fucking Rosses, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. That was great. That was amazing. That was fucking scary yet heartfelt at the same time. The range of emotions going on there.
Have you ever been choked out before? You train jiu-jitsu.
Not fully out, but it's scary, yeah.
Yeah, it was,
I don't want anybody to pass out on stage. We don't have the medical attention for that.
One of my favorite things back in the day was when Rowdy, the great Rowdy Piper would hang out at the Comedy Store a few years back before he passed away, and his finishing move was the sleeper hold. But he was a WWE guy, but he's still fucking, it's the same thing. The sleeper hold is a rear naked choke. And one of the comedians one night asked if he could get choked out by Rowdy Piper, and we were all sort of sitting in the back. It was late at night, and we're wondering if Rowdy Piper was actually going to choke him all the way out. And not only did he choke him out, but when he went out and they were both standing, he just dropped him and then walked over his body like that. It was amazing. It was literally the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And the other dude got up like 6 seconds later, like, what the fuck, man? What happened? Didn't you do it? He didn't even realize it had already happened. It was crazy. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Shmarmameni Schmickschmala. Shmarmameni Schmickschmala. No way, right? That can't be a real person. That's not a real person. Oh. Somebody just wanted to check and see if it really happened.
He's coming?
Where's he coming from? What?
Oh, here.
Oh, here we go.
It's a female.
Put your hands together for Shmarmini Mixmala.
Hi guys. I'm so happy that you could all be here on a Thursday night in Spokane. I didn't think I was going to get called up, so I'm like very nervous. But I also want to say that I hate PT Cruisers, so your comment earlier was very, it hit me real hard. So, in the winter, I am super depressed here. I feel terrible, and I hate everything. And then in springtime, I'm just kind of like, oh my god, life is a musical. It's wonderful, and I can't believe it. And I don't know. It's been raining all day, and I can't get over it. And yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we are. Shmarmini. Am I saying that right? Shmarmini.
In that microphone.
Shmarmini.
So, Shmarmini, when you signed up here...
Wait, that's a real name?
Sharmini. When you signed up here tonight...
Sharmini?
Okay, yes. Is that it? Are we going to commit to it? Are you going to change it again? Sharmini?
Sharmini.
Is that what you want it to be? Shmarmini? Okay, Schmarmini. Okay, let's check into Dini.
Yeah, I think we should get the father and son back up here and choke her out.
Yeah. Yeah. And so let's talk about it, Schmarmini. When you signed up tonight, what did you think was going to happen? So, but what if you did get called? What was going to happen?
But then I was kind of like running up here and I was like, I was so depressed this winter and like I felt like that was really funny. And then
Schmarmini, have you ever seen a therapist before?
yes, I have. Definitely.
Do you talk with them about these things, or do you go to the therapist and do 60 seconds of jokes?
No, I can.
This is incredible. It's been a very depressed winter. I hate PT cruisers. I don't know what's wrong with me, Doc. Oh.
By the way, it's PF cruisers, just so you know.
PT, poor taste cruisers. Poor taste cruisers.
Wow.
I would rather be choked out than what's happening right now.
Schmarmini, are you
I offered myself as tribute. If she leaves the stage, I'll let one of them choke me out right now.
No, come on. No, stop. Dini. Stop. Nobody's choking Nobody's choking anybody out. Jesus Christ, the things that these... Alright. Schmarmini, stick with me over here. No one's gonna choke you out. No one's choking anybody out. No one told you to fucking leave. Schmarmini, shut up. Shut your mouth. Anyway. So, tell us some... First of all, are you Graham Cox's girlfriend? Did you come here with him? Did you come here solo tonight? Your family? You brought your own family to see you do this?
It's gonna be fun!
Where's your family at? I think they left. They're gone. No, they're gone. Wow. Look at that. Fucking, look at that.
This was a bad example of my personality. I'm very sorry.
Oh, stop it. What's a good example of your personality? It's still happening. You can save it still.
Wait to the end of it. It was horrible. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, stop apologizing.
Heart palpitations.
Jesus Christ. Stop saying I'm sorry, Schmarmini. I'm not your abusive boyfriend. Stop apologizing to me. Schmarmini, tell us about your life. We'll figure out things you can talk about next time. This is your first time doing stand-up, right? Thank fucking God. Stop saying I'm sorry.
You know Josh Meyerowitz?
You have no self-control? Anybody ever tell you you have a little fucking touch of autism, huh?
Yes!
They have? Are you autistic?
No, but I don't know why. I don't know why I'm with PT cruisers so much.
Listen,
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm a Canadian, and this has already been way too many stories up here.
So, Schmarmini, let's talk about your life, okay? You came here with your family, blah, 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 blah. What does the day in the life of Schmarmini look like?
I work.
Yeah, where do you work? In the tip of the microphone, Schmarmini. There's two things to remember. In the microphone and no, I'm sorry.
I work up the hill at a medical laboratory.
Are you one of the patients?
No.
Did you escape from an asylum and came down here?
I feel like I'm trapped in the Matrix, but no.
No. Are you talking about, are you trapped in, what, a straitjacket many days of the week?
No. Just the, like, thought that we all have to, like, work all the time and, like, we smoke pot.
You do.
A little bit.
A little bit? Sometimes. Not enough. Have you ever done mushrooms before?
No, actually.
Just on a pizza.
I can tell. Schmarmini, you seem very high-strung. What do you do like, to relax? What do you do to be zen?
I guess I should look into that. I don't know. I don't do, like, I don't do much to relax, but that's probably
What do you do for fun?
I'm about to go to Santa Barbara and hang out with family.
What are you going to do in Santa Barbara?
Jump in the ocean.
Yeah?
Schmarmini, do you have any cats?
What?
Do you have any cats?
No.
You have walks your cat on a leash face.
Do you have a dog?
I have 3 dogs.
3 dogs! that night. Okay. So, Schmarmini.
Tony.
Yes.
Real
Dean.
quick. She just got pointed out. She actually she walks her cat on a leash. This lady right here.
The one that's pointing at me. What in the world are we paying attention to right now? In the darkness of a Spokane audience during a live show. I mean, I cannot even fathom what's going on over there. Joel
So you seem very sort of like closed off from your emotions, Nate, but what's like the dirtiest thing you've ever done in your life? Like, are you into sex? Like, what kind of crazy shit are you into?
I like that. Good question. Schmarmini, right into the tip of that microphone.
You like butt stuff or like other things, spit, feet?
I feel like I'm just like into monogamy and there's.
Yeah, but when you're monogamous, how dirty do you get?
Yeah.
Not dirty at all.
What's something wild about you? What's something that would fucking surprise us, Schmarmini?
You ever been titty fucked?
Oh God. But, Joel.
So random.
Joel, were you gone when she said that her family was here?
Yeah, I was. That's why it was awesome. Have you ever?
By the way, just to paint a picture for the audio listeners, she's wearing a shirt that says "Cinco no cinco."
I went on The Price is Right a long time ago, and I love this shirt from the Great Day.
You got on The Price is Right, or you went to a taping of The Price is Right? Right. Yeah, yeah. They do pre-show interviews for that. There's no way. Unlike us on Kill Tony, that's truly random.
What members of your family are present tonight?
My brother and a couple of cousins and a friend from work.
Who's the leader out of that group? Who brought everybody here?
So I actually messaged my cousin Seth, and I was like, I got tickets to Kill Tony, and he was like, so did I, and he bought 4 and I bought 5, and we couldn't find. Well, we found people to come, but like no one wanted to fucking come out on a Thursday night at 10 p.m.
Right. We know. That's why we did it at this venue.
Right?
Yeah.
And so we were just arranging people to like come to this, and we finally all just came here, and I put Schmarmity McSchmilla.
Right.
Oh, what a goof.
Yeah, he really hilarious. All right, we're going to keep it moving along, Schmarmini. We're not really getting much out of you, but we love you, Schmarmini. You had the balls to sign up. You had the balls to do whatever the fuck you just did up here. I mean, that was just as... anyway, let's just forget it.
What?
People don't want you to be mean, but my God, it would have been better if she got titty fucked. I mean, that's just really...
Hey, watch your mouth back there, alright? Movie fuck. Thank you.
I mean, it's always so interesting to me when the people that listen to the show and watch the show, and then they come here and they sign up, even if the 60 seconds goes bad. Legends were born in the interview portion of this show. Like, it's like, it almost has, the 60 seconds is just us getting to sort of meet you and how you talk and sort of a little bit about you. But, to give up and self-destruct during the interview portion. Of course, she started bombing the second she signed her name as Schmarmini McSchmulla, so...
Yeah.
Not only did the interview go bad, her sign-up went bad. That's very rare. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to cleanse your fucking palates or what, huh? Put your hands together for Brian Hood. Here we go. Brian Hood. Hey! Hey! Here he is, Brian Hood, everybody.
Alright, so I'm sure most of you guys are very familiar with like the turd movie, right? I had a different idea for the turds. I wondered, like, what if it were possible for every male in the world to ejaculate at the exact same time? Like, what if that were possible? Because you know that for the next 6 minutes to an hour, there'd be true peace in the world, right? Like, the sun will be shining, the birds will be chirping, there'd be calm across the universe. But then, of course, there'd be the cleanup. I mean, that's a lot of tissues, towels, and roommate t-shirts is all I'm saying. So, but on a different note, like, I'm sure, like, a shared experience you guys have, like, you'll be driving down the road, right, and you look in your rear view mirror and you're like, oh shit, that's a cop, that's definitely a cop, it's cool, 10 and 2, go the speed limit,
like, how dare you be a minivan? Are you serious? All right, there's more to that.
At the end of it, go ahead.
All right. And then you hear the scream from the trunk, and you're like, you shut your mouth. I will pull his car over right now, and I will slit your
There he
throat.
is. Big dog. Big dog in the house. How you living, Pimp? All right.
Well, you know what I was well,
What?
I can't name any Canadian TV shows besides Degrassi.
There you go. So you get what it's like. Canada sucks.
Canada sucks?
Yeah, it sucks.
I mean, Degrassi was a good show.
Doug, Degrassi sucked dick.
Depending on what season. There is seasons.
You just like it because it had Drake in a wheelchair.
Wheelchair Jimmy.
Audie,
I mean, like, that was Drake's favorite. That was Drake's favorite area.
Audie officially got closer to beating me in this than she came within 12. So see if you can beat that or you can beat me.
I mean, Drake's favorite era was Degrassi. He could fuck girls in high school with still being while they're still in high school. He never done with that. He's never changed.
There you go, big dog.
He stayed in character the whole time. He stayed in character the whole time.
There you go, big dog. So you think you can make it within 12 of me?
What?
Audie almost beat me. She got within 12 of beating me.
Fuck. How's that more than that? That gives you an advantage if I do that.
Ads? You played ads?
I was gonna play sad. Oh, don't use the S. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have gotten like 6 points there. 6 more points there. Speaking of Canadian shows, where is Rizzo?
Dude, his family was in town, so I'm not giving him too much shit.
That's a word. index funds. The hell is that?
Honers? I think it's like multiple
What?
people who hone something. Honing means like to focus.
Okay. Sex. Ah, that's a word. Oh, this is a word. How is that not a word?
Oh,
Who's your
that's
favorite
good.
person?
I'm my favorite person.
Okay, that's a little bit narcissistic, don't you think?
Oh, for sure, dog. I'm willing to admit that, but have you met me? Do you know how cool I am?
Make it all back in one tray. RFC. Oh, Rabbi, guess what?
What?
I got a 10x. I haven't sold yet, but I've got a 10x on a meme coin today.
Very good. That's great, big dog.
I'm taking it, Tom. Unfortunately, I didn't put much in. Oh. Oh, you're in trouble.
All right.
Oh! You like that one?
Pretty sly.
Oh, fuck off. Does the bonus only work once?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Zoot, you're getting
I
spanked.
just gave you a...
You're getting spanked.
Oh, no. Here we go.
That was good.
What's your favorite board game?
Risk or chess.
What? What's Risk?
The game of world domination.
Oh, do they have that on here?
Yeah, they do. It's called like Conquer or something like that.
Why don't we play that if it's your favorite game?
I've never played it on here.
You never played your favorite board game on here?
Correct.
I know how to play Risk.
You do or you don't?
Yeah, but it's called something different over here. It's called like War or something. For someone who wants world peace, that is a weird game to have as your favorite board game.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
Because at the end there's world peace. That's pretty funny. Even I must admit when I've got a good one. That was cute.
Oh, so you're just saying if we want world peace, we just gotta blow up the whole world in one go.
I'm not saying that. There are other ways to get world peace.
What's the closest we've ever had to world peace?
Probably like before civilization started.
Isn't there a time where we have had no war?
You know, I looked this up the other day, and not really. There's like been perpetual war, especially if you count like developing nations. Like,
Do you think there will ever be a time?
oh,
Do you think we'll see it in our lifetime? Okay.
well, if we become transhumanists, then almost assuredly.
What's stopping us from world peace?
Desire for power, control.
Money.
I mean, that's really money doesn't really have any influence. It's about power. But with money, you get power.
I mean, the Lord of the Rings books really go into capitalism. Really, they destroy at the end when the ring is destroyed. Everything is peaceful. The whole world is peaceful. When the ring is destroyed, the ring gives anyone who possesses it power.
There you go.
Sorry if I spoiled the Lord of the Rings for you.
No, I've seen it and read some.
What's your favorite book?
Of those, The Hobbit. My favorite book ever.
Yeah.
That's hard to decide. I really like the book The Game by Neil Strauss. It's about pickup artistry. But I'm like more into like I like glossaries. I like the dictionary. I like thesauruses. Like just one book. I mean, I like religious books, but I don't want to choose one. I like the game by Neil Strauss though; it's very good.
Wait, you only read Jewish religious books, or do you read other religious books?
I have read other religious books, or I've listened to them. That's the thing too. My eyes get very sore when I read at length things, so I like to listen to things.
I've read I've read a lot of religious books, and I did the same thing to you. I put them in audio play, and I can tell you something. I might go to hell for saying this, but when I put on the audio book for the Book of Revelation, it sounded schizophrenic.
Okay.
It was scary.
Okay.
Those books are scary.
Okay. You know what else is scary? That was
But I'm
that
getting
that
like
that you're
I'm
getting.
losing hard.
Yeah, that you're losing badly, dude.
Yeah, I got a week. So the good news is I'm going to go to a Fair Work Commission Thursday. I just got my paperwork to say that I'm an able working person.
Oh, did you get it already?
Yeah, I went to the doctor to get paperwork to say that I was an able working person.
Oh, that's tight.
I mean, it would be. The doctor asked me if I was depressed about the situation. Was depressed, and I said I'm depressed that I'm have to be here to go through this.
Right.
I'm not really depressed.
Did you tell him that you're depressed because you've never beaten me in Scrabble?
I should have. I don't think that's my biggest issue.
No, your biggest issue is sucking dick at this.
Ah, fuck. Speaking of that, someone offered me $100 to suck my dick. I said, nah.
Like a chick?
No, go.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said no. Good for you, big dog.
I mean, there's places where you can go get that done for free.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna tell him that.
Was this guy like a really big chess fan and thought you were Magnus Carlsen?
He was very gay.
Okay.
first time. Oh, here we go.
Wow and weave. That was good.
Yeah, the only problem is W is a very, 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 very valuable letter. What's your
favorite letter?
No.
What's your favorite letter, Zoot?
W, because I never L.
Kent. Kent? What is that?
Rabbi, I like how we've only used the right side of the board.
I
The
know.
left side of the board is just completely empty.
It's so hard to get over there.
It's not going to be that hard in a sec.
Like, I might just even, I don't know. Just to have a place to put some tiles down. Oh, that's good. Heat.
What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know. I want to start using the left side of the board. What the fuck does that even mean?
It's Gata, baby. Don't you know what Gata means?
No, I just made it up.
No, no one knows what that means. Probably old English or something.
Hey, Gator? I bet you. Oh, wait, that's number one. This is one left. Freak. Yo.
Do you think you can beat me?
I can beat your brother.
I don't think so.
You don't have a brother?
No. That's a good one.
Oh, gee. Remember how I said that we should go to the left side of the board?
Yeah.
The left side of the board is about full than the right side of the board.
I get that.
Fuck.
What?
I have.
How isn't this a word?
I have a really good word.
How isn't this a word?
What is it?
I want to say.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Dude, I'm not. Look at the scoreboard.
No, you're in trouble.
That's good.
Oh. Oh. Oh, you're in trouble. He's really trying to get that right.
I made a mistake. I should have put that down.
How is this not a word?
Dude, you know Zen is not a word? I think it's garbage if it's not.
No, this is a word.
There you go.
Yeah, we need something immature on this one. Oh. 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 I get to use all my letters.
Do you know that I have 39 straight wins against real people? I'm undefeated against real people. And you didn't come close to beating it. You didn't come close to beating it. What'd you say?
You're only 15 points away from beating me.
You lost by 15?
No, sorry, I was only. Yeah.
What was the final score?
Where do you check? No, 16 points, sorry.
Dude, I beat you. It was only 16 points?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
That's incredible.
241 to 225.
Wow, you made a really good comeback. Are you ready to play again?
Yeah, I only lost. Yeah. I'll beat you.
I wonder if it's an advantage or disadvantage of me going first.
Depends. If depends how many letters you use. Oh, actually, it's kind of a disadvantage, right? Because you can't. The disadvantage is you can't get the bonuses if you go first. You can't put your letters down on a bonus if you go first.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
I think you can.
If you go first, you can't put your letters down on a bonus.
This is an interesting move. No, you can't do that. You have to start in the middle spot.
That's what I mean. You can't go put letters down on a bonus if you start.
Well, yeah, of course that. Granny? What the fuck is that?
Oh, right, well, let me check if I just spent money. Right, well, we should block Americans from trading meme coins, and that would all go to like 100 million a day.
There you go, big dog. What the fuck is big?
If Harry Potter or Ron was on a 10 abortion in America, it would be at $1 billion. So many American G. Yale. Yale? What?
No, it's a proper. It's a proper noun.
How is that not a word?
It's a proper noun.
How?
It's the name of someone's last name and the name of a school.
Is Yale a last name?
Yeah.
I've never heard it.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, that's not a word. How is that a word? But prob is not a word. I just the video. I think I should go pro. Who's your favorite Kanye West song?
Either All Falls Down or do you know the song Last Call?
Last Call for Alcohol.
Word. I love that song. I was listening to it yesterday. Maybe the day before.
Oh, that's a long song.
Dude, it's super long. You got that right. I love how it starts. Yo, fuck you first and foremost. Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost. For making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everybody out the motherfucking mile. I said, toast. I said, toast, motherfucker. Da, 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 da. Wow, Zoot, that was really good. Na, 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 na.
It's about to get better.
Na, 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 na. And I am ears to the right. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, we love you.
Then karaoke. Then karaoke.
Oh, whatever you want, big boy. Your glasses to the sky and ears to the bar. This is the last call for alcohol. Oh wow, Zoo, you're doing really well.
I came back.
Yes, you did, in a big way.
We got time.
Word, dog.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. 10.
Is it 10 points?
You've got a big lead, dude.
You like me? Frank?
No, you're cool.
I'm only 6 points in front of you. Fuck. Oh. I just won.
Cool story. Are you in shock yet, son?
Oh, fuck.
What's all fuck?
I just saw you what you just did.
There you go. Glad you see it now.
Are you driving?
Am I what?
You're a child with the words you fucking spell, man. So childish.
What do you mean?
It is. It's not even a real fucking word.
Biz?
Yeah.
How is biz not a word?
What does it mean?
Business.
Yeah, it's not a real word.
I don't know why you don't think it's a real word.
I'm just mad that you got a word like that. That's all.
Yeah, no, I understand it sucks.
If I did the same thing,
Oh, I'd be so pissed.
That's not even a word.
I'd be talking about it like I talk about how you got quizzed that one time. Oh, that's
Quiz
a,
is a,
I know,
is a real word,
I know,
man.
and it was
Biz
good.
is not a real word. You know for a fact that bibs is just the fortune, like something you say in fortune.
I don't use fortune, so I don't know.
This is annoying. Oh boy.
That was good.
Are there movies you're not allowed to watch?
Yeah, why? But it doesn't mean I let it stop me.
Sorry?
Yeah, I mean, really, anything that has a woman singing in it because it can cause sexual desires, certainly pornography, um, those kinds of movies.
Oh yeah, but Pornhub is owned by a rabbi, so
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how strict you want to be.
women singing cause sexual desires?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. Do you think you can come back and beat me?
Bait you? Yeah.
Let's see it happen. That was a good one.
Yeah, but there was no bonuses. Man, you know what letter's being used a lot? B.
B or T? That was good.
They should have Uno at the casino.
I'll tell him next time I'm there.
Sorry?
I'll tell him next time I'm there.
They should have Uno?
Yeah.
Do you think it would work in the house as well?
They could make it that way.
I mean, if you know how to play blackjack, you can make it in your favor, but people always make money on blackjack all the time.
You can't make it in your favor. It has perhaps the best odds, but you can't make it in your favor.
If you count cards, you can make it blackjack in your favor.
Okay, sure.
But I can tell you something. Ready?
Yeah.
Counting cards is kind of bullshit.
Okay.
And I've counted cards before, and I've made decent money off counting cards. I just got greedy and didn't leave the table. But I can tell you that even if you learn count cards, right? There's always someone that can come along to your table and fuck you over.
Right.
And if you're counting cards and you're on a solo table, good fucking luck, because it doesn't work like that. You have to open up all the hands. But Good lord.
You're done, Zoo.
That's fine.
Okay. I mean,
Zoo, you're down by 99 points.
So far. It all changes now, though.
Okay. How are you going to beat me?
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Where's your best friend?
I'm my own best friend.
No, Razor.
Where's Riser?
Yeah. Did he die?
I hope not. He has family in town. I don't know.
No, he's not dead.
I hope not.
That, unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I was thinking today, like, if I died, like, how would people know online that I died? How would people actually online know that I died? Because, like, I don't have anyone.
Perhaps we wouldn't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, perhaps we wouldn't. But
How would
probably your family would probably put out a a obituary.
Yeah, but no one, obituary is unavoidable.
But if it's online, then it could be read.
We need a global obituary.
I'll work on it.
You think, why hasn't it been done before?
I don't know. I mean, it kind of already is.
Just, I mean, if you died, like, everyone would know if you die on stream. But, like, if I died, no one would know.
There you go.
People would just be like, oh, he just logged out. Maybe he couldn't handle social media. He just logged out.
Right.
Happens all the time.
Exactly.
But if you die, everyone in the world will know.
Perhaps.
Unfortunately, I think you're going to be more. If you died on stream, you'd probably go more viral.
Probably than I am right now.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this jar, son?
Are you still viral on Kick?
Everybody knows about me.
Does everyone know who you are?
The top like 100 streamers do.
Does everyone know who I am?
Perhaps.
Who's the most famous person that's talked about you on stream?
Aiden Ross.
Besides Aiden Ross.
Amaranth?
Who's the most famous person you've had a conversation with?
You, Zoo.
Oh, cool. Very soon I'll be famous.
Phenomenal, dude. Zoo, did you know that you're getting your ass handed to you? I mean, badly. Zoo, when are you gonna make it difficult for me to win? I'm about to put my foot on your throat, Zoo.
I just won.
No, you didn't. You're done, son. You are done. You're done. You ready for this? Bye bye. 40 straight wins. 40 straight wins over people. Okay, now it's time for golf.
Conquer?
Golf.
Golf? Not conquer?
Correct.
I'll beat you at conquer. That's what you're embarrassed of. I'll beat you at your favorite game. That's what you're embarrassed about.
No.
Conquer's not even on here.
Dog, remember that time I sent you an invitation to play?
Remember that time when you said there was a game called Conquer on there and there isn't?
There's something like that.
I'll go Conquest.
There, that's what it's called, or something like that. Okay, so I sent you an invitation and now I'm waiting on you.
You remember when I came up and I showed my face and I won the game?
No, I don't remember any of this.
Do you remember when I did the most terrible shot you ever seen?
Dude, that was pretty good. Better than mine.
Should I just water bump you?
You could try, but it's too hard to water bump.
And I don't see the point of water bumping you because even if I do water bump you, right? You could probably just get a better shot.
Correct. I just helped you.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I am. What do you want me to do about
Harry
it?
Potter or Bone?
Oh, that was terrible. So was that.
Oh, that was Harry Potter or Bone. And was that play?
What are your thoughts on this shot? You have to make it, Zoo.
You have to make it. That's a difficult shot.
I know, I had to get through some things. Through sand, not hit it too hard. Alright, Zoot.
If I could rate your gameplay right now, I'll give it a 7.
Oh. Zoot, I missed. You have a chance to take the
I'm gonna
lead.
give mine.
You have a chance to take the
an
lead.
8.
And you missed as well.
Are you fucking kidding? Did you see how close I was?
Yeah, I did the same thing, dude. This is the easiest hole-in-one of any. Oh, you're. Yo, you got fucked.
What?
You ready for this shot? Just one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. Come on, arrows. Oh, I got fucked.
Okay.
Hit my ball. Are gay people what?
In this room.
Oh, I just helped you. I think anybody's gay if they're bored enough. If I took all the women out of the world right now, you'd be gay.
You think that?
Yeah, I'm like certain of it.
Okay, let me tell you something.
What's that, big dog?
What if you did the reverse for a gay person? You took all the men out of the world for a gay person, and there was only women. Do you think they would
Be heterosexual? Yeah, because they would long for contact and things. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good point. I think your shot is short and terrible.
So all you have to do is like fix gayness is put men in a room full of women and lock them there for 20 years.
Yeah, but I mean that's a punishment. You don't want to do that to someone.
Depends what he did.
What are your thoughts on this shot though? Zoot, the shot that I just made. What are your thoughts on it? Zoot, you know I just made my shot. Did you know that? Waterhole.
You, what? Do you actually identify as a woman in your driver's license?
Yeah. Oh, what a shot, Zoot. That's the first time I've seen somebody make it like that. Good job, dude.
What?
But I still won.
No, it was free.
No, I won.
No, it was a tie.
You won as well. But I won.
Fuck. Don't fuck this up.
What are your thoughts on how good this shot is? Zoot, would you say that that was an amazing shot? Zoot. Zoot, you're up. That's not a good shot. And I'm going to show you why. Because it allows me to go like this perfectly and ride just perfection, dude. Do you see how good that shot is? Zoot, you're done. I've beaten you one game in a row. And you needed a miracle shot. Okay, that's hole number 1. I made it. Hole number 2. Zoot, what are your thoughts on me making that shot? Oh, Zoot, you got fortunate. You got fortunate. Zoot, look at this shot. What are your thoughts on that shot? That's not a good shot. Not a good shot at all, Zoot. In fact, it's a bad shot. A very bad shot. Now you're fucked. Zoot, do you see how you're fucked? Zoot, you want to make it in the hole. You don't want to put the other ball in the hole. Did you not know that?
Yep.
Zoot, you're down 3 holes to 1. Zoot, look how good this shot is. Are you going to do your move? That's not it. You have to hit all 3 trees. 1, 2, get it.
No, Rabbi, this is how you do it.
Show me. You went in the water, Zoot.
I'll do it on the next shot.
You're not even going to get a chance to hit 2 more shots, so you better get it on this one. Oh,
that was close.
It was not. Bonnie Blue would be disappointed in you. We haven't.
I don't care about Bonnie Blue.
You are in love with that girl. We haven't played this hole in a long time. You're in love with Bonnie Blue. Or Lily Phillips would be pissed off at you.
Yeah, I'd rather fuck Lily Phillips than Bonnie Blue. I wish my net worth was Bonnie Blue. I have the same Bonnie Blue body count. Sorry, I wish I had the same net worth as Bonnie Blue's body count.
That would only make you like 1,000 there. Zoot, are you ready for this perfect?
No,
Zoot, are you ready for this perfect?
Cool.
Are you ready for this perfect game?
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's in the millions.
That she's had sex with millions of men?
Yeah.
Dude, that's not even like possible.
Yeah, it's in the billions.
Quit that.
I'm sure if she could fuck 1 billion people in like a year, she would.
Do you think she would drink all their piss out of a condom?
Yes. If it made her go viral, made her money, yeah. Okay, so if you can do 1,000 men in a day,
That's 365,000 men a year. In 100 years, that would only still be like 30,000 dudes.
365,000.
No, that's 1,000 years, dude.
No, a day, 365,000 a year.
365,000 a year? Right. And then 100 years, it would still be 36,500 people.
It would take a decade to fuck 3 million people. It would take a decade.
Hold on. What am I talking about? Wait, if she had sex with 1,000 people a day, it'd be like 36 million a year. Or what am I talking? A lifetime. Hold on. We'll look at this.
365,000.
No.
So if
No. 300. No. Okay, so she has sex with 1,000 people a day. That's 365,000 men a year. Times 100 is 36.5 million. If she lived to be 100, like, people are fucking a 100-year-old lady. 1,000 a day. Her pussy'd be so calloused. Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted, and then I beat your ass raw? Zoot!
So I just did the math.
Did you do the math, and did it tell you that you had a very bad shot? I'm determined to make this on the first shot. Come on, baby.
How long?
Stop.
I'm gonna do the math. How long would it take Bonnie Blue to get to Elon Musk's net worth by fucking about the men a day?
That's a lot of years, dude. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot, Zoot.
I don't know. I mean, Elon Musk's net worth could go down a lot tomorrow. It could go down to zero tomorrow.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Rank it.
Elon Musk could go have $0 tomorrow.
Okay. To my knowledge, he doesn't have a house. He's sold all his houses.
He does have a house.
Where is it? I thought he sold them all. He said on Joe Rogan, this is a few years ago, but he said he sold all his houses.
He lives in
Oh, but then he
a
bought.
mobile home.
He bought. Where's he live?
In a mobile home.
Oh, okay. But then he bought property in Texas, so that he could like max out with his baby mama money.
It's like a small. He lives in like a $50,000 pop-up home. You can buy them for $50K. They're like pop-up homes.
Oh, okay. Do they still cause you to suck dick at mini golf?
No. But yeah, he lives there. He lives out at like a pop-up home outside a Tesla office.
Zoot, did you know that I made this in 2 shots? And you didn't even get it past the water? Zoot, do you recognize how superior I am at mini golf than you are? Watch this move. Zoot, do you see how good this shot is?
You think Elon Musk was doing a Nazi salute?
I don't give a shit if he was. He should be allowed to do whatever he wants to do.
I mean,
Any person should be able to say whatever they want or make any symbol that they want. That's fine. It's only once we give it a meaning do we weaponize it.
I mean, yeah, Kanye West's Twitter is a little bit.
He should be able to say or do whatever he wants like that. That's fine. We have the power.
He's not encouraging.
We have the power to ignore it. We have the power to ignore it.
He's not encouraging hate crime.
I don't even know what that is. I know what crime is. I don't even know what hate crime is. That to me is a weaponized word.
Hate crime is what Donald Trump got accused of and was banned from Twitter because of Jack Dorsey because of hate crime.
Right, Jack Dorsey sucks dick. Jack Dorsey sucks dick, and I'm making a fool. He owns Blue Sky, and I'm making it my own bitch. So Jack Dorsey, in turn, is my bitch.
You know, it's crazy how someone can be banned from Twitter and then later become president.
I agree. You know what else is wild? The fact that you think you're good at this hole.
He was banned from Twitter. He was banned from Facebook. It was not a platform.
I know, and then he sued Facebook and won, which I think is cool.
And then he made Free Social. And right before he was
Zoot, are you gonna make your shot, or are you gonna go in the water? Because to me,
the day before he got shot, Free Social stock was one of the most shorted stocks on the.
Zoot, were you aware that my ball went in the hole? And I just had a perfect game against you? 3 straight wins, Zoot. 3 straight wins. It's the double penis hole. Zoot, do you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Zoot! Zoot!
Last game, because I'm tired.
Okay, that's fine. Did you know that shot was terrible?
Do you know that I won?
Oh, Zoot. Not as bad as my shot, though. My shot is awful.
You know I'm in a better position than you?
Oh, yeah. For sure. You're like in a 10,000. 10,000.
That was the shitty shot I've ever seen.
Zoot. Scoreboard, dog.
What are you talking about?
Short. You're short, Zoot.
You can't make it, though.
I have a chance to come back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Zoot, make it.
No.
What are you doing?
I was trying to do a power shot right into you.
Well, guess what? We tied. For as badly as I did on that hole, we still tied.
Oh my god, this is the most strange hole I've ever seen.
You love it.
No, it's the most strange hole placement I've ever seen.
Rate my shot.
0.
Dude, you know that's like a 9 out of 10. It's maybe like an 8 out of 10. Look at this shot. Zoot. 24?
Over here?
Yep. Zoot, what are you doing? Why would you hurt me like that?
Are you an organ donor on your driver's license?
Fuck no.
Wow.
Because they don't preserve your body then. Then they, like, if you're in a car accident, allegedly, they'll just let you die.
You're not an organ donor?
Nope. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on the move that I just put on you?
I chose to be an organ donor at 16, which was way too young to make that decision.
That is true. Not, I just beat you at everything. I mean, really, you named the game.
Should I go get my organ donor like removed?
No, I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter. You don't drive anyway, so.
Yeah, but I should get it removed.
Why don't you drive?
My Tourette's makes it very difficult for me to drive.
Oh, okay.
I've tried. Believe me, I've tried multiple times. Yep, friend. Dead.
Zoo, are you gonna stop my perfect game?
I want you to fight Bonnie Blue on stream when you go viral.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna have a three-way with Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips.
There'll probably be another one by then.
Yeah, probably their kids. Meaning, like, once they become 18.
Okay. Oh, I heard Lily Phillips is fucking old men now.
Yeah, I saw that. Good on her.
I mean, whatever, like, she's doing to get attention, it's working.
We talk about that bitch every night. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how good this shot is. Oh, you messed up my perfect game. It was a pleasure beating you.
Beat me in Conquest.
Nope.
No, because I wasn't going to win.
Cool story, bro. That was a really nice story you told. When you were like, hey, I'm going to win Conquest, and everybody was like, psych.
I feel like you guys were with me until that last part. Alright.
You're alright. You're all good, Brian. And don't panic. Everything's okay. Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Yeah. Hell yeah. All here in Spokane, Washington?
Mostly, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Are you born and raised here?
No, actually, I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona. So how'd you end up here?
I met my wife on the internet.
Really?
Yeah.
What website?
A website that no longer exists called Stickum.
Stickum?
Oh, really?
Now, what was...
Yeah.
That's cool.
Or Stickcam.
Stickcam, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like My Free Cam.
It was like a webcam community, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit. So you're on your web. What are you doing? You just have it pointed at your bare cock and balls, just out there.
That was actually not allowed on that website. It was supposed to be just for like chatting with people and stuff.
And you really were on it.
Yeah.
So I mean, so then you see her in one of the rooms or something. You're like, hey, you want to go to another chat room or something? Like, how does that work? Okay. There you go.
I mean, generally, I wasn't really looking for anything. I was just kind of talking to people and stuff, so I just went in there and tried to not be weird like the rest of the people that were in there, you know?
Can you give us an example of you trying to not be weird? Like on a chat room? Like, let's say there's a chat camera pointed at you, like, straight from across you there.
I mean, for the most part, I wasn't on a webcam most of the time. Like, it would be hosted by, like, the person, and then everybody else would just be, like, in a text chat.
Yeah,
right. So I would just kind of shit on everybody else who was being weird, talking about how their cock was shaped like a banana or something weird, you know?
And there you are, Mr. Nice Guy, just the white knight in the chat room. Like, yeah, I'm not like these other guys. I don't even have a webcam. I don't even have a dick.
Well, I had both of those things.
Where'd you meet her?
Eventually that came into play.
Where'd you meet her for your first time? Like you went on a date, you met it somewhere?
Well, it was kind of weird, actually. She has, like, a brother that got given up for adoption, and when they were...
I think I know the guy that adopted him.
You do?
Yeah.
Who was it?
2 years old? Alright, anyway, go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Brian. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine. And basically she bought a ticket for him to come and visit her, and he just flaked on her, so then she only had a certain amount of time to use that ticket, you know, because airlines are shitty. So she was like, hey, do you want to come and visit me and see how that'll go? So I flew up and was like, sure, I'll move here, that's fine. That'll go fine.
So the first time you met her, you flew here,
yeah,
and you saw her in person, right? And you guys have been chatting for how long?
It was like 5 months, something like that.
5 months.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're talking on the phone a lot, right? Or you still just, you guys stay in
We did all of it. We did, like, the internet and the phone and everything. We webcammed, all that fun stuff.
That is so wild. So then you came here, she's like, what's up? You made sure her pussy didn't stink, and then you moved up here.
That is an important step, yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's certain things that you can only do in person, you know what I mean? You can't smell through until you can smell through the internet.
We were pretty sure that we were in love, so we, like, you know, copulated.
Yeah, you're in love until pussy. Anyway.
What happened to you?
No, nothing. I don't know why I'm committing to that. It's so weird.
No, there was some weird stuff. I mean, like, it wasn't all roses, for sure.
So she did it figure something after all. It wasn't all roses, Tony. It was more like a garbage truck.
It smelled like a vagina smell, which I like. That's fine, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're used to a Tucson, Arizona vagina, which is a very humid, very warm, worked up vagina. Unless you hit that right after a shower, that's the old drain the swamp, you know what I'm saying?
For sure, for sure.
So what else about you, Brian? What do you do for work?
I work for a health and wellness company, which basically just means I sell weight loss pills to people over the internet.
So you're not getting high on your own supply?
No. It's a fair assessment.
I wouldn't really consider Brian fat. You gotta remember we're in Spokane. He's like a featherweight in Spokane.
That's true.
You're right.
So Brian, what's the big difference moving up here? Is there anything fun that you found here that you didn't do in Arizona?
Well, there's snow up here, which is pretty different than the desert.
Yeah, what do you do with that?
I shovel it begrudgingly. For the most part, like, I don't really like ski or anything like Philip does. I'm not cool like that.
What do you do for fun?
Shit.
Something on computers or something like that? Or?
I mean, I play games, like online games, but a little bit of that.
Anything else? Anything else fun that you do to get away? You have kids?
Yes, I do have kids.
How old are your kids?
4, 14, and 17.
Have you told them the romantic story about Stickum.com?
No, I'm saving that for when they're all over 18, I think.
So how long have you been with this new Spokane?
Well, we've been married for almost 10 years, so I think we've been together for like 12 or something like that.
Oh, okay. So the 17 and the 14 different baby mama.
Father, yes. They have a different father I married into. Yeah.
Yes. Very good, Red Dan. Fucking nailed it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wow.
They already existed.
Let me ask you this. How long into your first chat session did she bring up having a 17 and a 14-year-old? Did the other ones hers too?
They were not 17 and 14 at the time, so she never brought it up.
She had a 7 and a 4.
They were like 3 and 6 or something like that.
So, but the third one, that's you and her.
Yes, for sure.
Right. And the 17-year-old.
As far as I know.
17-year-old, is that a boy or a girl?
They're all boys. All 3 of them are boys. Yeah.
You close with the boys? The older boys, the ones that aren't yours? Or is it always like, fuck you, Brian, you're not even my real dad. You're just fucking my mom that you found on some dirty fucking chat site. You mean nothing to me. Stop telling me what to do. You dress like a 12-year-old.
Bear's dad trains him in MMA.
Yeah. Why can't you be more like Bear's dad, dude?
What's going over there, you idiot? Luckily, they do not know Bear over his dad.
Luckily.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see how close you are to getting your ass beat right now. They're looking at him flexing. The dad's flexing.
They like wrestling, actually. They probably would be into it. So cool.
Yeah. Have you ever gotten into a fight?
Very infrequently. No, like, not really. I get along with people.
How about an argument? What's the last good argument you got into? You ever yell at, you said that you hate that airlines are assholes. You ever yell at someone?
I think the last good argument was with a 17-year-old, for sure.
Oh, yeah? What was it about? Can you give us, like, some good dirt here? I want to know what it's really like.
I think it was something stupid, like he wanted to have his window open in the winter, and we didn't want to pay for the heating, and he insisted upon having it open. So I was like,
so he smokes weed.
Yeah, probably.
His bedroom window.
Definitely cigarettes and vape and everything else that teenagers think are cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he vape? Have you found his vape yet?
I have broken a couple of vapes with a hammer. Yeah.
Why'd you break them? Send them my way.
Oh, you're one of those dads. Yeah.
Man, you're not even his real dad, dude.
Yeah,
I'm kidding, Brian.
They get real hot when you smash them with a hammer. I don't know why.
I love it. Well, Brian, congratulations, dude. I love the fact that not only are, anybody who's a real fucking dad is the highest type of hero in the world to me. So, congratulations to you. Great set tonight. Thanks for signing up. Comedy vet. You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time? You guys still having fun? You sure you're not too exhausted for this? Put your hands together for Dylan Swinford, everybody. Dylan Swinford. All right, over there. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Dylan Swinford.
What's up, everybody? So yesterday, a doctor told me that I can't work any high-impact jobs, so I can't work any physical jobs anymore. So if this doesn't work out, I'm fucked. And I'll probably just kill myself tonight. But anyways, a lot of little things piss me off, and they shouldn't. When I'm riding a plane and I see somebody praying on takeoff, bugs me. You don't have faith in the pilot. That's scary that you would get on a plane and not have faith in the pilot. It's fucked up. And also, your method for takeoff and landing should not be the same as mine for my pull-out method. It's really fucked up. Thanks, guys.
All right. Dylan Swinford. First time on stage?
First time.
Fuck yeah. How about a hand for him, everybody? He signed up. Not easy up here, I promise you that. So Dylan, is that true that the doctor told you can't work a high-impact job yesterday? What happened? What does that mean?
I have a disc.
Herniated disc? Bad disc?
It's degenerated.
Right.
Which means it's buried.
Yeah.
Which means by either 30 or 60, I'm going to have vertebrae fuse.
Right.
Which is bad.
Right. You're going to be fine. My mom went through that when I was a kid.
Awesome.
She survived. So
what did she do for a living?
Well, it wasn't that. Her injury came because she got hit in a hit and run from a guy that just stole a car at like 90 miles an hour. Her car was only 1 year old at the time. I wasn't in the car.
I'm a bitch.
I skipped that. I'm not gonna die with you.
My mom. Can I tell you a funny story?
Sure, absolutely. And now's a good time to start telling funny stories right now.
My mom's real mom died when she was 1 year old in a car crash. It was a rollover, and my mom was in it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Real mom, and it rolled over. That's not a funny story.
Wow,
Same
this
happened to
guy's
my
a
mom.
real
I'm
goof
trying to
up
think of the
here.
funny part.
Your a lot of goofs in Spokane. Oh.
Your mom's real mom died when she was 1?
In a car crash, it was a rollover.
How did your mom's mom die when she was 1?
In a rollover crash.
But I mean, I know what you're saying, but how could she be 1? How could she be 1?
My mom was 1.
Oh.
I apologize.
Okay. All right.
She was not a professional or something.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
I get it now. It's way funnier, yeah.
So Dylan, it's your first time doing.
My mom was 1.
You literally found out yesterday that you can't work a high-impact job. So what was your job up until this point?
I worked in a warehouse.
You worked in a warehouse. What are you gonna do, man? What's the plan? Talked about killing yourself. Let me tell you something. Only great comedians kill themselves, so you can't do that. Can't do that. What are some options for you, Dylan? What are you thinking about? You have any ideas yet?
Maybe sales.
Yeah.
Some sort of sales.
Sure.
I mean, like boats? I seriously thought you were gonna ask suicide options.
If you were gonna kill yourself, how would you do it, Dylan?
Probably hanging.
No, okay. Let's stop. Let's stop right now. Don't kill yourself. Whatever you do, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Don't be a degenerate like a disc in your back. So, sales. What do you think you could sell? What do you think you'd be good at selling? What's something that you like? What's something that you know stuff about?
The only thing I could ever imagine doing selling or anything like that would be stage time for music or comedy or something.
Stage time for music or comedy? Like, what do you mean, like a booker or something?
Like a booker of sorts.
Do you have any experience in that field?
Absolutely not.
You know what? After this show, I'm gonna ask the owner of the Spokane Comedy Club if he wants you to start booking the comedy club. Let's see what happens. He's never gonna hire you in a million years, absolutely. But I'm gonna ask anyway, just so that he can be like.
All I'm good for is driving a forklift, so it's good.
No, you're gonna be fine, Dylan. This is you gotta look at this as a new beginning. Clearly, with all these fucking names in this bucket, you're very. Hey, Mr. Nice Guy, can you help me out? Yeah, I'm going back to you. Clearly, with all these names in the bucket, you know, you're and you finding out. All right, we could end it with that heartfelt ending. Are you guys sure you want to do this one more time? All right, this is it. Mr. Nice Guy, you want to fucking do it? This is what you get for being a nice guy. The first ever audience member to pick a name out of the bucket in the history of the show. And the name that he selected is your final comedian of the night, who is Phil Husted, everybody. Phil Husted from right here. The pitcher of destiny sends us home with Phil Husted live from the first ever Kill Tony in Spokane, Washington.
So I suffer from depression, clinically. Now, which actually, if you think about it, depression is like the shittiest of the mental health issues. It really is. I mean, like, look at the schizophrenics. At least they got someone to talk to, get advice from. You got the bipolar folks. Sure, they get a little down sometimes, but, you know, they get those cool euphoric highs. They don't have to smoke nearly as much weed as I do. I mean, even psychopaths. Sure, they get a little violent at various times, but, you know, at least they're focused. No, I think my depression, maybe it comes from my childhood. You know, when I was like 11 years old, my brother died in a terrible accident. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. No, yeah, he fell asleep behind the wheel of his car. Now, fortunately at the time the car wasn't moving, but unfortunately the hose from the exhaust pipe to his window didn't help the situation at all. No. What can I say? Mental health issues in my family are about as rare as 3-leaf clovers.
All right. I love it, though. true set there. You started with depression joke and ended with a suicide joke. That's the full.
There was a theme, I thought.
Hell yeah, Phil. Do I know you? How do I fucking know you?
We hung out the last time you were here a couple times.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you in the audience? What was it?
I was right up here. You ghosted me.
That's what it was.
Out outside.
Fuck yeah. What did I call you? Like Walter Whitecake or something like that? Like, look at you.
There's a Bert Kreischer reference in
Bert Kreischer? Like Bert Kreischer's rotting corpse or something? Like, well, I can't even imagine.
I lost a little weight since then.
You did? Oh, I barely recognized you.
That's all right.
Mythbusters on a golf course?
I missed that.
Fuck yeah. Mythbusters on a golf course. So Phil, tell us more about you. Is that you do stand-up?
Yeah. Well, when I met you, I hadn't done stand-up. I told you that if you did come here, I would sign up for sure. But Kill Tony is what got me into it. I did my first stand-up last summer, and then since January, I've been hitting it hard.
Oh, very fucking cool. I love it.
Is all your material based on depression? Like, is everything?
No, most of it's really perverted. Gross, actually.
Can you give us a short perverted joke that you've written?
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, on the spot. Okay. So, what if it's my pursuit of happiness is missionary style? And of course, by missionary style, I mean going door to door preaching the benefits of autoerotic asphyxiation. Excuse me, I was doing something earlier. I was a little lightheaded.
What? Oh, I see. You choked because of you were choking yourself earlier. Exactly. If you were choking. Anyway, okay.
Why does this guy look like the assistant manager of a haunted bowling alley?
He does. Maybe bolt. All right. So Phil, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
Well, for 18 years I was a software engineer. Yeah, and then a couple years ago I basically actually did have kind of a mental health crisis, and I took the last couple years off, and now I'm just trying to get back into things.
I love it. Are you willing to talk a little bit about your mental health crisis?
Sure.
What happened exactly?
I was just living a life that was just miserable.
Yeah.
I didn't like myself or my life very much, so I decided to make a change and make my life better.
And you're happy now.
Yeah.
I love that.
So cool.
What are some of the things that bring you joy in life, Phil?
Stand-up is a big one.
Of course.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I just do stuff that makes me happy. Like I started to learn how to play the guitar. Actually, as doing the mixed open mics and stuff, I actually perform music too.
Really? You do a little musical comedy?
No, I haven't done musical comedy yet.
Oh, you just perform a little bit of music and sometimes comedy.
Yeah, I'm learning the guitar, so I get up there and play a little bit.
Look at you. Oh yeah, I remember you doing music when you were the lead singer of Blues Traveler. Suck it in. Yeah. That's fun, Phil.
Yeah.
Well, what a fun, compelling story. You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. Last date you were on. What's the situation there?
Oh, that was last summer.
Last summer. I know. I wish I could say I know what you did last summer, but
you know what I didn't do.
What? Go to the gym? You're adorable, Phil. You're such a likable fucking guy. I mean, look at you. I can't even figure it out. You look like you do taxes under bridges. I mean, it's just incredible. It's interesting, though. You're just an interesting guy.
What happened with the date? Where'd you meet her?
That was, I think I met her online, and then we went out. She's still
Stickum.com?
What? Deanie?
Stickum.com?
No, I wasn't aware of it. Now I know what I'm doing later tonight.
Oh, look out. Instead, you could have finished writing all the Game of Thrones books, but now you're going to get distracted. Phil, I find your story so fucking cool and interesting, man. I think, and you talked about having a mental breakdown, and I think a lot more people have those and are a little bit more sad and a little bit more fucked up than they admit quite often. And it's something that I think people are really afraid to talk about. But you mentioned that, and you mentioned pulling yourself out of the deep end, and that is so fucking cool, dude. That's incredible.
One thing I learned is...
For a guy as heavy as you to pull yourself out of the deep end of anything is incredible.
It's like pulled pork.
And yeah, to think it all, the whole way that started for you, that your life began to change once you met me and hung out with me after seeing me do stand-up. You know what I mean? I think it just goes to show that anybody who I hang out with turns into a fucking winner.
It was all you guys. Kill Tony is what got me into doing stand-up.
There you go.
100%.
Absolutely. Well, we love you, Phil. Thanks for sharing your story. Thanks for closing out tonight's episode. Phil Husted, everybody. How fucking cool is that? Good pool, dude. Very good. And that is Kill Tony live from Spokane, Washington. We're going to be signing posters right over there on that fucking side, right there, in just a few minutes. Signing posters, taking pictures, shaking hands. We're doing it all with you and for you because we love you, Spokane. I've done stand-up here a great many times, and I had to bring Kill Tony here. I'm so glad that we had this kind of fun. Thanks for coming late on a Thursday. Very late show. Let's talk about it. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, Beanie, ladies and gentlemen. He's got Jeremiah Wonders, a new episode out, and with Jason Tebow, and new episodes coming out with the whole crew of Kill Tony. We do interviews on the road. Follow his YouTube page at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. And buy the album on pre-sale for Reagan and Watkins. Comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. And if you're listening from Los Angeles, come to the album release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to say I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
He loves you. He fucking loves you. Spokane. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? An artist that is officially sponsored by Ludwig Drums. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything you want to tell these people at Spokane? His first time ever in Spokane, Washington.
All right, we love you. Thanks so much for coming out. Peace out.
How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, and how about one more round of applause for the host, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh, wow, that's so nice of you. That's so nice. Thank you, Spokane. We love you. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you over there, and if not, we'll see you next time. We love you. Good night. guys. We are back in beautiful Portland, Oregon. This is very exciting. You guys ready for this? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Very exciting. We are at the front leg of our big, crazy summer tour. We're so excited to be back with you here at the beautiful Aladdin Theater, one of my favorite venues ever. The first theater I ever performed stand-up in, opening for Jeff Ross 8 or 9 years ago. Did it a couple years ago on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour with our friend Jeremiah. It's an honor to be back here and to sell this bitch out in one of my favorite cities in the country. Portland, Oregon. Tomorrow we go to Vancouver, then 2 sold-out shows in Seattle, and then the tour continues in June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. New York. Drink delicious caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 15%. And the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order that now. You can pre-order it right now. ReaganandWatkins.com. And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, could not make it tonight. However, after the show, out in that lobby area, he already drew an amazing summer tour, first leg of the tour poster that has Portland all over it. We'll be happy to sign those for you, and they're only $20 a pop. Amazing, and we'll take pictures with you, shake your hands and everything after the show if you guys like. Does that sound cool?
And we have some pins too from our friends at rockandpins.com. You have a Tony Hinchcliffe pin. We have a little Death Squad pin that glows in the dark. And want to do those also.
Yeah, the Tony Hinchcliffe pin does not have facial hair on it, however. But if you'd like, I have a lot of black Sharpie markers. I can make a couple lines. I'll leave a little space for you right underneath my nose. So if that's how you want to do it, that's how we'll do it. I'm very, very excited to be back here. We're pumped, and I'm excited for this show. Should we just jump right into it? As always, there is no guest here on these road shows. However, on this show, it just so turns out that we do have a band. Every single episode of this show, the band commits to playing different characters. They've debuted a lot of new characters this week. We've seen puppeteers. We had vampire Elvis Presley.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a crazy week. What were they last night again?
I can't even remember.
Wait, what were they? Target and Point.
Oh, yeah.
Were you guys there?
That wasn't last night,
Very
was it?
impressive. Anyway, you never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, and they have a special band member, very special band member joining them tonight. The guitarist from Portland's very own, a band called Portugal the Man, Eric Hawk. I give to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa, the place is on a rocket. Feminine Stacy is here, live in the flesh. She is back. Wow, it has been a long time, Feminine Stacy. And you chose here, Portland, Oregon. What? You guys are as lucky as it possibly gets. I never know what they're going to do. Everybody knows these characters. These are perhaps the most famous band characters of all time. Feminine Stacy, you look pretty angry about something already.
I am seething with anger right now.
What's happening? What's wrong, Feminine Stacy?
I've been hearing about this stuff in Alabama that's going on right now. As women, it's our body, our choice.
Wow, listen to all those dirty sluts out there agreeing with you. Incredible. I love it. Feminine Stacy's here. Eric Hawk from Portugal the Man is even a feminist.
No. Yeah. That's Bart from Wayne's World. Everyone knows that.
This is
the show, I want to make a point. I don't know whether he made it here or not exactly, but I just want to say real quick, this show would not exist if it wasn't for our amazing home of the world famous Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, giving us the creative freedom and opportunity to be one of the first ever live comedy podcasts and evolve and grow. And I do believe that in attendance tonight is the owner of the Comedy Store somewhere. I believe Peter Shore is here, everybody.
Oh, fuck yeah.
How about you give him a hand? Incredible. I think he's here. I hope he's here. Portland's very own Peter Shore is taking the place to a whole nother level, keeping all the comedians and audience members happy. And so we're very excited. We have the band, we have Red Band, we have the Feminists. This is very exciting. And we have this right here, thanks to our pal Derek Palmer. He gave us hey, sit your ass back down. Sit your ass, dude. No one told you to soak in applause, you idiot. You think if I bring a 99-cent jack-o'-lantern, you get to jump on the stage, you fuckwads? This thing is jam-packed with names. We had an amazing turnout here, Portland.
Awesome.
We're going to try to get through as many as we can. You guys know how the show works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. And that includes uninterrupted from you guys. We don't interrupt the 60 seconds, so don't be an idiot. Don't heckle. If you had the balls to sign up, then hopefully your name gets pulled out. But don't ruin somebody else's set. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means there's only one way to get up here. You have to go that way, up that ramp and around. You can't miss it. Just follow that wall, up that ramp. You're going to go backstage and come out here and walk straight to that microphone. Don't fucking touch me. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that little baby thing. Oh, it's louder. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Harvey Milk Street Bear. You might know him better as formerly known as the Stark Street Bear, or perhaps some of you know it as the Vaseline Slot Bear. I was told there's many gay parts to Portland, so basically the Portland Bear. How about we just call it that? You guys ready to start this Mamma Jam or what? Here we go, live from Portland. How fucking exciting is this? And your first comedian getting us kick-started tonight goes by the name of Kevin T. Kevin T. Oh, here he comes from right there, second row. Here we go. Coming around. It's exciting. You guys excited for this shit or what? We're live in Portland, Oregon.
Whoa, what's going on, Portland? Yo, so my favorite meal is hamburger helper, and my favorite flavor is the beef stroganoff. I like it so much, I think I call it the beef stroke meal. And it would make sense because their mascot's a big hand, so it would do well. I'm not very good at dating. This one girl told me she didn't have a gag reflex, and I just said, well, you'd be a really bad bulimic person. Okay, does anyone like condoms here? Do you want like condoms? Yeah, my cat hates them because he can't breathe very well when I put it over his head. I'm just kidding. He's trying to be a father, so that would be against the point of doing that. My grandma's kind of racist. We went to a Chinese restaurant, and she's like, I don't care for the Orientals. And I said, Grandma, Oriental's a flavor of ramen. That's not really the thing there. Has anyone ever drank it so much? Oh, that's it.
Oh, okay, there you go. Fuck yeah, I guess, there you go. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Kevin. This is the first time having a Portland third grader on the show. How old are you, Kevin?
I'm 24.
24. That's your first time on stage right there?
This is my 5th time on stage.
5th time on stage. Wow. Have you you've worked those jokes out before somewhere else?
I've tried them once, actually last night. I tried a few of them. None of them went really well, so here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is like logic without the logic part.
Really is. You really put condom on your cat's head? Is that what you said?
No, my
Wait, how did you find that out? Like, his ass started swelling up. Is your cat really allergic to latex?
I don't know. There's lots of used condoms around and she seems fine. So.
How are there? You jerk off into condoms? I don't understand. How are there used condoms laying around your place?
I just find them on the street, and whenever I find one, I just keep it for the.
I see what you did there. That's what. Look at Kevin trying to improvise.
That's so weird because it looks like a guy who saves used condoms from the street.
Wow. There you go. Have a little sip of your Kool-Aid, pal. There you go.
Oh, shucks.
My goodness. Kevin, you born and raised here in Portland?
Southern Oregon, yes.
Southern Oregon. Lived in Oregon my whole life. There's some other Billy Jones here from Southern Oregon, it seems. What do you do for work?
I'm a student at OSU.
Yeah, what are you studying?
Computer science.
Really?
I was going to let my skin that I like computers or.
What?
My skin's kind of fat, I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I know your skin's fat. Hey, if you want to acknowledge it first and open up that gateway, feel free.
I'm like a sea anemone in low tide.
Like a what?
Sea anemone in low tide.
CNN enemy in low tide?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You could just say Portland meth face. That's all.
There you go. And dirty too. You have both meth face and math face. Tell us something we'd be interested to know about you, Kevin. Any fun facts about you? You ever win a spelling bee or anything?
Spelling. My right nut's really weird.
Yeah, what's weird about it? Hey, pull it out right now. How do you? They probably have pimples all over it too. What's weird about your nut?
It never descended. It's just kind of hanging out.
Really?
Yeah.
What's it gonna take to drop that thing? I saw your set tonight. You dropped the ball already.
Really sniffly.
Pretty cool. Just like a casual. So, what do you do about that? Have you talked with a doctor?
I don't know. It's fine. It's just a little different, you know.
Have you talked to a doctor about that?
I haven't talked to anyone about it.
You should probably talk to a doctor.
It's probably dead. Like, it smells really bad. I don't know.
Wait, are we still talking about tentacles from 1 seconds?
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about how my seventh baby hangs low in his grave.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, Tony, I don't need testicles, but these shorts are really hurting my ovaries.
Wow. Kevin, you have a girlfriend?
Oh, I do not. No.
Oh, really? So you're the only one that you nut inside of? Kevin, why are you drinking your drink like that? What's happening?
Well, I didn't think I'd get called, and then first, here I am. This is my big deal.
At least people love you. Look at you. People, they don't judge people by their skin texture, by the quality of their work. About the ball thing, so you're convinced to not talk with a doctor about this. You're convinced that everything will be fine. Maybe one New Year's Eve, perhaps the ball will drop or something. The overall plan.
I talked to a doctor. They said it's fine. It's a normal thing from what I've heard. There's plenty of people with
That's
information.
crazy. 5 minutes ago, you said you haven't talked to a
Right.
doctor.
Like, he could have pulled it out for you? Like, don't you want it out?
You sort of like
I want to leave it where it is.
health sciences.
Wow. So he's smarter than you.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's brain, 100% smart. Yeah.
Brains of the
He's the big brain. I'm just an asshole to talk about it, but.
Ethan, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've probably been on stage like 30 times.
30 times. Over how long of a period of time?
Say again?
How long ago did you start?
A year ago.
Year ago.
After I broke up with Susie.
Yeah, oh, you broke up with her?
Yeah.
Wow, that's surprising.
Maybe it was a mistake.
Wait, and what did she do now?
She is actually she's back up in Vancouver.
Oh, really? Did she fly? Did she fly like a birdie or an eagle? Or golf too, you fucker. Vancouver, she's Canadian? Wow. Was she polite? Do you think maybe she was a little bit too polite for you? Is that one of the reasons that